and I'm connected via this wire. And all right, bro. All right, bro. All right, mate.
Welcome everybody to Battle Street in Middle Earth. I just had Sweaty Benson before we started. Can I also just give a big shout out to Harry? I know a lot of you guys were in his stream. I jumped in when I could and then had to leave. It's been a grand day for Middle Earth SBG players, hobbyists, and fans. Loads of streams, big news. It's been amazing. I've loved it. What about you, Damien?
What big news?
Just that big news.
You
Do you not know about it? Was you not aware?
Didn't hear anything. I was watching the footy. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Thanks to Harry. That was lovely. I just caught his sign off there. I was listening to a bit while I was bathing the girls, and there was kind of like this strange sort of back to you in the studio type thing as people are passing each other off around the internet. So
I think I unmuted it when we were calling each other bro and being like sort of surfer dudes.
Yeah, welcome to Battle Streams in Middle Earth, which is our normally fortnightly wander through the DXTini battle games in Middle Earth. You believe what we did. It's called Battle Games in Middle Earth. I can't, Steve. What do we do?
Well, what we try to do, I don't think a lot of people get it, but because we're streaming and we're not gaming,
Right.
We changed game to stream.
Yeah, changed
Think
it.
piece.
It is a thing piece. So yeah, in every episode, we take a wander through an issue of this fabulous artwork by DXTini, and we have a look at the rules and the scenarios and the painting guides and the scenery. I'm very excited about the scenery this week, particularly after the last scenery one. I'm excited where they take us and see what the state of the game was, just for a bit of fun and to focus the chat around it. I don't think we're going to have trouble filling time with the chat tonight.
No. I'll be very surprised if we even talk about the magazine.
I know there's a lot to get through. We had a lot to get through before today. Let's be honest.
Yes.
But the whole point of this, when we started doing this, was to hang out together and clear our backlogs.
Yeah,
and so the point is, you should get together and get some painting on models, not because you need to, but just for the pure love of the hobby. And Steve, is there a way? Can they get involved?
There is, but you've just reminded me and I haven't done it.
There's no whip thread.
There's no whip thread.
Is there no whip thread?
I'll do it right now. Can you keep talking and we'll pretend that this didn't happen?
Whoa, okay. Well, I can't only imagine what's happening in the comments right now. But indeed, it's been a busy day.
Joe Holzman is having an absolute fit.
Frederick Schultz won't like it. He won't like it one little bit.
I knew there was something. I thought, I've got the tea, I've got my beer.
No, I got you. You do that. I'll sort it. What happens is that Steve's had a long day. It's his second stream of the day, third stream in 24 hours. He's becoming a bit of a stream addict. But there will very soon be a thread in the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group. And what you do is you pop over there, and all you have to do is put a picture of whatever you're working on in that thread. And towards the end of the stream, probably around 11, half 11, something like that, we go through the Facebook thread. We just see what you've been working on. So what we want to see is the models you're painting. We always talk about our snacks and our drinks on the stream. So whatever you've got to get you through this Friday night, let us know. That looks to me, I haven't seen a Man United fan cheer like that in a long time.
For years, mate.
I reckon that means the whip thread's up. There is a whip thread up, and you go and post your pictures there, and we'll go through it. Also, please remember, and this might come up again in a bit, it's Larry Miller's birthday today. Larry Miller, one of our longest serving patrons, a big member of our community, it's his birthday, and he loves spoons. So if you want to include a spoon and sweat, and he hates
sweaty spoons.
He's just a freak. He's a wonderful freak, and many.
He's our freak.
He's our freak. Yeah, he's one of us. And so, if you want to include a spoon in your whip picture, that would be pretty awesome.
It would be awesome.
But of course, that's just to, anyone can do that. Anyone can join in and just show us what you're working on throughout the stream. We'll have a look at it. But now Steve's back in the room. There's a little more incentive. What happens, Steve? What happens if how can they get more themey, more involved?
So, obviously, this issue is a Shagrat themed issue, issue 49, which I've been looking for. I can't find it. It's here somewhere, but it's dark. If you are on topic and you are painting a Shagrat tonight and you post a picture in the whip thread, you will be entered into a prize draw. We'll go through said whip thread at some point in the stream. It's normally the back end of the stream, so we'll be absolutely steamboats by then. We'll be looking through Facebook. And your names will go in a hat if you're painting Shagrat. If you're not painting Shagrat, it's fine. We'll still look at your picture and talk about it. But if you're painting Shagrat, your name will go into a hat for a prize draw to win a money cannot buy prize. Ding, ding, ding! It's not a new starter set. It's a black Battle Streams in Middle-earth dice.
New starter set. Money will be able to buy that. Worthless. Worthless. Money can't buy.
No, can't.
Literally can't buy it. Unless we pay money to buy them. You could order your own, but this one you can't because I've got it.
Yeah, and that's going to be someone's tonight.
This will be someone's tonight. This very dice.
Tonight.
Very exciting.
It's a busy night. It's a busy night, Damien. 72 people in. 73.
72 love it. It's a big day for SBG. What do we think, Shagrat? Has he got a chance?
It's a funny one, Shagrat, because I think a lot of people have, the one with the mithril shirt. From
Battle Games one.
Back in the day. It could be a bit of a dark horse, I think. I don't think it's going to beat Sam.
Well, Gorbag did all right. What we're talking about, by the way, if anyone doesn't understand, is that we have a record. We keep tracks of how many people enter, essentially paint on theme each week, and see if we think we're going to break our record. And our record is currently Sam, where of the I don't know how many we had. Like I don't know how many people were in, but 70, 80 people in, maybe 43, I believe, were painting Sam Gamgee.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Which is the most we've ever had. So 43 people were painting a Sam just for the love of it.
It made me feel good.
That's our current record.
I'm not the only person who's got a sandbox. Obviously, people had a sandbox.
Yeah. And Gorbag, and I think Gorbag's a pretty good marker. Gorbag was last week, and he had 17 entries. And I'm going to say, I think 17 for Gorbag's really good.
I think it's a good one.
He's only got one. Gorbag's got one sculpt. Shagrat's got two. You've got two options for Shagrat.
I think Gorbag. Obviously, it's different perspectives depending on your experience in playing, but I think Gorbag is a more commonly used model, so people would have had him painted. Whereas Shagrat, I think people who want him have bought the newer version and might just have the Mithril Coat version lying around.
I'm gonna half disagree with that because I feel like you changed what you were saying halfway through.
Which half are you disagreeing with?
Yeah, I think Shagrat's more commonly seen than Gorbag. I think more people use him.
Yeah, but then I agree.
I agree that they've probably painted up one with Shield, so they've got the Mithril Coat one lying around.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I said. So you fully agree with what I said.
Half of what you said. But also, because back in the day,
you get me, man. You get me.
If we were pre-2018, there were two profiles, right? You had Mithril Shirt Shagrat, it was a kind of like Uruk Captain 2 attack, and then you had Shagrat War Leader, it was 3 attacks. And so people, if you want, what you see is what you get tournament, you'd need the big War Leader one with the shield. Yeah. And so I agree. I do think a lot of people have him lying around, and because there's 2 sculpts of Gorbag, that should mean he gets more than Gorbag, right?
Yes.
More people. Yes. There's an extra sculpt. So I don't think he'll be challenging Sam, but I'm hoping to see a lot of Shagrat love. You have to be really careful when you say that one.
I know, especially when you put your posts up like you did that saying, do you love rats?
You really love rats? But yeah, so let's know. Steve, you working on Shagrat?
No, mate. I'm still on a bit of a high. I've got the Dragon Emperor in front of me. I'm going to be totally honest with you. I'm going to drink tea, eat chocolate, and drink beer tonight. That's probably...
You're not going to paint at all?
I don't think so.
Yeah. It's a sort of day of celebration. I've got stuff in front of me. I fear for it.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm in the mood for? I'm in the mood to socialise.
Dancing?
I'm in the mood to socialise. I'm not.
Yeah, no, I get you.
I just I want to see what people are saying. I want to get in on the excitement. I'm still on a high from this afternoon. I had a great stream last night, and I had a great stream this afternoon. It was amazing. Lots of positivity. I went on GBHL, lots of positivity, and then I went on Lord of the Rings Rocks.
They like stuff too.
I'll be honest. I'm only kidding. It was like 2%. There were some people were unhappy, but I'm making a joke of it because it's funny.
Oh no, I agree.
Listen, everyone doesn't have to be happy, do they?
No, of course not.
They're entitled to their own opinion. It's cool, man.
Everyone's happy. The world that'd be pretty good, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
Yeah, it'd be pretty good. But no, I agree. I feel the same. I don't have Shagrat. Sorry. My reasons for not having Shagrat are the same as last time. Right, I have got the new Shagrat. Actually, I'm cheating because I've got the 3-pack. So I've got Mithril Shirt Shagrat that I don't really need, who I could do for BSIME, but the other one I'm saving for my Kirathungal Legendary Legion.
Mm-hmm.
Although I've been put off by the Kirathungal Legendary Legion by playing it in the doubles tournament, which we'll probably get to at some point when I catch up, and they beat us with the lovely Martin Seed and Luke Midgley. So that's a mean legion that I don't want to collect anymore.
Great weekend. I'm sure we'll come to that.
So instead, I've got my Dale guys on. Recognise these? I know that's a bit dark. Can we do about that? Recognise these, Steve?
No key light at home.
Yeah, these are on bases. These have been on tables since last time. These went to Warhammer World, not finished. So, and they were so much to talk about. They were on the stream today. My unfinished models appeared on the stream with Adam's Army, which is lovely.
Super cool. You got a big shout out, big time shout out.
Did classic Troke and Burn. Thank you very much, Adam. But yeah, so they're now back on. Oh, there's Steve gone.
Yeah, I am still here. So the mic still works.
This is a fun new feature.
Yeah, it'll come back.
There you go. He's back.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Should we explain what's going on, because it's going to happen a few times tonight? Just so
let me finish my sentence.
All right, I'll let you
They weren't finished in time, and so I'm now trying to get these guys finished for the next doubles tournament, which is Ardacon. So I'm going to see that, but I'm kind of like you, whether or not I'll actually do much on them. I'm at kind of fine detailing stage, and I don't really think
you need to
fine detailing at my dad's desk without a decent light is the thing to do tonight.
And is it as warm there? Is it quite warm in here?
Pretty warm, yeah. But I thought people would be pleased. See my the curtains are back. I know these curtains are popular.
Yeah, love them. Lothlorien themed.
Yeah. You said you wanted to explain what was going on with your camera.
Yeah, so last night I streamed the speculation stream for today's Twitch stream from Warhammer TV, and everything was honky-dory, as it is always. I was streaming from my DSLR, which I use as a webcam, and I have a program that lets me do that via USB, which is always fine, and I just turn it on, click go, and away we go. We're streaming for 4 or 5 hours at a time here on BSIME. Worked last night, put it on with about 15 minutes to go before I was supposed to be streaming the live reaction to the watch along thing, and the flipping thing wouldn't work.
Most important stream ever.
Yeah, most important stream ever, and it just, like, my streaming software just wouldn't find the EOS utility feed. For some reason, I unplugged it, I uninstalled it, I reinstalled it, I changed the cable, I did everything you could think of. I just wouldn't do it. So now I am using the same camera, but via a HDMI lead into a capture card. Now what that does is the camera thinks it's recording, and DSLRs, for some weird law, they're not allowed to record for more than 29.29 minutes or something like that. So every 29 minutes, the camera will go on standby, and I just have to click the shutter button, so I'll see it on screen. So when it goes off, don't panic. Damien will still be here with his beautiful face, and he'll keep you company. And but it's going to get annoying. But every 29 minutes it's going to go off, so it's probably going to happen 6 times throughout the stream.
We could look forward to it, can we?
Yeah, it's going to be super cool.
I can't see this.
We've done. Don't bother, mate.
I'm just going to ruin these.
Give it up. So we've got a lot to get through tonight. Obviously, there's all the excitement from today's announcements, which we'll talk about. We've also had, we'll hit that stage where it's like, what have you been up to? A big chunk of that is joint. It's like between the two of us. Another part of that is the team event that I ran a couple of weeks ago. Where should we start, David? Should we start with snacks?
That had happened, didn't it? Have we not covered that?
Have we covered it? I don't think we have, mate.
What weekend was that?
Not last weekend, the weekend before.
23rd, 24th?
Yeah.
No, we haven't covered them. I think we've caught up about it. That's why I was getting confused.
Yeah.
It's all right. I'll pretend I haven't heard it. I liked it. Interesting. Yeah, we should do snacks. Snacks seems to make sense.
Should we go first? Because I've already started on my tea.
And try and keep. It's probably too late. The horse is probably bolted, but try and keep the chat non-new releases for now.
Just
yet. Because God knows we'll go into that later.
Yeah, I mean the chat looks busy already. Fantastic.
Delighted to hear
it's
it.
great to have a busy chat.
If you are new here and you've wandered over here for the first time, possibly from Harry's channel or anyone else, do hit subscribe.
Yes.
We'd always love to kind of hear from you and get you to become part of the family.
Yeah.
Great
little corner of the internet. This.
Absolutely. Click. Subscribe.
I'll start first. Obviously, I've got my customary cup of tea, which we normally drink, and normally we would try and. What would we try and do, Damien?
Well, normally we'd try and clear the backlog, I believe.
Oh. With Belle, is it?
Belle, this is. I think Belle is a stream favourite. This is Belle.
Has she got embossed bits?
Yeah, embossed in all the right places, Belle.
Yeah, I love embossed bits, Belle.
And do you remember what's inside the lip of Belle?
I mean,
do you remember?
Most people know what's inside the lip of Belle.
No, they don't. Come on now. Look at that. Someday my beast will come. This is the sauciest.
Here I am. Surprise!
This sounds like one of those like filthy, sexy Chinese rip-off cups. But this is authentic. It's my favourite mug. It's my mug I have at my parents' house.
Thank you, Dan Munn, for subscribing. You absolutely.
There you
legend.
go. Thanks very much, Dan. Welcome to the family.
Yeah. So as well as tea, I've got. I'm back on the Beer Moretti. I'm not drinking a lot tonight. I'll get a little bit merry, but I am going on holiday tomorrow, and we're driving around lunchtime, so I don't want to be too rough.
I've never been to lunchtime.
Yeah, I've got loads of time. And then because it's been a while, and this was a firm stream favourite for me. But it's been a while since I've had one, and I was so excited because of the news. I wanted to just get into the vibe of what Battle Streams is, and the early days when
I want to guess.
And it was new. Do you want to guess?
White Lion.
Boom. Yeah, boy. And as well as that, I've become addicted to these things.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's me. That's my snacks.
Wonderful.
What
I am, as you know now, I'm back at my parents' house. We come to stay with them over the summer for about a week or so, which has been lovely. So all my stuff I packed up a miniature BSIME studio, which includes the Michael Curtis dice. So we've got the bare things we need to get with. But I always forget a light. So indeed, I don't have my Battle Streams mug, but I do have my cup of tea. I'd probably say this every time we stream from it. My dad makes the best tea in the world. I've watched him do it with attention for at least 20 years. We use the same tea. We have the same teapot. It's not close. It must be the water. It must be the water. But the tea here is phenomenal. No one on earth makes a better cup of tea than my dad. And
it's stirred. A bit of stirring technique.
Oh, it's brewed. It's brewed in a pot and it's leaves, but I don't know. I love it. So I've got that. I've also got I've got my Pepsi, and I've got a beer. And I'm waiting. And funnily enough, I too have got a classic BSIME snack that I don't normally. Chocolate bar. I'll give you a clue. That I don't normally get anymore, but is always here when I'm on Dad's. I'll give you the chance to get it.
Oh, is it your mum and dad's?
Yeah, they normally have it in some version of it, and it is.
Have you had it on the stream before?
Yeah, but again, very kind of classic early BSIME. If you don't get it, you will kick yourself.
I know I'm going to kick myself. So if it's from the early days, it's not going to be. It's not going to be the Nestle orange one. It's not going to be an orange Yorkie. Just trying to think what was one of your go-to favourites. Is it? I'm thinking if your mum knows you well, your mum and knew you were coming, I think they'd have got you a original, just old school, no caramel Whisper.
Oh, there are Whispers downstairs.
Oh.
You're going to kick yourself. You've nearly said it.
If it's a... Go on, show me.
What did you say? What did you begin by saying? What's it not going to be?
It's not a Yorkie orange.
Not a Yorkie orange.
And it's not a Nestle orange bar. For God's sake. Why would you do this to me?
Listed a bunch of orange chocolate you thought it wasn't. And didn't go for the...
But you had one of those not long ago.
Yeah, but it's still early.
So I was thinking, classic. What did he used to go? He used to always go Whispers. Yeah. Fair play.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, there's a fridge full of these. So I was like, oh, hello. Oh, yeah, that's me.
So I'm just looking at. That's one thing I'll have to do at some point as well, Damien. Everything's working. The Facebook things is working, but I just need to set the screen up again for it. So that'll take me 2 minutes later on the stream. The chat in the whip thread's busy already.
Glad to hear it.
Already.
Glad to hear it. 78 people watching now as well.
Shagrat might smash it. 78 people. Welcome, everyone. If it is your first time on the stream, you probably already have, because I've not read any of the chat yet. But if it's your first time in the stream or the first time to BSIME, please make yourself known in the chat. Let us know who you are. That would be fantastic. And welcome. You are most welcome. Kick your shoes off. Get a seat and buckle
with that many
friends.
People in, Shagrat's got a chance. So if you're in any doubt, all you've got to do is, if you're new here, just go and get your Shagrat.
Go and grab him.
Clean him up.
Yeah.
And if you do that, that's enough.
Take a picture of him, put him on a base.
Yeah. If you clean him up and you've assembled him, that's enough. If you spray him, that's enough.
It doesn't have to be finished.
Who knows? By the end of the night, you might finish him. And that's a model gone from your backlog forever.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be finished. But if he is, that's a bonus. But all you have to do is
work on it. All you have to do is
work in progress.
Yeah.
Work in progress.
And you could win this dice.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It'd be amazing if Shagrat did it. Cool.
Yeah. So what should we jump in first? Should we have a look in the chat before we get?
We should probably say hello to the people, shouldn't we?
The chat is. Do you know what I've got a feeling though, Damien?
Yeah.
I'm looking at it already. There's a lot, right?
Yeah, that's what these
and
people.
I think we're going to have to be careful that it isn't just a stream where we're just reading out the chat.
Yeah.
And we don't get a chance to talk about anything.
I think it's going to be a chat very similar to the one they had on Warhammer TV today. I think the numbers watching us are quite similar to the numbers they had watching them.
Yeah. I mean, we're not far off 7,000, so...
I mean, I don't mind I've put all these paints out, but I can't really paint. I'm happy to have a kind of fairly intensive sort of bit of chat back.
I think that's what people are here for. Let's have a virtual cuddle. You know, let's get together in a ring. Let's act like Mormons, and well, maybe not, but right, okay. I did have to flick from live chat to from top chat to live chat. So a few of the earlier ones, I know you guys were chatting before we even started. They may have skipped. So if I miss a couple of comments, I do apologise. Just pop another one. We will get to it as soon as possible. Joe Holzman's in. Jill is in. Eric Kelly's in. Hello, everyone. Stoked to be able to catch a live stream. Shagrat primed, black and ready to go. Good man. Good man.
I'd love to see it.
Can you remind me what the email is for sending in whips? I don't do Facebook, I'm afraid.
Oh,
Battlestreams1 at gmail.com. Is that the one?
I don't know.
Or is that your private one?
Battlestreams1, the digit, at gmail.com.
Yeah, battlestreams1 at gmail.com. Dead
easy. You can see we use it a lot.
Why didn't we go with battlestreams at gmail.com?
I presume someone had taken it. Don't pass me. You're the one who set it up.
I did set it up. Mark's in. Hello again. Hello, Mark. Dale Groves is in. How you doing, mate? Nick Gardner's in. Nick Gardner is probably one of the happiest Americans on the planet right now.
Absolutely, yeah.
How long has Nick Gardner been complaining about
the
non-existence of elf releases?
And about halfway through the stream as well today, he would have been like, "It's another day of sadness."
A Skilliath. Oh. And then all of a sudden, bam, bam, bam. Best day of his life. Talking about the email address, Remco's in. Josh Crosby's in. How are you doing, Josh? You absolute legend. Evening. Anyone notice how many shots in today's reveal stream contained Birdface Orc? What a hero he is, mate. Nearly as good as your ones.
There's a lot to say about Josh Crosby.
There is a lot to say
probably
about
get
Josh
to that
Crosby.
one to a catch-up, but yeah. Wow.
Well, we can talk about him when we get to doubles, can't we?
Yeah, exactly.
Good omens for an evening of painting, says Jill. Just dropped an open pot of paint into my paint water.
Oh, I've never heard of that before.
It's all part of the
all part of the plan.
That's the one. Joe Kelly's in. It is true, says to Joe Holzman. I've been known to send an email or two to the BSIME address. Max Malice, evening guys.
Wow.
Still talking about people not being on Facebook, etc. Evening guys, I predict a short one tonight. Nothing to talk about, says Callum. Do we think Adam and Steve will be late tonight? Oh.
Hey, there it is.
I only cottoned on to this 2 minutes before we went live when Damien talked. I was like, did I do that? Really?
Yeah, brutal, man.
Yeah, Mr. Mackers is in.
Adam's my co-host. We go back.
We did have a chat. We did have a chat. Me and Adam said it might work a little bit better.
Yeah, no, I'd sell me down the river for Adam.
Thomas Macklin's in. How you doing, Tom? Great to have you, mate. Dan Munn is in. Hello, all, says Dan.
That's new subscriber, Dan Munn, isn't it?
It is the new subscriber, Dan. Great to have you, mate. Let us know where you're from. Will the sound be on? Asked Remco. I think you'll find the sound was on. The sound was on before there was video. Sean Williams. Hello, everyone. How you doing, Sean? What a day, says Ben WL. So hype for the new Oscar box set. It does look awesome. This is some pretty chill music. I could probably just, I could just hobby to this. To be honest,
it's I love great.
Piano house, man. Whitehouse, evening all, and what a positive day for our little hobby. Exactly that. Matt Hudson is in. Sean Clark, great day for hobby, brilliant reveals, and topping off the weekend with the stream. Stephen Ryan says, evening all, looking forward to making a mess of Shagrat tonight as I'm knackered, but couldn't miss today's stream. Good man, great to have you, mate. Great to have you. Eric L, thanks to Jill and Joe. If you have the email, or I think we give you that. Sound is good, says Mark. Dan Nelly, evening all. So glad to be in this evening. No Shagrat for me tonight. Working on some grey company models. Still pop them in the whip thread, mate. Let's have a look. Yes, we do have sound, says Remco. It's 2032. They're early, says Sean Clark. He's a cheeky monkey, isn't he?
That's quite clever. Because we're late. But
yeah, that's good. Dave McSherry is in. He says, busy day, almost as many streams as new models. Almost. No whip thread yet, says Joe to Sean.
Oh, it's happening.
We know. Josh Crosby says, United top legendary. I don't know if you're mocking me there, Josh. But this top is from when we
It's a sharp, isn't it? I'm just going, it's a sharp.
This is from when we ruled the world, man.
Yeah, absolutely. That top is legendary. Michael Parker Palliser and Bruce Sharp and it's
boy.
Cantona, Robson, Kanchelskis and Gig. Get them back.
Kanchelskis, he was my favourite.
They'll sort it out.
Player. So what a winger. J Max in. He says, was there some news today? Just a little bit.
J Max, I said this to you in the comments earlier on Steve's one of the streams, but I loved your Mimic video, man. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool.
really made me. I wasn't aware of that channel, and someone recommended it to me. I thought it was brilliant, so I'm going to be digging into some of yours. I laughed and I laughed and I laughed.
And how we laughed.
Oh, he laughed and she laughed and they all laughed and I died a little inside.
Glenn is back again. Glenn, you're loving it. We didn't see you for months, and all of a sudden you've tuned into 3 streams on the bounce. Good man, it's great to have you back. Good evening, chat, and the celeb Damien, Steve, and the rest of the United fans. Michael Haskell says, evening all, great day for our hobby, and lovely to have a dedicated preview slot. It certainly was.
Yeah, great.
Sean Clark says, I wonder if we will get a whip thread tomorrow morning. Ha 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 ha, Shawnee boy. Evening, gents, says Harry. Welcome, Harry.
Mr. Parkhill.
It's good to catch some of the stream, Mr. Parkhill.
I hope your stream went well, man. I caught some of it while I was putting the girls through the bath, but I couldn't listen to the whole of it. But I will catch up. Hope it went well.
I thought to myself, I'll catch the first half, and then I'll have to leave about half an hour before we need to set up for this. And then the in-laws turned.
Oh, nightmare!
I know.
Harry's in-laws turned up.
Like, do you know Parkhill's on? What are you doing? What are you playing at?
I'd love to hear it. Harry was doing like his 5 lives there. He got the angry people on. He wouldn't have found somebody who was angry about everything on the internet. Went, come and tell me about it on the stream. I love
it. Frederick says, hello there, currently busy. We'll tune in later. That's not like you, Frederick. What's going on? Harry says, looking very fresh faced, Damien.
What? What does that mean? I haven't shaved. I shaved a couple of days ago. Maybe I'm not shaving a lot recently.
Yeah, could be the lighting. Could be the lighting.
Wearing a shirt as well, not in my polo.
And you've got an extra button undone, it seems. Bit of medallion on show.
I thought it was a special stream.
Yeah, you know. Strictly for the ladies.
Could lose another button by the end of the night. See what happens. See where the night takes it.
I mean, it is Larry's birthday after all.
Oh, indeed. Yeah.
Mr. Dan Colson, how you doing, Dan? It's great to see you at Doubles, mate, and your awnings in person were absolutely stunning. As were Chris's. Chris's were really nice. Yeah. The furry bear was class. I'm stealing that idea. Nathan C says, Steve still has the shirt on. Always, mate. Always. Win, lose or draw.
Yeah.
Win, lose or draw, brother. I'm not fickle. Matt's in from Generation Shift. Even though I'm with you tonight, but I'm just casting, so I won't be that active in the chat. No problem, my mate. You keep going. You know you've got a lot of work to do before Ardacon next week.
You know what he's casting, Steve?
I do know what he's casting.
Oh, well, I mean, you could pretend you didn't to make that
What's
bit
he
more.
casting,
Otherwise, we just go, okay, good, me too. Anyway, next comment.
What's he casting, David?
Word on the street is that Matt Davis has finished his gloomy forest. Try saying that 10 times. His gloomy forest base range.
Oh, very
his
good.
long anticipated gloomy forest base range, and I believe they're going to be available first at Ardacon.
Love a gloomy forest.
They look sounds filthy when you say they look beautiful, might I add. Perfect for gloomy forests, I suppose.
Yeah.
I'm going to put my 3 trolls on 3 of the 60 mils.
That'll be cool.
I'm going to plan. But yeah, they look super cool, and I'm sure it will be on general release soon. So that's what he's casting. He's making enough of them, and I'm sure they're going to be hugely popular.
I'll probably grab some to put in the cupboard with the rest of the bases that I buy off him and never use because I'm just too lazy to paint them. Standard. Hawk Jacobson says, "Good evening, gentlemen." Good evening, Hawk. Nith says, "Stay busy, Matt." And Gordon Laidlaw says, "Evening all, ready to paint some Easterlings off theme, but have loads to do." Fair play, mate. Still get the pics in. There's no whip. Yes, there is, Jill. Do blaze in. Unfortunately, no stream for me tonight. Got a poorly wife and toddler to look after. Oh, that's a shame, man.
All right, man. All the best.
I suspect they read some on the comments on rocks and overdosed on salt. Well, yeah, you go and look after your family, mate, and I hope they feel better very soon. I like that. Mate.
Well, if that's true,
that was a mic drop.
This could help.
That's a mic
drop. This is likely to be the opposite. So this might be the perfect antidote. Imagine
be.
that your wife's sick. Do you know what I've got? Well, I'm going to put these 2 nerds on for you to listen to. That'll sort you right out. Oh, I feel so much better. Let's leave the house.
Mark Greentree says those new bases are amazing, Matt. They are super cool. If you have not seen them, check them out. Have you posted them on the Great British Hobbit League, Matt, or just in the Patreon chat?
I think he's only posted it on the Generation Shift channel, I believe. I saw a post going up from Generation Shift saying that they'd be available soon. I don't know if he's put anywhere else. He might be saving it.
Go on Facebook, search Generation Shift if you're not already on there, and check them out. They look awesome, as well as his other bases. Matt's bases are just absolutely class. If you collect and paint Middle Earth models, which I'm sure all of you do if you're watching this stream, and you've not seen them, you really want to see them because they're just awesome and they suit Middle Earth down to the ground. Because of Dragons is in, he says, got my Shagrat sprayed up not too long ago to take part. Good man.
On Tabletop Ben.
Mm-hmm.
I had a little
Evening Ben, says Jill. Haskell's in, he says, Steve must have been distracted. Ref, no whip thread. GW Middle Earth announcement and a football match to blame, perhaps. Definitely, mate. Definitely. I've been crazy. And the in-laws. You know, I've been a busy guy. Get the pics in the whip thread. Joe Garman. Good evening, guys. Been a while since I've caught the stream. Which models from the newest Gilead set are you most excited about?
Soon.
We'll come to that. We're going to put a pin in that comment, Joe. We are going to talk extensively about all the new stuff that was announced today. I think we're going to have tons to talk about. Sean Williams, don't have Shagrat, but going to paint some Captains of Numenor. Good man. Joe Garman, happy birthday, Larry.
Sure.
And a spoon. Aaron says, good evening, gentlemen. Good evening, Aaron. Do you know what? Has it ever done that to you when you're going through the chat where it pretends you're at the bottom of the chat and you think you've got through it, and then you just click something and loads more comments come up because it's just done that to me.
No.
What a day, lads. Hope we are all well and happy. Happy birthday, Larry, says Scott Newman. Jay says, shaggers. Joe Achilles says, happy birthday to Larry, one of my top 7 favourite battle streamers, and that includes Brian Adams. Is Brian Adams a battle streamer?
Of course he is.
Honorary.
Yeah, of course he is.
Joe Holzman says...
on cloud number 9.
Yeah, same as every week then, Steve. Cheeky. Dan Munn, what part of the announcement are you guys most excited about? I'm going to run out of pins here, mate. What
are these people? It's relentless. Oh, new stuff. Honestly.
James Palmer says, good evening, both. Good evening, mate. Destro's in.
I met James Palmer.
Did you?
Unless I'm utterly confused. We met at the weekend. I think.
Is this James Palmer who was in the pub on the Saturday night?
Didn't we both play?
I've not played. James Palmer. Is James Palmer Josh's friend?
No, that's Joe Rees-Jones.
Joe Rees-Jones.
We met on Saturday. Yeah.
I don't know, mate. You know me with names. I'm terrible.
We did.
I'm like the worst.
There were two. I'm really upset with this. Is classic me. I'm really upset with myself because there were two people we met, and I can't remember the other. It was James Palmer and someone. I want to say Buckles, but I think I'm just thinking of Line of Duty. I can't remember. I'm sorry, but I'm sure James Palmer we met this weekend. I'm sure we did. I'm quite certain about it.
What I need to do, not like people can change the picture for the next to the name. I need people when they meet me to take a selfie with me like this, and then change their YouTube profile picture to be that picture. So I go, yes, it's you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not narcissistic, is it? That's all right. Yeah.
Not for narcissistic reasons.
I think everyone should have their profile picture with me.
Imagine it though. It would
I like it. Yeah.
It would trend. It would
trend. It couldn't possibly trend, Steve, because it could only happen once. It's very nature. One person in the world.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
It would be you, and everyone else would be like, "God, that was a good idea." I should have done that.
It'd trend in my house. Joe Achilles says, "Just noticed the groovy curtains are back." Yes, they are.
Yeah, absolutely.
Carl Daly's in. How you doing, Carl, mate? He says, "Hello all. What a day. What a day. I'm touching up Shagrat. Ooh, just painting, mate. Don't get like that. I'm painting some Uruks. Got a happy birthday treat for Larry Miller in my whip pick. Ooh, absolutely loved the releases. Didn't we all, mate? Well, most of us." Destro says, "I slept through it all. Just now finished catching up." What? Well, you must be up here, Destro. You must be up here, mate. Tom W. Hey, chat. It's been a while since I've been able to watch long. Going to be painting along at the same time. Sadly, no Shagrat. Boo. But some Maranox in anticipation of the new Asciliath box set. Good man. Good man. Todd Egbert, hello from Iowa in the USA. Definitely buying the Cat Battle of Asciliath. Welcome, Todd Egbert from Iowa in the USA, as I think a lot of us will be investing. Eric L, that new terrain looks amazing. Yes, it does. And if it's modular as Dol Guldur and Rohan, then we are in for a treat. I already have the 3 Gondor heroes, but a new Madril and Damrod look ace. I mean, you could get them and just use them as like captains or whatever. They look awesome. They look awesome. Oh, no, you couldn't actually because they're not ranged captains anymore. Never mind. You could just do them as normal rangers, like cool poses. If you want.
So not poses, aren't they?
Yeah, they're super cool anyway. And yeah, the terrain is awesome, and modular is always a good thing. Jay says Scran, good. Darren Amore, evening all. Been a while since I caught a stream. Hoping to get Shagrat painted tonight. You absolute legend. It's great to have you back. Dan Mon's smiley face. Love a Moretti, says Jay. Sean Williams says, I now have a deadline for finishing my Pelennor Fields Rohan. I don't want 2 boxes sitting around. That's the worst. Fredo didn't make it then, Steve.
Oh, the milk.
I was going to say Fredo.
You didn't have that, did you? That was obviously from online.
But you, what?
He's
about your snack?
No, he's talking about your Fredo Milky Top that you posted a picture.
Oh yeah, that's it, yeah.
But was that yours?
No, that wasn't mine.
Yeah.
I'd already ate it by then, but I just didn't want to tell anyone.
Yeah. Wait, hang on. Let me get this straight. Yeah, you bought a cool new Fredo.
No, actually, you're wrong already. Anna bought them.
Right, Anna bought a cool new Fredo.
Yes. And by the time I got home,
you could take a photo of it.
Yes.
You'd eaten it.
I'd eaten it. But let me tell you why. Let me explain.
Oh no.
I'll tell you why. Well, I didn't want to take a picture of an empty packet, so I went online and googled that. So what happened was Anna went to B&M Bargains to get a load of like cleaning stuff because she does this weird thing that I don't know if all women do it, but before you go on holiday, she cleans the house like top to bottom, like a deep.
It's got to be nice for the burglars.
Yeah, exactly. So she went to B&M Bargains to get, because cleaning products are really good value there. And she bought some snacks as well for the kids. And one of them was a pack of those. So they all ate them, and they saved one for me. So when I come home, she made me a cup of tea, and she brought it in, and I ate it. And just as I was eating it, I was thinking, I should have took a picture of this. It was too late. It's gone.
So you then went online and found a picture. Because when you put the picture up and they said that will never last, I was like, that's obviously a picture from the internet. There's often a resolution over it.
Yeah.
But I didn't realise I thought you'd seen it because it was a picture from the internet. It never crossed my mind that you might have had one and been unable to not eat it for 3 seconds.
It's not full white either, you know.
It's milky top. It's hot. It's
like half and half. Yeah, they're nice. It's to be better if it was Galaxy chocolate, but there you go.
I just think you should be able to take a photo of it before you eat it.
I can take. Just want to take a photograph of this because I'm not eating this yet.
Yeah, but you've had them before. There's no challenge there, is there?
No excitement. Joe's asking, Green Tree's asking, where is Larry? I'm not sure where Larry is. I'm not sure where he is.
He's probably like naked, covered in spoons, eating.
I was going to say he's nuts deep, covered in sweat, and not in the way that you think.
Not in a dirty way. It's all very clean.
Yeah, very clean. Terry's chocolate orange.
And clean.
Says that Aaron knew.
Yes, of course he did.
Aaron knew. J-Back, Toblerone. Not had a Toblerone on the stream for a while. Old school Chris C. I'm on theme tonight. Have a tropical fruit cider and some hot cross buns, and I'm painting the shiny shirt fella. Ruth is also on theme tonight, but is many miles away at Nanny's house. I might be struggling a little tonight, though, as she has stolen a lot of the paints. Ooh. Shadow Flames in. I'm assuming it's Dave. If it is, welcome, Dave.
Would you have a hot cross bun in the evening?
No. I don't. I'm not really into hot cross buns.
I know. I mean, we can't go down that rabbit hole. We've done this before, and people are confused about what hot cross buns are. But just a morning snack for me. It's a breakfast.
Yeah, it's like sort of a cup of tea, sort of mid morning maybe.
Yeah, second breakfast.
Second breakfast.
Yeah, nice. All right, fair enough.
Some nice new shinies coming our way, and a new SBG issue. What a time to be alive! Just chilling, working through some commissions. I think that is Dave.
What did you say?
It's Dave. Oh yes. What? We'll come to that, no doubt. Irex is in. How you doing, mate? Your ears must have been burning. Iron Hills Dwarves till my eyes glaze over.
More Iron Hills. What Articon? You've had a good day.
Yeah, very good day.
I never know where to say too much, but lovely to see you earlier. It was very good. I like the things you had. I like the things.
The things were great, man.
Things were so pretty.
Jake is in, first time painting along live. Whipped out Shagrat to see how much I can get done. That's awesome, mate. Yeah, let's see what you can get done. Make sure you post it in the whip thread. Destro says, does it have to be this particular Shagrat pose? No, it can be any Shagrat pose, my friend. If you've got a Shagrat and you're working on him tonight, get him in the whip thread. You'll boost the numbers. You'll give Shagrat a shot, and you'll also be in the draw to win a money can't buy BSIME Black.
I'm going to take that back. I've had a live update.
Oh.
We're allowed. He's gone. There he is.
Oh, I'm here. I am here. I'm here.
That's how excited Steve's camera was.
Yeah.
We're allowed to say who Irex is.
Oh, right.
It's not. I checked. Irex, for anyone who doesn't know, it's only Mr. Adam Troke.
Whee!
And my, did he put on a show with Mr. Eddie Eccles? I'm sure we'll talk about that.
He did.
But yeah, if you're relaxing now, sir, painting your Iron Hills Dwarves, well earned.
I don't know how he kept a straight face last week, because I do recall him saying, "Oh yeah, I'm doing a war on the TV."
You know what he said on Saturday night? He said something like, "There's a preview coming up soon for the Games Workshop," and I said, "Is there going to be any?" He said, "Is it worth watching if you're a Middle Earth fan?" And he said, "I think all of our streams are worth watching."
I was sat there when these words passed out your mouths,
and then like a day later,
very coy,
hour-long Middle Earth stream coming. Yeah, it seems enjoyable.
Naughty.
It's actually probably not being naughty at all, is it? It's probably being the opposite.
I mean, sticking to the rules pretty much. Yeah.
very much
sticking exactly to the rules. Ashley Fisher says, Tom Spatesing says, "Evening all, welcome Tom." Ashley says, "Evening all, not at my desk, so not doing things to any rats tonight. Just popping in to say hello and how excited I am that we have a goth mug that actually looks like him. It is beautiful. I like the foot model, but we'll come to that shortly." I lost mine.
The old ones. I thought the old goth mugs have always been pretty good.
I like I really like the one that's got his arm up and he's like pointing.
Sword. Like that one.
Yeah, and I like the mounted version that came in the same blister. They're really, really nice.
Yeah, good.
Really nice. Really cool. I lost mine. Poor Shaggy, says Glyn. Tom Turtle in. I think he was correcting something he said earlier. Hi guys from Pembrokeshire in Wales, says Dan Munn. Viewers here started playing this year, gaining confidence before going to a tournament. Couldn't recommend tournaments enough, my friend.
Gain confidence by going.
Yeah, you don't honestly don't sort of convince yourself it's a daunting thing to do, because it isn't. Like, you'll go and you'll be like, "Why have I not done this before?"
Steve might be there, and he doesn't know anything.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on half the time. So yeah, just do it, man. Just do it. I'm not mentioning footy. I'm not speaking too soon, says Carl Daly. Come on, Carl. Come on. Come on. Dry pitch. Come on. Come on. Both teams have to play on the same pitch. J-Back says, not sure how I top rolling about the floor with tomato sauce on my face, to be honest.
Do it more.
Just try. Just try,
more,
mate. Just
more
try.
tomato sauce, more rolling around, please.
Just try.
And just punch more of your models across the desk.
Martin S. Martin.
Oh, no. Oh, killed me.
Martin S is in. He says, "Hey lads, 17 years for an armoured Glorfindel horse. Dare I say it was worth it? Dare, mate. You dare. That is.
Do we think that's Martin's slide?
Could be. Is it Martin's? Is it Martin's slide? Do let us know.
Could be Martin's seed.
Here's the weird thing. It says Martin S is the name, but then you know the little thing when they haven't got a picture, it's normally like just a coloured circle with their initial in.
Oh yeah.
It's a green circle with the letter B in it.
Martin BS. Oh, it's a troll. Martin BS.
That's like, it's a glitch in the Matrix. Jill says, so long as it is a crispy detail gloomy forest, you can't go wrong. True that. Stephen Wright, where do I take part for the Shagrat painting competition? Sorry, I was trying to find him. I painted him the other day and couldn't find where I put him. So, my friend, you want to take pictures of... You need to be working on him tonight, though, Stephen, so you're going to have to add something. You're going to have to paint a third eye.
He wasn't finished the other night, was he? Just that one little highlight.
Yeah. Do something on him. Take a picture of it. The whip thread is on the Great British Hobbit League. It should be at the top because it's quite a busy whip thread. But if you search my name on Facebook, but you'll see it. Just go to the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group. Scroll through, you'll see it. It's the hold screen for this stream. It says Battle Streams in Middle-earth, Shagrat, and it actually says on it, like you can't miss it. It says this is the whip thread. So there's no
very clever. It's a very clever title.
There's no confusion.
It's only confusion when he doesn't put it up.
When he forgets. It's been an exciting day, mate. Jill says, so long as it's a crispy... I've done that one. Alistair Evans. Evening, gents. Great to catch the stream live for once. Welcome, Alistair Evans. It's great to have you live for once, my friend. Let us know where you're from, bud. Johnny writes in, Rebel Base Gaming. Brave man wearing that rag tonight, Steve. Oh, shut your face. Congratulations to City. I did watch the game.
Call yourself a wanderer.
Haaland is just next level. Like, I think for everyone bar City, it's a race for second this season. I'm calling it now. Stephen Wright. Also, I painted one of my Mordor Urukai if you guys want to see that. Whatever you want in there, mate. Katie's in. Evening. Started by Mirkwood Elves. Got the urge to paint my own army after doubles last week. Would I be right in saying this is Katie from our quiz team?
Yeah, this is Katie and Chris.
Welcome. Katie and Chris.
Me and Adam had a lovely game against them with a lovely Azog's Hunters army. Really cracking game. And I believe they're the team. I couldn't remember your team name. We were trying to find out how you did when we looked down the list, and I couldn't because we have to hand in the card at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So you don't keep. I always forget. What was your team name? I forget. Yeah. But, it was lovely to meet you. It was lovely game, and I believe Katie was. I think she said that was the first time she'd played possibly at all, but she was tempted to then play singles as a result of doubles.
Nice. I'm assuming it's both Katie and Chris watching. Welcome to the stream.
Maybe.
Welcome.
Well, maybe Chris has got out of the hobby. Didn't fancy it.
Yeah, maybe Chris like, I'm not watching them two idiots. You're crazy. I spent the evening with them Saturday. That's enough of it. James Palmer. Yes, Damien, we did.
Yeah, so James Palmer, right?
It was James Palmer the one sat opposite us in the Beefeater.
No.
Right.
Well, maybe I'm about to hugely embarrass myself, and I apologise. James Palmer was one of the two guys with the Rohan arm. We both played him. Now they smashed us in the
Ryan's friend.
Yes, they smashed you in the penultimate game and then us in the final game. That's James Palmer.
James Palmer.
99%.
James Palmer had a little cushion that he sat on for his touche. Correct?
I don't know, did he?
Because that's what I'm bringing to the next event at Warhammer World. Because those
that's
benches,
next level. I don't know. That's James. I'm so sorry if that is not you. I think that's James.
Isn't he called Stephen?
James?
No, Ryan's partner he's called Stephen, isn't he?
James, I think.
Set us right,
James. Sorry, James.
Set us right. Yeah, we're both old.
In that game, I'm sure. God, I'm just going to have to double down on this at this point because I'm gonna bet that because I think I'm right here. I got to chat to him quite a lot because in that game it was the cornered one.
Yeah.
And Adam's army was over here, getting spanked on its own by Rohan, while my guys wandered. And so me and James just had a chat. for the first 3 turns while Ryan played Adam, and we just moved our models. Like, we had nothing else to do.
Yeah, pretty much the same as us.
I'm sure that's James.
I thought he was called Stephen. So James, if that was
you, mate.
Yeah.
It's stocky, bit loud. Sure. Wouldn't stop talking.
Sure.
Steve, something. Sure.
Johnny says, I'm building a Contemptor Dreadnought. Unlucky. I'll let someone else have a chance to win that dice. That only rolls ones. I don't need a second. How dare you? Joe Achilles says, wait, Damien met someone and doesn't quite remember. That's odd. Never heard that happen before. Yeah, exactly. Jill says, I'm sure it'll get lost amongst all the rest of the chat tonight, but can I just check that what the deal is with the terrain challenge, please? This is, it's kind of, you're right, it has kind of got lost in all the excitement. So are we starting the date from tonight, Damien? Let's get this out of the way.
No, people started working on it. We said we could start working on it from last time.
So have we got a deadline?
No. I think we sort of said around the meetup, but we didn't set one.
Yeah. So we'll announce it, Jill. Just get cracking is what I'll say. Get cracking and just keep an eye out for the announcement.
Do you want to run? You should run through it. There's lots of new people here.
There is. There's 93 people here. Welcome.
And it's Joe. Joe wasn't in last time, so it's off the back of his generosity, isn't it?
Yes. So Joe sent us from the States a box full of goodies. We had cookies, we had Twinkies, we had these weird like little cake oat things with cream in them. They were really nice. Just out of the kindness of his own heart. And he sent me, by the way, that rub was bang on.
On doubles at the holiday inn.
He sent me a rub for my meat.
Joe's rub. Yeah. No, that was nothing happened the whole day. No.
It was spot on, mate. It was really, really nice. So thank you very much. But as well as a box of goodies for us just to chow down on, he put some miniatures in there. And neither myself or Damien were in need of said miniatures, and we thought what would be a really nice thing, and he did suggest it, like, possibly do them as a giveaway. We'd do a giveaway and have put them in a box and set a challenge, which is what Jill has mentioned. But what we decided to do was, me, Damien's a bit tight. I jest. It's because I've got the box here, and I'm here, and I've got too much stuff. We're going to top that up, but we're not going to tell you what's in it. So you don't know what's in this box. It's basically a mystery box, and we set the challenge of we want you to build some terrain, but not just any terrain. It has to be terrain from the Battle Games in Middle-earth magazine, from the How to Builds in the pages of them. Any one you want, any issue that you want, doesn't even have to be one that we've covered yet. It could be one from a future, so you could go all out and build these amazing pieces of terrain. And what we're going to do is we're going to get them all together in a thread, and we're going to choose a winner, and the winner will get this mystery box full of goodies that will all be BSIME themed, and will absolutely ruin your backlog numbers. So yeah. So that's what it is.
We said there's no we wanted it to be about 2 months. So maybe the truth is that the last few weeks we haven't talked about it. We haven't done anything. But it's going on. It's not going to end suddenly. You've still got a month. Let's say that you've still got a month to work on it.
Yeah.
It's meant to be a bit of fun. I don't want anyone to get stressed about it. Make a bit of scenery from any of these issues, and then just take photos of it as you go. And then at some point we're going to say, okay, put the photos here. Or send us the photos here, and then we'll go through it on a stream. So it's all very chilled out. Don't stress out. But
and there won't be a sudden deadline. We won't go right, guys. It's next week. Like we'll give you plenty of notice, but it'll be in the next 4 to 6 weeks.
We had our meetup in September the 17th, and we said something like, I think someone in the comments just said, "Oh, we could do it there." I was like, and it sounded, yes, that sounds brilliant. With no concept whatsoever of what that would mean. What would that mean? That we'd pull a winner there, we'd film a winner there, we'd give. I don't know, but that's what we're working towards. But until we've said that for sure, it won't be then.
Yeah, and for those of you who don't know what we're talking about when we say the meet, we're having in September. We're having a BSIME meet. We run a Patreon scheme, which we have everyone who's in the Patreon scheme is in a Patreon chat group for battle streams, and it's just like a really wholesome place. Everyone hangs out, and we did it last year, and we're going to try and make it an annual thing. We're doing it again this year, where we meet up and we go to Warhammer World and we play some games for the day, and we hang out on the Saturday evening and drink drinks and eat food and just be merry. And yeah, so that's what we're talking about when we say the meet up. It's not a generic like meet-up kind of thing. But yeah, so basically what we're trying to say is, don't worry.
It's not like a drugs thing. We don't want you to think like
no crack dens, no crack dens involved.
Thing or anything. It's not weird. It's like a normal, sensible meet.
I don't know, room 110 at the Holiday Inn, mate. What
a room. Joe's Rob.
Hajinda says, evening all, what a great day for the hobby. It's got me excited again.
I think a meet-up was weird if you didn't
describe it weirdly.
so hard to say it's not weird. I don't want you to think it's weird. I didn't think it was weird. Now I'm pretty sure it's weird.
Why do you think that? I think it's weird.
Pretty sure it's weird, man.
Agenda says, evening all, what a great day for the hobby. It's got me excited again. I've been slacking recently when it comes to getting any painting done. Yeah, I've been similar. Like I really feel enthused again. And I have done since like the team event. I think I can say this, like leading up to the team event, like the few months before, I was really busy at work, so I think that had a lot to do with it. Like, and like my personal life was really busy, and there was a few stressful things going on. And I think I mentioned it to you, Damon. Like, I felt like, I don't know, I felt out of love with it a bit. Like, there was a lot of like negativity and things going on like social media and stuff like that, and it was just really sort of getting me down a little bit. And then I had the team event. Just loads of cool people turned up, and it was just like really nice. It was a new venue. It was a fresh idea of how to run an event. It was a team event, so it was really good. And then we had doubles. You go to Warhammer World, and it's like it felt like I went there, and it like recharged my hobby batteries. Like I come away from there like just really.
It's hard to go there for a weekend and not get really infused about.
Yeah, it was just really good. Like just chatting to everyone. I had 6 amazing games. All against people I'd not played games against before.
James Palmer.
It was just it was great. And then obviously this weekend, which kind of came out of the blue really, and what we've seen, and I've streamed a lot this weekend, and it's just been great. I just feel really like I say enthused, and just can't wait to get stuck back in. So yeah, thank you it's all you guys. Thank you to everyone for helping me get back to the place where I wanted to be in the first place. Matt Hudson says, we have just done this today, deep house clean, but we're going away for 10 days. I don't know, it must be a lady thing. I don't get it.
Pretty sure Matt's not a lady.
He said we, so I'm assuming his wife did the same to him as my wife did to me and said, do this, do that, go there, pick this up.
I do that though. If I when I leave the house, I want the house to be tidy.
The house is tight. This was my thing. I was like, the house is fine. The house is tidy. It's like, no. Needs a deep clean.
You want it to be nice when you come back.
Yeah, it would have been nice. Thing is, Anna's mum and dad are staying at our house because we're not taking the dog with us on holiday, so they're minding the dog. They're staying.
Shouldn't call them that.
What?
I might watch that.
The in-laws. So yeah, I don't know. Larry's probably on a train putting tufts on a Shagrat, says Joe. Leaf curtains are back, says Hey, Larry. Joe, I was delayed. Happy birthday, Larry.
Is that Larry Miller?
It's Larry. Should we jump straight in before I go any further?
I can do if you want. I'm just
because everyone's saying happy birthday, so you may as well.
Shall we? I think of all. You know, yeah. He's got to deserve one, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I don't know how.
I'm gonna sit back, finish my tea, and then I'm gonna crack on.
I don't know how atmospheric I can make it though in here. Sorry. I just have to get close. Oh, well.
Yeah, that looks creepy enough. That'll do.
It's not going to be creepy.
It's like mass murderer. It's
all right. Probably best I can do. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
I think it's better when you can only see one eye.
Happy birthday. Gotta be careful which eye.
No C-cam.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Larry. I'm raising a glass to you, my friend.
I'll do this.
I hope you've had a great birthday and it continues to be great. And it stays being great right through to the weekend. Happy birthday, my friend. Hope you got plenty of spoons and sweated a lot.
Oh, now my light doesn't work. Oh, that's
ruined it.
Oh, my dad's going to be furious.
Ruined it.
Oh.
You're here for one night, you break the light.
Yeah, that's gone, isn't it?
We only have Mr. Daniel Entwistle in the chat.
I shan't believe it.
I'm telling you.
No.
I mean, the creator of the supplement that comes in the new start set.
Right here, his first printed work.
Less. Yeah, amazing. Congratulations to Mr. Dan Entwistle. I'm sure it's going to be fantastic and I can't wait to read it. He says, working on some stuff for a 40k event next weekend, but had to make a quick pit stop to assemble some Riv Knights in preparation for those sweet new Elven Lords. My God, they are sweet.
What Elven Lords then?
They are sweet. Sean Williams says, just finished painting Resin Gothmog, but I'm not fussed because the new one looks even better. That's the way to be. Dave Fears in. Hello, long time no speak. Welcome, Dave. It has been a long time, my friend. I hope you're well. Has the announcement drew you back into Middle Earth? I hope so. Joe Osman says, I think the old Gothmogs were really like the old Grishnak. It's simultaneously really, really obvious who it is while looking nothing like them. Yeah, it could be. I don't know. I don't think Gothmog was too bad.
I never thought we needed a new Gothmog until until today. You know what I mean? I don't think he was. I always thought he was very well served.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Don't need any of them, do we? They're toys.
Well, it seems like they're trying to get everything in plastic. that'll be the end result kind of thing. So, or resort and stuff. Johnny says, so happy with the new Elven editions. Even happy that Glorfindel was announced a mere 3 days after I ordered the unarmored one. That said, only half of him turned up.
It was such a great meme. It was. He's got his his 3-pack, Glorfindel and Gildor.
Yeah.
And above it, it's got Theoden going less than half of what I hoped for. He's just got half a Glorfindel, and I didn't know. I was genuinely like, "Is that all that was in the pack? Like, did he get nothing else, or was it? Has he got Gildor? He's got Glorfindel, but he's got half. And now there's a new one, which presumably might mean he can't get a replacement for the other one. And I really hope they only send him one of the 2 sprues.
Yeah,
that'd be super. With a new one, so he's got like half that new thing and half the old metal one. That's to sort of make some Frankenbeast.
He also says, Damien, I'm pretty certain I will be going Rivendell for our team event next month now.
Yeah, get Glorfindel. That'll be good.
Dave Fair says to Johnny, I saw that only you could get half a hero. Steve's not a wanderer, so doesn't count. He also says, I think he's movement 6 on Asphalaf as a result. Either that or movement 12, but only in an anti-clockwise circle. Yeah, you can only turn left. Dale Grove says, today felt like a big moment for the hobby. Can't wait to see what comes next. Really want to see that great new box set backed up like Pelennor was. A plastic Frodo, Sam and Gollum feels close. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Who knows? Like, we just don't know, do we?
Maybe.
It is Martin Slate, and he's changed his name now, but it's still B. Right, first time. Good to catch the stream. The B on the picture is from the original account name. What was it, Martin?
Martin Slate.
Sounds like you were trying to hide, Martin.
I can't believe I fucked his life.
Katie says, our team name was What About Second Breakfast? Was a fab weekend. First ever games of Middle-earth. Definitely recommend jumping right in. Good stuff. Larry says, you're called Stephen. I know. Sean Clark says, James, please clarify this. If James is called Stephen and sits on a cushion for his social, what a completely crow conversation. Larry says, no, Damien said my joke before he got to my comment. Joe Olsman says to Katie, we played you last game. It was thoroughly enjoyable, if a bit brutal from Carl and I. Joe and I also played Katie and Chris. Great fun, says Carl. An impressive performance with only 5 games under Katie's belt.
All Katie and Chris's opponents are in tonight, aren't they?
Yeah,
all lovely B-Simers.
It's like they're all here to celebrate.
B-Simers. You must have played all the B-Simers.
Dave Fair says, next time up north, I want to bring you them trees you love. Yes, do. I really like them trees. I'm a sucker for trees. Joe Kelly says, Steve, we need to chat about smokers and rub on all things meat related. Yeah, boy. Email me and I can send you in a good direction. You can smoke meat. Yes, I can. Yeah.
You can.
Joe Holzman says, a mystery box full of some models from Joe and all the crap Steve needs to clear out the garage.
Don't need to clear it out anymore.
Well, here's the thing. This is probably a bit of an important update because the last few streams I've been a little bit sad saying how this place, my man cave, is first off it was. Yeah, so I'm trying to think where I was up to on the streams. So yeah, so it was going to be turned into a home office stroke summer room with a kitchenette at one end. So it wasn't going to be a man cave anymore. And all I was going to have in here was like a little area where I could have a computer and stream from and have a shoebox full of paints rather than the mass of paints that I have. Shocking twist. That might not be happening now. But that's not a massive plus because I might not be even here in 12 months. We may be moving. So at the minute, everything is on hold, which means I don't have to clear out the garage, which is cool for the time
the competition is off.
yeah. Screw you, man.
I don't need to work on my craft anymore.
But yeah, we might be moving. So everything's up in air a bit at the minute, but there's no mad rush to get rid of everything. So what you can see, this kind of image of me sat where I am now will stay for the foreseeable.
When let's assume all goes well and you move, will you get a man cave like that? This must be the first time you've moved house since you've been out with Anna, right?
Yes.
And so is that when you're looking for houses, do you think like a nerd space would now be in the requirements for the new place?
Well, it will be with me. I'm like, not that one, that one. Yes, not that one. Yep, that one.
That one.
Well, the thing is, she's already said so. Dependent on the house, obviously, and depending if we do move the size of the house and stuff like that. I may be building a summer room anyway, regardless. So, yeah, I'm not. I'll be honest with you, mate. I've not thought that far ahead. I don't know.
Can you come and build us a summer room?
Who?
Really, us?
What, me and you?
No, you plonk. Me and him. I mean, my own.
If I had to keep knocking on to use the loo, Emma would get pissed off.
By all means, build me a new one. Yeah, where would we put it? Halfway between Twickenham and Altrincham. Is that where it'd be? Like, we could have it as a timeshare. Like, who's got the keys this weekend? Yeah. So once you've built that one for us, come down south and build us one because our one's sort of stalled, and I could really do with getting it for free. So that'd just be super.
So yeah, so it's all up in the air. But basically, yeah, I'm not. I don't have to clear everything out, so which is cool. The chat's gone insane. There it is. Katie says to Carl and Joe, "Was brutal but so much fun. At least the White Wag survived. Good game to end on." James Palmer says, "Damien, Josh and I played you in the final game with Riders. Just chatting for the most of it. So never play. So this is two different Rohan armies that we played then."
What? So
you didn't play Ryan?
Me and you have chatted about.
Yeah, but yes,
we didn't play the same team, but we've convinced ourselves.
But when I said, "Was it Ryan?" You said yes. I did.
So. I did say that, and earlier. So, what we're taking from this is I've remembered him correctly, but his partner wrongly.
What we're taking from this is you've just like you just don't.
I remember James Palmer. I remember
Yeah.
I remember playing him with his Rohan army. I remember chatting to him throughout the game correctly. But I've labelled his partner Josh as Ryan.
Yes.
And you've played someone called Ryan.
Yes.
With a different partner.
And Stephen.
Ryan and Stephen, that's
yes. Who had
Ryan
a cushion.
And Stephen. So we weren't spanked by the same army. We were spanked by different armies.
Yes.
This is a huge twist.
It's a huge.
It's like at the end of the army.
It's huge because we've slated both of them teams, haven't we?
No, at the end on it, but they weren't the same army. It's like, no. You've never seen those two armies in the same room at the same time. Well, James, I'm glad that I remembered you. There's no reason for Steve to remember you because he's never met you, it seems.
Don't remember. Don't know who you are, James.
Sorry about
I'm sure
Josh.
You're amazing.
That's a 33% hit rate for me. Right.
You're getting better, mate. You're getting better. Kenneth Vick says, good evening from Norway. Looking forward to Ardacon in a few days. Which armies are you guys bringing? I'm not playing in Ardacon. I may rock up on the Saturday evening, which is what I normally do. I go away on holiday tomorrow and I'm not back till Saturday daytime. What about you, Damien?
To the GT and to Chaos and Ardor, actually, because I'm in desperate need to spread this. I'm taking the Black Riders, and I'm going to chuck this out there. I'm taking the Black Riders, and I'm happy to be taking the Black Riders since the FAQ drop.
Yeah, agree.
A wonderful, wonderful change.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, 100%. It sucks the way people used to play it. Those beardy people.
I always liked the idea. I thought it would be a good, cool army and a good challenge, but having the ability to pop yourself when you're winning introduced a level of moral ambiguity to it. It's like, why wouldn't you do it?
Yeah, don't pop yourself. Right?
If you take Legolas, you auto hit people. So if your army can do certain things, everyone does it. And there seems to be a weird thing where you're not allowed to do the things if you're Black Riders. You know, there's this weird thing that you can't do it, but it doesn't feel right. So I quite like the fact now that's gone, and so it removes that choice. I think I'm going to do very badly with them, but I'm quite looking forward to trying.
Yeah. How is the can you remember exactly how it was worded?
Will of Evil?
Yeah, how it's worded.
I can't remember the exact wording, but the effect is that you cannot use a magical power
you can get into combat.
Yeah, but in the Black Riders, don't lose will in combat. It's exclusively to deal with the Black Riders, because this came up as well, because people said someone found a loophole and said, well, what about using their special ability as the named race? And it's like, it still allows you to do that. It's like, yeah, it does still allow you to do that, because that's not what it's stopping. It's specifically aimed at the Black Riders kind of going crazy channel Black Dark, kill the leader or get to the middle in those scenarios and then popping themselves. No one's doing that with the named race.
Yeah.
People aren't taking all armies of the named race now, and even if they are, there isn't this kind of systemic problem where named race players are popping themselves by using Kamal's ability to get an extra attack or whatever it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can. Your normal named race can still use their ability to use their last will point. They're completely unaffected. But now it's purely the will of evil and purely the magical powers. And all it does is stop the Black Riders. All it effectively does is stop the Black Riders 25% themselves early doors.
Yeah. I think that there was two main things, wasn't there, that come from the FAQ. There was that and the is it the shade one?
Yes, the shade is now active instead of passive. So it means he's got to go.
I'm here.
It means you can now immobilize the shade, or at least attempt to immobilize the shade. So it gives it some counterplay, which is good.
Yeah, everything else was kind of sort of semi-expected, just like little niggles. Good FAQ.
Lovely FAQ.
It wasn't like a massive uproar like there usually is, which is cool. What I'm going to do, mate, I'm going to run because the comments are just coming thick and fast. I'm going to read through a few more, and I'm going to have a bite to eat because I'm pretty hungry. If you want to take over shortly,
sure, fine, I'll do that. I'll tell you what. Let me finish the yellow on this guy, and then
it's fine. I'll run through the next few, and then you finish the yellow. Joe says to Kate, don't forget about the little Gundabad Spearman who could. Joe Kelly says, do I get to be a guest judge for the contest? I will be fair, and I'm likely to be bribed easily.
That's what we said last week.
Yeah, I think it's a good.
God knows how we make it work. Yeah.
He was so brave, says Katie to Joe. Joe Kelly says, can't wait for the North American BSIME meetup 2023, perhaps. Do you know what, mate? One day. It's a dream of ours to attend Nova. I think
get it out to Nova.
Times. If the stars align and we can make things happen, who knows what could happen. What dates the meetup usually? Asked Jay. There's not like a usual date. It kind of when it fits in with our schedule. So
they've both been in September, to be fair.
Yeah, it's around September time is the thing. And we have it's a weird one because because of the way it is, and there's so many people in the chat group. We have a limited number because it's at Warhammer World, so we're only allowed to bring a certain amount of people. And we kind of have this like weird. It's kind of like what would you call it? It's it's a weird lottery, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just anyone who wants to go goes into a draw, and if there's too many people, we do it by random.
Yeah. How many is it? How many are coming?
60-ish, 40-ish. I can't remember.
It's a lot. It's cool, man. It's super cool.
Very cool. I'm here.
Do you want to jump on Hajinda?
Hajinda, I might try building a garrison out for post. The tutorial seemed quite easy. Indeed, that was last week's piece of scenery. If you haven't seen it, I'll try and stick it maybe in the whip thread. By all means, stick your picture about how Hajinda did a wonderful whip breakdown of how to make that garrison, which was draw a floor ban and then build the damn outpost. Even right, doesn't need to be 100% finished. I get married in 2 weeks and idiotically started the Kirith Ungol build from tonight's magazine. Does the scenery? I think the scenery needs to be finished, doesn't it, for the competition to win? It's not like a whip thread. We want to finish bit of scenery, don't we?
What do we do if someone posts, "Oh, I didn't have time to finish," and it's like exceptional, but it's not finished? It's not on a hill.
I think that's just the kind of we have to live in we have to take that risk, don't we? 92 people watching. Good day. Good day. Joe Holzman says Steve Stone's refused to paint again. He's pointedly not painting during a painting stream. Dale Grove, I love being back at the desk tonight.
Not today.
Dale, conversely,
look, man, it's party time. Party time.
He's loving me back at the desk. Haven't been motivated to paint like for weeks, like you, but unlike you, he's painting. Harry is chucking some party time emotions for Larry, saying happy birthday. I think we must be at the song. Lots of people saying happy birthday to Larry. No one warned me about Damien singing from Katie. Ouch. Wow. I think you know someone. Green Tree says some of these new people are about to be scared. J-Mac, it is weird that I'm turned on. That's not weird. Irex, you must have heard me sing, surely. Jinder, I think we just lost people in the stream. Harry, Harry says congrats to Dan on stuff being passed, being published. Sorry, lots of thanks and love for Larry for his birthday. Jill thinks the singing's a special treat. You're quite right. Also, congrats to Dan. Is it Enigmia? Says, I love the Faramir Denethor move. Yeah, that was awesome. That's the new Faramir model. And I think he's saying something like, look down, I've got a new model. And it's Denethor again. It should have been Boromir. I enjoyed that. Larry, the old ones have never had great faces, in my opinion.
Gothmog.
Maybe. Maybe that's a gag about Gothmog's face. That's classic Miller. Johnny says, I did get Gilder. Oh, he did. I didn't want any maths nerds telling me I'd got more than 50% for the purposes of the meme. That's great. You imagine putting out, no, I can't. It will only work if it's only half of Glorfindel.
If Larry sees this, there'll be
more. Otherwise, that's about 75% of the package, which is not less than half of it. So you got to think these things through, Johnny, right? Larry says, it makes sense that there aren't a lot of evil heroes who are big enough characters to justify plastic. Only really Lurtz, the big guy left now. Yeah, presumably Sauron. Gator's in. Hi, everyone. A bit like I had a family over a barbecue. Martin Slate, the original name was Blue 5. But he's changed the F in 5 to a 5. I think that's... See, he says I like Star Wars, so it's something from Rogue One. But if I'm honest, I think that's a reference to the 90s British pop band Five, who famously spelt 5 with a 5 instead of the F. But you know, Martin, you know what they say: if you've got the feeling, jump up to the ceiling. Adam G says, "Good evening, folks. Good evening, sir." Larry Miller. I wonder if he'll be the only person asking someone to email about meat rubs, or if we'll get that bot back again. Larry asked if you're going to be following a BSIME guide to build your summer room. I've got one for it. It says draw a floor plan of summer room, build the summer room.
Build the summer room.
Build it, mate. J-Mac says, hate to leave, but up at stupid o'clock for work. Have a good one, troops. Cheers, J-Mac.
Take care, man.
Joe Holzman, didn't see that twist coming. Glad to see the writers are still keeping it fresh. 49 episodes in. That was the twist of that. Was that that was us playing different games? I think was the twist. Yeah, well, we're 65 episodes in. Martin says, sorry to drop out, guys, up at 6. Cheers for adding to the positive atmosphere. We haven't even started. We haven't been positive. We've barely finished saying good morning.
Can I just say a big thank you to Martin Allen, who has just become a patron.
Has he really?
Yes, thank you very much. Absolute legend. If you drop myself or Damien a Facebook message, we'll add you to the Patreon group. We have to do it that way because for some reason Facebook's weird and it doesn't let us find the people. But if you message us once, we can then add you to other groups. So you need to message myself or Damien, and we will add you to Patreon chat. Thank you very much. Really appreciated. Thank you.
Adam G. The Will of Sauron. Friendly ring race. Oh, this must be the wording. Friendly ring race. Do not lose a will point for being in combat. As for the Will of Evil special, yes, that's the legendary Legion rule. Oh. Apparently the last one wasn't in September. Apparently the last one was October. Old school Chris C says, finished packing off to bed to watch the end. Lovely. Perfect place to watch the stream in bed. Old school Chris C had a very productive day today. Been painting a Mummock base, building an arable board, and now I've cleared a little bit of backlog. Good lad. Joe Achille, Steve and his poor eyes fly through the chat for over an hour, and then Damien swoops in and reads the last dozen or so.
Yeah, no, standard.
Adam G, Steve just enjoying the banter, and Damien speed clearing the backlog. Steve, I've caught up on the chat as always. I don't know why you struggle with that. Stop your comments. Stop your comments.
Start your comments.
How have you been? Do you want to? I think we've got so much, but I think we should deal with the big thing, right? We should have a chat about today.
Yes.
So indeed, as you may have heard, it's done.
There'll actually be people who don't know who that is, because I think we've gained a lot of new.
You wanted to do the other thing. All right.
Listen. This is a big thing.
No, fair enough. No,
I'm happy. I'm happy.
You want to talk about all new models? That's fine. So today, don't know if you heard, there was a stream. Normally an FAQ would be enough to get through it. In your comments now.
What a week.
What a week. Let us know what you think about everything today. All the stuff that was announced today, let us know in the comments, and then after we've had a little natter about it, we'll catch up and see. Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like I know what you think because we've watched it with you. But what have we got? What did we get?
I mean, new start set. Is it the Defense of Osgiliath? Is it or something like that? Or the
Battle for
Osgiliath.
Osgiliath, I believe.
So it's a new start set which includes a nice new shiny plastic Faramir model, Madril model, and Damrod model, which is super cool. A new plastic Gothmog model, which we've mentioned previously, and they are all beautiful models.
I think Steve will be putting pictures up at the moment. So
No.
Yeah.
No, you don't need to. Everyone here has seen them. Everyone here has seen them.
Just been looking at them all day.
They're absolutely stunning. Really, really nice.
Favorite of the new 5?
Gothmog on foot.
I think Damrod.
Damrod's cool.
Damrod's class.
Yeah, they're all really good. They're all really.
I'm really excited about Faramir, because I think Faramir is going to be one of the. I think he's a bit like Leggy on Rock, where I know he's probably one of the ones where I've seen, I guess, the most ambivalence, because he's a bit weird and he's a bit out there. But I reckon that'll be one of those ones that as soon as you pick it up and you hold it, it just looks awesome.
Just looks cool.
I just love it. It's so different, like running forward and jumping over something. I think it's awesome.
It's very dynamic. It's a cool model. But I like them all, and I know that makes me sound like GW fanboy. That's not the reason. I genuinely like them all.
You are a shill.
I know I'm a terrible shill. So we had that, but also in the box set we're getting some nice new shiny Osgiliath terrain kits, which are fully modular. Apparently, you can build them ruined or non-ruined.
Did you see the sprue?
Yes.
So it's squares, right?
Yes.
Each one of those wall bits is a separate bit, so you could ignore the ruined bits.
Yeah. And
just put lots of squares together and build a full. Well, probably not a full building because that was a roof, but.
Yeah,
that's mega cool.
If you get multiple kits, you can potentially build unruined buildings with it.
When they were saying you can keep it going, I was like, I don't see how. But then when you saw the sprue, and it's like, so there's.
It's like Dol Guldur, isn't it?
Yeah, there's full wall bits. Yeah. Amazing
cool,
stuff.
Cool.
So that would be wicked.
We got that, which is cool. And also in the box, you get a rule book, which is the same rule book that we have. It's just updated with all the FAQs from the last 4 years, which I said this in the stream. For someone like me, it's really, really helpful because I don't attend many events. I probably run more events than I attend. And when I'm building armies, especially if it's an army that I've not used before, I'll just go off, what it says in the book. I generally do everything last minute. I don't have time to start checking FAQs. So it's great that it's a newer version of the book and it's up to date. That's fantastic. So I'll definitely be picking that up.
And it's not as well. it's nothing like it. But all joking aside, I do that magazine. You can't just. That's a huge job. You can't just pop an FAQ it because the amount of FAQs that must go into that, the whole layout will have changed. That'll be a colossal redesign. And I think Adam was saying that all the pictures have changed. All the pictures are now, all the examples are going to be like Osgiliath models. So that anyone, and I haven't seen too much this, but anyone's going, oh, it's just a little cash grab, or it's a tiny update. The design job on that will be colossal. There's a massive, there is a big amount of efforts. That isn't like, I don't think this is a kind of, this doesn't in any way feel to me like a kind of quick, oh, let's get something out there. This is like a kind of, right, what are we going to do? Do we want a new edition, or do we want to bunker down on this edition for the foreseeable? Because that's not you don't do that easily, certainly.
Can I just say as well, like, another thought what crossed my mind when I come off the stream was, like, the easy option would be not to do that, and not do a new rule book till there is a sort of a change in the rules, an updated version of the rules. They could have just kept pumping out PDFs for.
Well, they could have just done a box set without the book, right?
Yeah,
absolutely.
The fact that they've done it, I think, is awesome, and I think it kind of sets a precedence for where their mindset is, like, going forward. That a lot of the stuff, the starter set especially, and the battle host, which we'll come to in a minute, for me is very obviously aimed at players who don't yet play the game.
Yeah, of course.
Which again is great, and sort of fills you with confidence that they have the bigger picture is that they're looking into the future, and that they want new players.
Yeah, well, it feels like they're investing in the game for the future, I suppose.
Yeah. They want new players. The community has grown hugely, I think, in the last 12 months, and I think even though there's no direct connection between our game, Games Workshop, and the Amazon series, that is obviously going to bring interest to Middle Earth in general, and bring new people in who start scouring the internet for Middle Earth games or Middle Earth models. That people are going to find this game who know nothing about it and start playing, or people like COVID did, who used to play it years ago and then went on to other games or just stopped wargaming altogether. They're going to be re-enthused, and the community again is probably going to double.
I actually thought they never confirm anything, and they never deny anything. It's always, perhaps that sounds wonderful, keep your own Warhammer community. And I loved that on the very first time I said there's a stream next week just for Middle Earth. It's not Rings of Power.
I found it odd that they felt the need to say that.
Yeah, but you've seen today, you've seen the chat. It's that because it's like, oh, it must be Rings of Power, and it's the only time I remember them go, it's not. It's not. Could be anything else, but just it isn't. Stop it. Don't get your hopes up. It's not that. And it must have been like managing expectations, because I was going, you spend a week, you say, oh, it's going to be Rings of Power. It's going to be... And they were really clear, like, nah, it's not. Be excited about everything else.
I would have let that rumour mill fester for a week if it was me.
Yeah, I think you risk just losing the crowd, don't you?
I don't know.
Win the crowd, win your freedom, whatever.
So we had the starter set. What thoughts on the starter set?
Yeah, I thought it was class. Like, the rumours had been bubbling away this week, I suppose, on it. I think it's wicked. I loved the new models. I think the plastics all look class. The scenery's great. I think it looks really good. I think it is a sensible starter set. I think someone made the point that you actually get two armies in this one, whereas the Pelennor, the Army of the Dead, can't ally with Rohan. So you can straight out of the box use them as points match, whereas this one you're straight up with both a Minas Tirith army and a legion. Like Faramir is.
I like the fact that, as I said this because I did like an overview of my thoughts in the GVHL, and I like the fact that it isn't just like one big good hero, one good evil hero, and they're just facing off, and it's just like, no, I like the fact that there's three lesser good heroes fighting one.
Gothmog can chomp his way through all three.
Yeah, I just think it's cool. I think it's just another way to play the game, and I like it. I like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
But no, it looks really cool. I really like the box. The box is really pretty as well.
The artwork.
I know that doesn't matter, but
the artwork.
Stupid question. Let's assume you don't get sent treats for free. You gonna buy it?
Is the answer yes?
Yeah.
Regardless, yes.
I think I will, even though because I don't need the Morannons. I'll get rid of the Morannons. We'll probably give them away on here or something. But I'm not adding them to the backlog, but it will still. Don't know how much it'll be, but I want the book and I want the new plastics and I'll probably want the scenery. And at that point, you want enough of it that it'll be worth buying the box. I think. Yeah. And I just want to. I like supporting. I do like supporting them. So I was like, I want the shiny box.
Yeah.
So I'll definitely be getting it, and to get the first supplement written by Mr. Dan Empsall. Yes. Very excited. I also don't have any Rangers. You know, my BSIME Gondor army. Yeah. Actually, don't have any plastic Rangers in the box set. So that's going to be my. Presumably, we'll do a special about it or something. I think when I get my box, the Ranger sprue, I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna paint those guys up.
Very nice. I wonder how many scenarios there are in the supplement that comes with it. You know what would be super cool?
If anyone in the chat knows, if anyone in the chat wrote the book,
that would be super cool. You need to move up north, mate, because we could do some cool BSIME stuff with this.
Or we could film it when you're building our summer house. We can film it in...
Be a winter house then, mate.
Yeah, we can film it in the winter house after you've built it. That'd be great. And I would say to Em, like, is he still building it? Yeah, he's still building it. He just needs some help with the interior stuff now. I'm just going to be down there for 8 to 10 hours.
We're going to be in there for about 3 days.
Yeah, don't come in. It's really asbestos everywhere. He's putting asbestos in it. Yeah. No, he knows what he's doing. He's asbestos. Yeah, it's coming back.
It's going to making a comeback.
Retro's in now, isn't it? I think. No, I'd love it. I really didn't you do? I feel like
we did a Pelennor.
Didn't you do it for Pelennor? You did the, and I quite like that. You know, they're simple scenarios, but I like that idea of having it as a gateway in.
Because with Pelennor, it started out. I think I could be wrong, but I want to say there was 4 scenarios, and it was basically a learning experience of picking different rules for the game. So the first scenario there was no Might, Will, or Fate. I don't think you think was any heroes. Second scenario, introduces something else, and then by the end, we're playing a full game, and it's very cool.
Well, one thing I thought I'm going to say, because God knows, the ship has sailed on us being rancid fanboy shills. So I don't think we're ever getting back from that. But I will put in my one critique. Mm-hmm. I'm surprised it's a troll and not the Fellbeast. So let's assume that they're both. Yeah. Let's assume they're both in Pelennor suit and they're both plastic. I just given that it's Osculus, you never see a troll there, and granted, you don't see the Fellbeast when Gothmog attacks, but you do see the Fellbeast in Osculus. So I don't know, but maybe they didn't want it to be the Witch King. Maybe they want it to be Gothmog. Yeah. I don't know. But that was
the point. There's not a huge points difference, is there, between what's a troll? How many points is a troll?
About 100.
I know what's the rate on Fellbeast. That's about 100.
At least 150.
Maybe it's something to do with that. Maybe it's more lopsided.
It doesn't matter. But it was just one of those things that I think when I think of Osculus, I don't think of troll, but I do think of Fellbeast. But
you think of that scene, don't you, with Frodo with the ring? Yeah. But no, I get that. I still think it's super cool.
It's a great set.
I'll put it out there when the rumor. I think what was it, about a month, maybe 4 or 6 weeks ago, when the first that leak and someone said, "Oh, it's going to be."
He was back. He was back today.
Yeah, and we all jumped to like, you don't know what you're talking about, mate. What are you on about? Osculus of my eye.
Osculus of my eyes, said Crow.
As time progresses,
my deep blue eyes.
Especially like this week, and the rumors were coming out thick and fast that it almost become a given that's what was one of the things that was going to be shown. There was a little bit of me that felt a little bit disappointed that it was going to be Osculus.
Oh, what? Because you already knew?
No. A bit of that. I wish it hadn't have been spoiled. But I just, in my head, I was thinking, if I was going to go 2 towers, I think I'd go like a Helm's Deep set.
I see what you mean, right.
But in hindsight now I know, and now I've seen what it is, I'm super excited. Like,
I presume it might be cool. The models, right? I think Helm's Deep would be a great start set, but what do you make new ones of? Theoden, Aragorn, Legolas, Gimli?
Which we've already got. Yeah. So
I think I mean, the main excitement for me is the models. I like new books, but obviously there's not anything new in it. It'll be a new pretty book. But it's all the FAQs you've seen. Yeah. The new models are awesome. I think Gothmog's quality, but I love the Rangers were the big hit for me. All of them. Madrill doing the little, is it a little bird call? Whatever he's doing, that little kind of stop. Yeah. Or whatever he's doing there is wicked. The removable scenery I think is class. I just love those, and I don't have any of those guys painted, and I'm doing this kind of BSIME Gondor army, so. I actually think my crappy, badly painted BSIME Gondor army might be getting some really nice new heroes that I might spend some time on. That's why I thought
awesome.
they were
They're
brilliant.
Awesome. Yeah. And then from there, I think it was straight after that they went into the
battle host
boxes, which there is a Minas Tirith one, which you get Gandalf the White, some knights, some warriors of Minas Tirith, and some rangers. There's an Isengard one where you get Saruman and Grima, the plastic kit, with Uruk scouts and Uruk armored warriors.
Yep.
And do you get? I don't think there's no wargs in that, was there?
No, I think it's 20. I think it's the 20 warriors and 20 scouts.
Just Uruks. There was the there was the Rohan one with the new Aemir and a load of riders on foot and riders on horses, obviously. And then there was the Mordor one, which was the Witch King. The Witch King, did that have a troll in it? What?
I just thought my baby was crying and it's the Hoover. I just had this really, really loud. Can you hear that?
No.
I had this really loud. I thought that's a really long cry. Sorry, was there a troll in the Mordor one? Well, I don't think so. I don't think there were monsters.
The Witch King. I know that there was the Witch King. There was Mordor orcs, was it Maran orcs?
I don't think there's Marans. I think there's Mordor orcs and Warg riders.
Warg riders, yeah. So there's basically 4 battle host boxes for the 4 main factions: 2 Good, 2 Evil, and they are 100% aimed at new players. And I think I spoke about this yesterday on a speculation. Someone said, "Do you think we'll get like army boxes?" And I kind of said, as a new player, because I remember when I first started playing, a long time ago. I remember when I first started playing, you kind of have this image in your head that you're just going to get all these miniatures that you own, paint them, put them on a table, and start rolling dice and play. And the army building side of it, as much as now when you're more of a seasoned player, is a big part of the fun. I think when you first start, it can be quite daunting, especially if you're not a wargamer to begin with. Because you just want to get the models on the table and roll dice and like all this, like, you know.
Me and Adam were saying at the weekend how much we dislike the army building bit. So I just both of us. I'd just rather someone else give you the models. You know, I'd be like, no, I don't want to. I can't be asked. I just want to tell me the models to bring, and we'll play them. I love playing the game.
This takes that element out of it. You buy the box, and you've got an army. They're all going to be rough. They're not going to be exactly the same points, but they're going to roughly be in and around the same. And then the rules are free PDF online, which is super cool.
That's cool, isn't it?
Super cool.
That means that. So I think the idea of that is that if you just say you bought the Osgiliath set and you haven't bought the 40 quid book or whatever, you can then you buy your army and you get the rules for free. It's quite nice.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. And it's it's definitely aimed at bringing the new player in and just making it an easy transition from either not being a wargamer at all or transitioning from another system into this one, just making it as easy as possible, which can only be a positive.
Yeah, I mean, you say that, I'm furious about it because I've got the models. Stupid, pointless. I don't need any of this. Ridiculous idea. I don't need...
Why are you bringing these models out? We have them.
We have them.
This is a waste of time. You're bringing them models out. You're bringing them box out. We could have had this. We could have had that.
Got them.
What about me? It's all about me. What about me? I don't want new people in the hobby.
It's like Adam and Eddie didn't understand. So I've got those. What are you doing?
Oh dear.
I don't need these at all. It's true of a lot of the stuff. They're still selling it. You know, on the Games Workshop web store, I went on there. They're selling loads of models I already have. Loads.
It's annoying. Right?
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Yeah, you don't need to sell them anymore. I've got them.
Of course, they're aimed at not even new players, right? New people collecting. You just want to start a new army.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to single her out, but I met Katie last weekend and she was lovely and she was getting into the game. Maybe now she's playing singles. She's like, I want to start a new army. No, you have a box.
It's funny you say that. Angel, who is a big supporter of the Top Table Gaming, she's been a patron from day one. She came down and helped at the team event. She messaged today saying, "Which box shall I get? This is my into Middle Earth." She's paid.
Oh, there you go. There's an
answer.
Let's pretend we're not furious about it. What would you imagine? You didn't have any of them. Which one would you get?
Isengard.
Why?
Just because from playing it and from hearing things over the last few years, like yourself, because you used to play Isengard a lot, and what's in the box.
What's in their box?
What's in their bag? For a beginner, I just think Uruks are very beginner friendly in the sense that they will allow them to make mistakes and not be severely punished for it, because the Uruks can take a hit.
Yeah.
And they've also got Saruman, who is arguably one of the best profiles in the game for me. After using him, he's awesome. So
I think I'll go for Gondor.
Yeah,
I really like, because the Gondor one's warriors and knights, right?
yeah.
You get a bit. It looks cool, and you get. I'm feeling quite Gondor. You know, I'm turning, and I'm becoming.
I mean, I've been there for years.
Yeah.
I was
And then you get
Gondor,
Gandalf. You get bonus Gandalf and Pippin and stuff. And I just think that. I think that was the one that makes me go, oh, that's quite pretty as a box of toys. I think
it's cool. I mean, they're all cool. They're all cool boxes. So. There isn't a wrong choice. But if I was advising, I said to Angel, get Isengard. It's cool. Yeah. Like she's more of a painter than a gamer. She's only just sort of dipping her toe in.
Yeah, cheeky Palantir to try some freehand.
Yeah, she's a good painter. So I think like Paige should do a really good job of Saruman's White Robes, and they're just an awesome army. So yeah, that's what I'd go for. Battle hosts. Remember, guys, keep the chat coming. Let us know what you think on these subjects. We'll go through now the other new characters that were announced and new models that were announced. And when we get to the end of that, we'll see what you guys think. So straight after the battle hosts, we I think I said it in the chat and I've said it to you. Thranduil and Elk could have a bit of competition.
It's not shit, is it?
It's not shit.
You know, it's not bad, is it?
It's not shit. It's Glorfindel, the new Glorfindel.
We're talking about Glorfindel.
Foot and mounted, like both of them are absolutely stunning models.
I believe this was Luke Blick. Is that right?
I don't know.
I think Adam said it was by Luke Blick.
Yeah, I got very excited and I couldn't hear sounds for about 10 minutes.
I mean, he's gorgeous, right?
He's beautiful.
The
the foot pose is class. The mounted pose is class. The detail is just next level. I can't say enough positive things about those two models. Are you picking them up?
Probably not.
I am,
because I don't need, like, I've got so little painting time that I'm very unlikely to paint it for no reason, and I haven't got an elf army. I think it's absolutely stunning. Absolutely.
Do you know what that model's done to me? Like, how long has it been now where I say, "Oh, I don't paint for myself no more," and I never sit down and spend time painting. I've seen that model, and I can see myself just sort of giving myself a few hours, a few nights over a month,
just to paint it as a one.
I don't even have the internet on. Don't even have Facebook screens on. I just put a bit of music on, put my lights on.
Where'd you get your music from now?
Spotify.
It's the internet.
You know what I mean. When I say the internet, I mean social media.
Just imagine you turning the router on. Just put my Stone Roses on.
Why is it not working?
Why is it not working?
No, but you know what I mean. That's I seen that model and I thought I want to
spend time with it. I want to caress it.
Yeah, like it looks absolutely beautiful. So I'm definitely going to pick it up. And
it was also lovely. I mentioned this to you
years ago. Never finished it.
I mentioned this to you.
Oh, there I am.
Well, there he is. When was it? Like I think in the. You read it out. It must have been. Was it in the pre-stream chat I wrote it that obviously Adam and Eddie normally do the streams, and they're obviously crazy big 40k fans and crazy big Age of Sigmar fans and all that. And Adam loves his Dark Angel and all that. But like I was mega excited because Adam mega loves Middle Earth, right? And he's been a part of the game for so long, and he spearheaded the Hobbit version and the Middle Earth version, and like having him just clapping along for an hour about all the new stuff, and that you could hear he was nearly crying when he was talking about Glorfindel and the attention to detail and the bells when when you hear Glorfindel run down the road, they've got the bell sculpted, and that hearing the kind of the joy coming out of the hosts. And it's not a sale, they got us just a cash grab. It's not a cash grab. It's people who love Middle Earth dearly with their souls, pouring love and creativity and sweat and tears into a product and desperately asking you to love it as much as they love it. Crash grab, isn't it?
Yeah, big cash
rubbish.
Big cash grab, yeah.
But to be fair, no one's saying that about Glorfindel. I think the reaction to Glorfindel has been universally jaw dropping. But you're right, both of them. Which one's better? I
think the foot maybe. I mean, it's that thing where I'll have to get him in hand,
doesn't it?
I'll have to get him in hand and have a look.
The horse is amazing. The horse is incredible.
The pose on the foot one, the way he's holding his sword is beautiful. So yeah, what did you guys think? Let us know in the chat what you thought of Glorfindel.
Gorgeous.
After Glorfindel, what did we get after Glorfindel? I can't remember which order it come through.
I reckon you got the Glathrim Court next, didn't you?
Well, we've seen
no, Rumil. You got Rumil.
Yeah,
we've
seen Rumil and Orifin again, which we've seen. It was great.
Boring. Yawn.
Old
seen
school.
Them.
Yeah.
They're not new.
And then it was the Galathrim Court Guard, which are now going to be fine cast, totally new sculpts. I was like looking really hard when they come up. I was like, are they the same? Are they the same? They look thinner, don't they?
They're definitely different models, definitely different sculpts.
Yeah.
It's like the what are they called? The Knights of Dalaroth. Those that they did.
Yeah.
They just sculpt new. Probably. Is it something to do with the mold? Is it just trying to move away from Citadel resin? I suspect it's a combination of those things. But yeah, they look quite similar. People are very excited they're now going to have Forge World pikes and not Citadel resin pikes.
Yeah.
I think they're cool. I think I've got 6 Gala Galathrim Court in metal that are not painted in a case.
Yeah.
So I will not be adding to those.
I think I've got 6, and I think did I get 3 off you?
Maybe I did. Used to have more. Yeah, maybe.
I think because you remember the first time we met was when I gave you that Boromir.
Yeah,
remember?
we did a trade of models we'd never paid or something.
Yeah.
Did you get my Galathrim Court then?
I think so.
Maybe.
I think you gave me I think you gave me.
Eowyn was involved. I can't remember which way she came. Did I give you Eowyn?
No, I think I gave you Boromir and Eowyn.
Oh, right, okay.
I think I gave you Boromir and Eowyn. Yeah, I think. Yeah.
But I reckon I think I had 12 at one point, and I was like, I'm never going to paint 12. I have 6, and now I've got 6. I'm never going to paint.
No.
I was surprised to see them, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I was surprised.
I think it's a nice little. They just like, oh, there you go, have some more warriors as well.
Yeah, I think that's cool. Out of all the things that we've seen, they were probably the ones that I was least interested in, and that's not me saying that I wasn't interested in them at all. I thought they were cool. There was, like you say, a nice addition. But yeah,
it's an interesting choice. I guess they've done Rumil and Orifin. They're digitally sculpted, so they've got the Galathrim armor now. They've got the kind of resin kits. Maybe they're trying to move away, and I would guess this is hugely disrespectful. It's probably a relatively easy job to then take that Galathrim armor and turn it into Galathrim Court, as opposed to sculpting, I don't know, Feral or a castle.
Yeah, probably from scratch.
Just knock it out. I'll do it tonight. But it's probably connected to that. I would have thought, like, what we've got this dolly now. What can we? What else can we?
With the fine cast or whatever they're called nowadays, Galathrim Court readily available.
I think they've been available. I don't know though. I don't really follow that.
No,
long.
I don't. But yeah, so we got those Galathrim Court Guard, which is nice. And then from there was it Elrond next?
Yeah, it must be Elrond off that, wasn't it?
So then Elrond next, and again.
I remember you said I was watching your reaction, and the Battle Host box starts with a quote from Elrond. And it was like, the fate of Middle Earth is there for them to decide. All right, and you went, oh, it's Elrond. And then like, Battle Host, and you went, oh. And then like half an hour later, oh, it's Elrond.
It was very excitable at that time.
Yeah, quite.
So new plastic Elrond kit. You get 3 models in the box, which is cool, but we'll come to the third bonus model in a second. So footer mounted again. The sculpt blew me away. I have to say, if it wasn't for like Glorfindel being so exceptionally good, I'd be here and I'd be harping on about how good the Elrond footer mounted sculpts are, because again they are sensational.
You almost feel unfair to every other model that was released today, given Glorfindel. All right.
Yeah, he's in the shadow of Glorfindel.
Given that like Glorfindel comes out, so they're all great. It was like that's something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think Elrond's great. The mounted one wins for me on that. I think they're both good, but the mounted one is that's mega. Yeah. And the lightness is crazy. I saw someone not being critical here, because it was a very reasonably written comment. Someone said that they thought the likenesses weren't very good. And like I think the paint jobs are currently brilliant now. There was a bit of an iffy period of Middle Earth paint jobs, but I think they're great now. But they're never like every plastic kit I've had. Whenever I get it, I'm going, Jesus, that looks exactly like the actor. Yeah. And then inevitably, clearly, even I think the best painters in the world, they don't necessarily bring that out. And my example of it is always the Legolas, the 3 Hunters Legolas. The paint job on that, far better than I could do, but his face is
very different. So
not great.
Yeah.
People go, it looks nothing like him. You get that out of the box. It's Orlando Bloom. It's a tiny little Orlando Bloom head, far closer to him than any of the metals have ever been. And so I suspect and it's it's only one descent in force or so. But I suspect when you get that out, that's going to be tiny little Hugo Weaving.
Yeah.
Same with the Rangers. It's just the natural act of painting them in some way,
and photographing them, the lighting, lighting, and the way the angles that they photograph at can make a huge difference.
The mounted one's amazing. The mounted one looks like him. There's a great paint job on the mounted one. It's a beautiful paint job on the bottom one, but I see what they're saying. I don't think the one on foot looked like Hugo Weaving, but I reckon the model will.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
I thought the pose looked like there was something different about the Elrond on foot. It's the first one where I felt I can't remember. I can't put my finger on it. It was like, what did it remind me of? It was like a new version of an old sculpt. So I felt like all the plastics have always been like, we've got a new Gimli, we've got a new Legolas, but they've always felt like I'm
gonna get them up, not on thing, just so I can.
They've always felt somehow like different poses. Right, this was the first model that felt like the original metal, like someone's redesigned that with today's technology. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
It was like this is almost like a redesign of an existing sculpt because it's so a very cool. Very similar pose.
It's so cool, man.
It's wicked.
It's beautiful. The paint job on him is first class. Love the look. I think I said this in the street. I really love like the tarnished gold. I wish that they'd done the Galadhrim armor in the same manner as they did that. Because I thought the Galadhrim armor was very. Someone put it in the chat and I agreed with it. I couldn't put my finger on what it was.
Oh, you were talking about Rúmil and Orifin, weren't you?
Yeah,
so
just
a little
very like orangey.
It
looked very orangey gold. This is a really nice gold. I've seen a few comments on the horse. I've seen a few comments on the horse about the plastic horses of late. Have looked a bit odd. I think it looks fine. Like, no issues. The pose, the way it's like leaning to one side, the way he's leaning to strike with his sword as well is class. Love it, absolutely love it. It's a great set of models. And then the bonus was the banner bearer, the elven banner bearer, which I said this in my overview. That banner bearer model is amazing. The detail.
I like the pause in that.
Do you like that?
It's amazing.
Setting the tone, mate.
Absolutely amazing.
But the detail in the armor and the creases on the sash, the banner's just beautiful. It's a class model. That is. I mean, it's a bannerman, and it's up there with the Elrond that it's in the box with, as far as how good it is. I think
that must be like what? What's the thought process there? It must be like, oh, you got some space on the sprue. Whack out a bannerman, like it must be a kind of like what else could you put on there?
Yeah,
he's class.
He's beautiful. The thing for me is like that's a plastic kit, obviously. Like that's basically a plastic high elf warrior with a banner instead of a spear. And if you look at the detail on it compared to the high elf warriors that we've got now, if in a couple of years further down the line we are going to get plastic warriors, if they look like that. Jesus.
Yeah, well, that's almost, I guess, almost a negative that, and God knows they might just be around the corner, but people are now going, well, the elves are coming next. They must be doing plastic elves now, and I don't necessarily think that's what that means, but.
Well, some absolute crazy person, and probably a few years ago it may have been me, but it's not going to be. It's not going to be me now.
I know you can't. I know what you're going to say. You can't do it with that kit.
They're going to get 24 of them bannermen and
if it was just the banner, you could, but you got to buy the Elrond kit. 25 quid a warrior. Right? You can't.
They're going to do it, mate. They're going to do it. I'm telling you.
I reckon someone naughty will do it. They'll cast it or something. But yeah, I did see someone saying you could just turn those into spearmen.
Yeah. It would look amazing.
It's a beautiful kit. Are you gonna get that?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. I feel the same. I'm like, probably not. Like, absolutely incredible. It's quite nice. I like it. It's like probably not. This is again why I can't like this. This hobby brings me so much joy, and I just I look at some of those comments. I'm like, I'm not interested in hardly any of these models. And I'm like, this is amazing. Imagine being interested in them and being furious. It just cracks me up.
Yeah, I'm 100%. I'll be getting them. Just can't wait. But so yeah, so there was no. I think I've covered everything, have we?
I think so. Oh, what an amazing stream! What amazing!
It was awesome. That's
boatload of stuff.
Have we ever had that amount of models?
I don't know. I put that
one hit.
I'm trying to think how Pelena was announced at one of the Warhammer Fest. It was in the cabinet.
Yeah.
And I think that was just that with new Theoden, new plastic Theoden. Yeah. When they did Scarinus Shire, they showed off kind of about 9 of the Hobbit heroes.
That's true. We did get a lot of Hobbits, but they are very tiny.
They are very tiny. I thought the same. I'm not sure we've ever had like starter set 2 massive new footer mounted heroes, a new addition to the range in like the Battle Host. It feels like maybe that original launch where you're going to have armies of Lord of the Rings, you're going to have armies of the Hobbit, you're going to have some dice. It's up there with new edition launches.
Yeah,
it's a big day,
and
it clearly deserved the stream and clearly deserved the hype around it.
And the amount of people, I know. Obviously, I streamed.
I streamed
it, and I think I had a record amount of people on a stream.
You had about 200, didn't you?
190 something. It was just shy of 200 on Top Table Gaming, which was amazing. But on the official stream, I'm sure they had over 7,000. 7,000 people tuning in for a Middle Earth Twitch stream. Should send a message, and hopefully, that was the first. It isn't going to be the last.
I mean, I imagine it's still like. I have a vague feeling of chatting to Alan recently. He said 40k gets about 60,000 or something like that, and obviously it's going to be smaller than that. But it feels to me like the best part of 10,000 people watching for Middle Earth is a lot.
Yes,
do you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how many books they sell. I don't know how many. I don't know if that is a lot, but it feels to me like that's a good turnout for a live stream. But who knows?
Yeah.
But no, I thought it was great. It was just nice to see the game I love so much getting so much good attention with excitable.
It's like you mentioned before as well, like the enthusiasm as well from them coming through the screen was. I mean, it was just obvious, and it's infectious. It gets you excited. So I loved it. Shall we see what people thought? Let's do it, man.
I hope they didn't all hate it. That put a real down on things, wasn't it?
It was shit.
Everyone thought it was all awful. That's really surprising.
This is going to be a short stream.
Yeah, I didn't think that's how it would go.
Luke J. Hey, Luke, how you doing, mate? Good to see you back. You've been absent for a while. Great to have you back. Hey, all. Hope everyone is having a decent Sunday and enjoyed today's GW announcement. Appreciate your TTG live coverage earlier on. Thank you, my friend. Have I missed the live BSIME discussion on the announcement? You're just in time by the sounds of it.
Just happened, mate. Just happened.
Yeah. Damien, you should do what cool people do and run them without the Legion. The Black Riders.
Oh, is that Larry?
No, that is Larry. Yeah.
That's what he did at some Doubles tournament years ago.
Adam Garnett and Dunn.
I'm taking them to Ardacon, mate, not 7 Stones, right? They've got to be at least semi.
Do what I say. I want to give people a game. Old School Chris says, just heard from my wife that Ruth has, in fact, only just got home from karaoke and is now starting on her Shagrat.
I hope she's watching the stream.
Is that old school? Is old school Chris from Chris?
Stop saying Chris.
No, it's not. It's different Chris. Yeah. Puppets for Fun. Hi, it's Rue from A Rue's Creation.
Hey, Rue.
Hi, Rue. I'm not sure. Do you know have you heard of A Rue's Creation?
Yeah.
Should I know this, Rue?
I think this might be who you played in the 5th game at Doubles, alongside Ryan and Stephen and James.
No. Give us a link to what A Rue's Creation is. Puppets for Fun. Larry Miller says, Luke, it's only been an hour and a half, so they've only said hello and flown through the chat. Hi, sweetie, says Old School Chris. They'll probably get to the new releases in a few hours, says Larry. Joe Holzman says, how do I get hold of one of those shiny mags? Is there an email?
Bit later.
We'll come to that.
I want to talk about it, but yeah, a bit later.
Because of Dragon says, impressed by the new starter. Very good considering I will be getting a friend into the game as Minas Tirith. Highlight was Glorfindel though, and now I want to make a Rivendell Force. I'm on the same page. Luke J says to Larry, glad to hear they're true to form. Winky face. Mr. Michael Haskell is in. Welcome. As I said earlier, he says, great to have a dedicated Middle-earth SBG preview announcement. I think it might have helped if the two GW hosts had a third person tracking the chat and picking out useful questions for Adam to answer in the breaks rather than just dive into the chat randomly. It must have been really tough because that chat was going 100 miles an hour at some point.
He did miss some key ones, though. I saw a lot of questions coming up, all from the same person about Tariel, and he didn't answer any of them. It must be very easy to miss them. I think
it probably answer them in its own Middle-earth preview.
Its own stream, presumably, yeah.
It won't be called Middle-earth preview, it'll be the Tariel preview. TV.
Can you imagine?
Glorfindel for me. Adult dating's back.
Hey, adult dating. What did you think of the stream?
Oh my god, where's mate? These guys have been chatting a lot. Glor for me, but they're all great, says Larry. Jolsman says, I said to someone earlier the old Damrod was god awful, although admittedly that could just be teenage Joe's paint job. I didn't mind it. It's not the best. It's a weird pose. It's very fantasy-esque.
I heard today for the first time, apparently he's wearing the wrong gear. Apparently there was something like that model is sculpted from a different Ranger or a mislabeled Ranger, so he's not wearing Damrod's gear. And so this one is the first Damrod you've got actually wearing Damrod's gear.
Ah, that's interesting. Calamar says, excited about the Plastic Heroes, but Glorfindel's the thing I'll be rushing out to get ASAP. Apparently it goes up for pre-order on Friday, which I didn't realise till later on. I totally got what Adam Trolk meant when he said he had an emotional reaction to seeing it. It was stunning. It was. Larry says, I also noticed earlier that you gave Madril Damrod's right arm repositioned. You could convert him to do the same doing air quotes. Like that. Take cover. All his troops are thinking, does he mean take cover or is he saying...
Is he being sassy?
Sassy. Larry says, I also...
Faramir, you know the rules of our land. If you let them go, your life will be forfeit.
Crispin says, love the new figures. Faramir is a definite buy. Michael says, what was on show was fabulous. Glorfindel was stunning. New Skillia runes look great. Faramir, Madril, Damrod, Gothmog all look lovely. I agree. Aaron says Glorfindel is definitely my favourite model from today. Not so keen on the new Lathram Guard models. I think they are a downgrade to the old ones. I think it's that thing where I kind of know what you mean, but I think it's that thing that we mentioned before about photographing models and them looking very different in hand. I can't see them being a lesser model than what we already have. That would be silly, and I don't think that would have passed QC. They remind me of when they updated Stormcast Eternal models for AOS. They are too tall and thin for my liking. Michael Haskell says, something for new starters or returnees. The Battle Host, something for us SBG oldies as well. Yep. Enigmia says, yeah, I really wasn't impressed with the Galathram Court ones. I much prefer the old models. Larry says, I like there being a new Gothmog as I use him a lot. Moved again, and though I really like the old one, I've got a good amount of use out of him, so ready for a fresh start.
It's quite a nice way of looking at it, isn't it? Almost like my old Gothmog's worn out. I did that with Saruman. I used metal Saruman on a horse. He's come, maybe not anymore, but certainly in 2019 he'd come to, before the old editions actually, he'd come to tournaments with me more than any other model in my collection. Shadow of Doubt. And I quite liked when the new plastic one came out. I was like, good night, sweet prince, because you were painted 10 years ago, and you've had a rough paper round. You now get to go and live in the case or the miniatures cabinet forever, and the new plastic one comes out. It's like he's been retired. I think there's something quite nice about that.
Yeah, it is. It's cool. It's cool. Conversely, says Larry, I have had half painted Faramir, Madron, and Damrod half finished since the first Faramir week, who may never get used now. That's a shame. That's a shame.
I never had Madron.
You never had it?
No, I've got Damrod and I've got Faramir.
I quite like the old Madron model.
I like the old Madron model. It's good.
Great profile as well. Agenda says, everything they've released today has been amazing. Loved all the new models. I wish I had the box sets when I started. It would have made it a lot simpler to buy. Yeah, I agree. Kenneth says to Aaron, I agree. Either the model is slightly off, or it's just a paint job, or the gold color looks strange. Yeah, it could be. Again, I'm not a fan of that sort of like tacky gold color. I think if they do the tarnished gold, it makes the model look completely different. Because of Dragon says, starter set plus one of the battle hosts seem like a perfect way for you to get started, especially if you split the cost and start set with a friend and they get the Mordor set, etc. Yeah, a lot of people do that these days. It's a great idea, a great way of getting into it. Michael says, there's always something we each would have wished, and there's always something we each would have wished we could have seen, yes. But it's another sign Middle-earth SBG is on the up, which it can only bode well for the future. 100% agree. Tom W says, I don't know you, Larry, but happy birthday. Your singing was majestic and mysterious, Damien.
Thank you.
That's a great comment.
That's nice. Mysterious and majestic. Always liked him.
Johnny says, we should be rejoicing that our lovely little game is getting the support it's getting, regardless of what people think of the models, though in my opinion, all the new stuff looks incredible. That's the kind of vision we want to hear. That's the kind of vision we want to hear.
It's the kind of wacky out there thinking we try and promote.
Larry says the new starter set is much better for beginners than the old one. Gothmog is simpler to use than Witcher, who was missing a foot model, and the good army can actually work as an army. Correct. Old School Chris says, as far as I'm concerned, I think the releases are great for Middle-earth players. I'm happy with the models I have for now. Ruth might get Rivendell Owls, but there's nothing much there that really speaks to me. That's fine. That's fine. Like that's exactly like what we're saying. Like when releases come out, there'll be releases in the future that, as Damien said, none of these releases are for him, but he's happy that they're released. Like he's not interested in any of those releases. But it's seeing the bigger picture and what it means for the hobby going forward, which is the main thing. Hajinda says, Gothmog is my favourite model. I really like the Gothmog model. I thought the Warg's mane looked a bit weird at first, but I checked it. It looks like that in the film. That's interesting, because I did see a few comments on that. I don't mind it. Anyway, I thought it looked all right. I think he should have a Warg that stands out.
He's big Warg.
Should be a big Warg that stands out. Carry that big lump about. Dale Grove says, love the rulebook update. Such a cool way to refine the rules and have clear points where we reset removing pages from errata. Long may this continue. Why relaunch the game when the rules are amazing? Yep. Michael says, I think Madril's pose fits his ambush special rule. Not sure if that was deliberate or not. Enigma says they were really insistent on Twitter as well. Anytime anyone mentioned Rings of Power, they shut people down politely.
No, it's not that. Absolutely not.
Aaron says he agrees with Larry. In fact, that according to the actual rules, you couldn't use Army of the Dead with Rohan. Made it strange that they were included. Dominic Beast Raybold, that's a new name. Welcome, Dominic. It's great to have you. The new Elven Lords have made me excited. The new Foot and Mounted Glorfindel might be my favourite models in the whole range. I'm with you on that, Dominic. I want to get him in hand before he takes the crown from the mighty Thranduil on Elk. Yeah,
that you know, it's a good model. If a lot of people are saying, I think that's the best model in the range, you know. Even if it's not the best model in the range, that's clearly a very good model.
It's very good, very good. Michael says, last Monday, the Warcom article said one extra special reveal is tied directly to Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. Presumably that is the new box set with the Osgiliath ruins. I would have thought so.
Yeah, it's Osgiliath.
Larry says, I definitely think saying that was a good idea on their... I definitely think saying that was a good idea on their part.
I think it's the Rings of Power.
Right, yeah. Michael says, guess the new Osgiliath ruins will be available separately at some point soon too to enable mega builds. I think the old ones will fit well with the new ones as well. Do you know what? There's a little bit of me, because it's obviously going to be a given that we're not going to be able to purchase the old ones anymore. There's a little bit sad about that.
Well, they're a classic, right?
They're great as well. They're so good to play around.
I don't even know when they date from. Because they're never in a starter set. They must be... I don't know when the Osgiliath ruins were, like 2005, 2006 maybe? Maybe a big blue rule book?
Yeah.
Maybe War of the Ring time?
Yeah, when the faction books were out, the Kingdoms of Men and all that.
Yeah, I mean, they were way before that. That was 2012.
That's 2012.
Yeah, I don't think they were out before 2001. But yeah, you can't, they must get rid of them, right? There's no way.
We can't have two.
Because it's the same thing, isn't it?
Unless they call it something else and it's generic.
No, there's no way they'll keep them.
I doubt it though. Yeah, they'll get rid. Which is a shame. That's a little bit, but it's a little bit sad about that. Definitely happy with the new start.
We haven't lost scenery, have we? It's the first time.
Well, Citadel Woods got changed. They got upgraded.
Oh yeah, I suppose. I meant Middle Earth. That first Ruin set that was in the starter boxes isn't available, but that was kind of like, I don't think anyone. It's not like we haven't lost the late.
We didn't need it. We didn't need it because issue 1 of Battle Games of Middle Earth was almost exactly the same.
You don't need it. Don't need it.
Aaron says, definitely happy with the new starter set, the new hero models and terrain, and new rulebook of class. Maybe a shame it's old troop models, but rather that than have nothing. I understand why they've done it. Like, I would have, obviously, as everyone else, it's a stupid thing to say, but obviously I would have loved new plastic warrior kits, but deep down I knew that wasn't going to happen. We're not there yet.
Can I have my? Can I?
Go on.
Can I do? I'll do it once. Largely, I don't get it. Like if you don't like the Glatham Court, fine. Your lads not like it. I get that. That's cool. If you don't think Oscar this is the right starter set, I get that. But the plastic troop thing, which is the largest amount of negativity I've seen opening a beer, has been they're just selling the same models 20 years on. What did you expect? Well, even my beer's angry. Look at that.
Do you know what I think it is? I think because, I get why there is that train of thought to an extent. That you look at AOS and you look at 40k, and there's so many new troop models, plastic kits, amazing kits, dropping every 5 minutes. But them systems are so much bigger than Middle Earth, and probably create so much more revenue than Middle Earth.
I think the thing for me though isn't it's not about whether you want it, it's about what's likely. And if let's say new plastic troops would be wonderful and everyone would like them, like let's just go with that. Let's put aside the fact that they'd be more expensive and people would be furious about that. But it's like there's a line in Game of Thrones where Ramsay says, if you think this has a happy ending, you haven't been paying attention. And I just feel like if you think there were new plastic troops coming today, you haven't been paying attention. Like, look at the last 6 years since the Middle Earth team. They haven't done a single plastic sprue. The odds that they would do a starter box set.
What was the last one? Was it the Palace Court Guard from The Hobbit?
Oh yeah, it'll be the end of the Hobbit releases. I think it was all done together, but the last ones released would be the Mirkwood Elves and the Palace Court.
Yeah,
it's like they don't do it. No. So what they've been doing is supplementing the existing plastics with plastic heroes and with resin warriors. And it's like, yeah, it'd be nice, but it's like, I can't. What is disappointment? Disappointment's when you thought something was going to happen and it didn't happen, right? It's like, if you thought there was going to be tons of new plastic warriors, that's on you. It's like, I might as. Do you know what I mean? It's like I can kind of go, oh, it's a shame there's not a lot of brand new plastic warriors, but there was nothing whatsoever to imply that was remotely going to happen. And some people are furious about it. Whereas, and the thing is, you had unrealistic expectations, and now you're angry that it didn't happen. It's like anyone who has, like, I had realistic expectations. Like, I think we're going to get a new starter set. We're probably going to get some new plastic heroes. There might be other treats, and I'm really happy. And I can't understand the mindset that clearly is either just trolling the pages, in which case it doesn't matter, or genuinely believed there'd be an Osculia starter set that would have new plastic Ministerial Warriors, new plastic Rangers, new plastic... Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's just absurd. It's just not realistic. And I can't understand getting angry.
I think I said this yesterday on the stream. Like, my head said, no chance. But you kind of get caught up in it all, and I was like, imagine, like, they took all these troops off. Imagine if it's like a fresh start, like a turning the page. And yes, we haven't had up to this point new plastic troops. We haven't had any, but there's gonna be an announcement or a release at some point. It might be in 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. There'll be a preview like that where there are plastic troops on it.
Yeah, but that's fine. You're allowed to think that. You're allowed to get excited. Go, oh, maybe dare to dream. But when you say, oh, it's not going to happen, oh, but wouldn't it be great? You can't then be furious when it doesn't.
Well, that's the thing. Like, there was a little bit of me yesterday that got caught up in it, and I was thinking, imagine it'd be cool. But it's like you said, I'm not angry that it's not. It's like all that happened today was they weren't announced. We got a lot of new heroes, and that's deep down, if I'm honest with myself, what I thought was going to happen anyway. So
I'll never name names on here because I don't think it's fair. But there was, I'm not even sure I'd know who it is. But there was a post that someone said, and I might even just change the races in case, because I'm not trying to call someone out here. But someone said, cheers, man. Someone went, oh, no Easterlings, no Moria, no Arnor, and no Angmar. Rubbish. It's just 4 races that you've decided should get new stuff. So that's not like everyone could do that. No one would ever be happy. But it was just like 4 different races go rubbish. It's like, well, yes. And for me, no Tariel, no Legolas, no Buffy figures, and no Dr. Alan Grant. Absolutely rubbish. But if you have really, really unreasonable expectations about these things, you'll be disappointed. But people were saying it wasn't worth the hype. I was like, that's the best set of Middle Earth releases you've had. Like,
I'm still up here. I'm still buzzing from
since
today.
Maybe the new edition in 4 years. Of course, it deserved a stream. But I don't know. I'm a shill. I'm a corporate GW fanboy shill. It's like I've told you about Star Wars, and I went to see Force Awakens, and I'm kind of Star Wars ambivalent. I came out and go, God, I enjoyed that. Oh, if you're a Star Wars fan, you must have loved that. You got into that. Nope. And it's like this. I was like, God, that was amazing, wasn't it? God, what everyone will be really happy. Nope. All right.
I think that's generally like these sort of communities in general. You're never going to please everyone. What I've learned in especially because I'm only in part of like Middle Earth. Like I'm not in any other groups. I'm not really in a huge follow. Like I've got 40. I paint a little bit of 40k here and there, but I don't follow the groups religiously like I do with Middle Earth. There's a very small minority of.
Yeah, of course.
It feels like entitlement in a way. Like you should release what I want.
Yeah, it's definitely.
And if you don't, this is bullshit, and I don't want any part of it. That's what it feels like sometimes.
Big game of stupid people.
Yeah, that's what it feels like sometimes. And I get everyone gets frustrated about things. Everyone gets frustrated about things. But there's
I feel quite lucky. Like genuinely, the more people I see like this, because I don't think the majority of these people are horrible people or mean people or trolls or anything. I don't. I think a lot of them are legitimately angry. And I feel like I'm so glad that this doesn't make me angry. I feel I must be lucky if this hobby just brings me such like just rancid joy.
Are we blessed? Is it because we're blessed in the sense that, especially this, like the little BSIME bubble that we're in, is generally full of positive people?
Maybe. Probably. Honestly, imagine seeing that stream today and coming away from it angry. I'm being.
There was a couple.
That's what I mean. I feel lucky that didn't happen. It's like, God, imagine if your hobby, you watch that and you would. How lucky are we that I came away going, oh, that was brilliant. I have no interest in Glorfindel, but that's wonderful. Yeah. That starter set's kind of cool. I'll probably get it. I think everything's in it. It's awesome. It's great for the game. How wonderful. Other people are like, this is rubbish. And it's like, that's how they feel. That's fair enough. It's like, I'm just glad I don't feel like that.
I always think like genuinely, like what did you think was going to be announced? Did you think? Because I had a conversation. I think
on New Plastic Wars.
I had a conversation last night. Was it? It was either before or after the stream, and I think it was on the Rocks group, and someone had mentioned, "Oh, I think it's going to be to do with Rings of Power," and I was like, "No, they've said it's definitely not to do with Rings of Power." Yeah, but I think it is.
That's what they'd say.
I was like, okay.
Then today, probably furious. I can't believe it wasn't about Rings of Power. But I don't know. You got a middle somewhere. I don't know what to tell you.
But I don't know. We're in. Yeah, as long as we stay in this nice little bubble that we're in, and it's like mostly positive, then we're all right.
It's like the problem is it's an echo chamber. We do have a lovely little community here where largely, this is great. The people in there saying I didn't like the Glatham Court. God, that's fine. Yeah, that's wonderful. You're allowed to not like models. You liked other models. That's cool. But it's like everyone in here is really cool and supportive and positive. And then you go out in the real world, it's like, oh, it's scary out there. There's crazy people and they're angry about the new toys. I just feel, I was like, oh, I'm sorry you're angry. I genuinely, I wish you were as happy as I am about all these models that I'm not going to buy.
They never will be. They never will be.
There you go. Sorry, I wanted to address it once because it confuses me.
It's definitely been addressed. Remco says, I love the new models. Finally, a little justice for the elves makes me hopeful for the future. He also says, only thought I had was, how are they going to bring in new players with new pricey big starter boxes? Why not make tiny starter boxes? What, like the battle hosts?
I think he probably means like a warband and a hero. So I also saw someone say at some point they would have been better if they were unnamed captains rather than named heroes so that anyone can get them. But I think the only problem with that is the material. I think we don't have unnamed captains in plastic, do we? I think it's probably a material thing. Probably put your big named hero on the front. Put some warriors in it and sell it to Timmy. I think is the
that's the other thing. Like it's dead easy to look at it from different perspectives. And yes, for like we said this before, for people who are in the game already and have been in the game already, that would make complete sense because we could just bolster what we've already got. But for new players, they're going to be attracted by Aemma on the front of the box or Saruman on the front of the box. That's what's going to make
exactly. You need exactly.
Look at it and go, "Mummy, I want this," or "Dear darling, can I buy this? Can I have
is that the child and the husband?
Can I have the shared account card, please?"
It's never going on the joint account. Never.
So yeah, I think I understand the reason why it's been done that way, and I don't think it's just one reason. There's numerous, and like Damien said, they have them plastic kits. There isn't any plastic kits for captains. At some point, would love some chunks of Minister Masonry for Pelennor Scat Terrain. Yes, that would be cool.
That'd be cool.
Matt did some cool stuff, didn't he? Did some cool ones.
He always does cool stuff.
Aaron says, I'm still hoping over the next 5 months we get a 2 Tower specific terrain release at Am and Hen, even if it's Helm's Deep re-release or maybe a 2 Towers board game akin to Barlin's Tomb. That'd be quite cool, like based around Helm's Deep. I don't think you might be able to answer this. It was brought up in one of the streams that I've done. You know the Helm's Deep resin terrain piece from
way back
many moons ago, and the Menace Tirith one.
Yeah.
Am I remembering correctly that it's unlikely they'll ever come back because GW didn't
make them.
Make them.
They were
out them in.
Yeah,
they outsourced.
I don't know the details of it, but they weren't made in house. I think.
Yeah.
I think it's true because they were a different material as well that they weren't making at the time, wasn't it?
Was that? Yeah, that's what I thought. Jolsman says the battle hosts were arguably the most exciting thing for me, not because I need or want anything, but because it brings down a barrier for entry to new players, and we've been missing that for ages.
It'll be a discount as well, right? They didn't talk prices, but I imagine they're going to make, when they come out, you'll go, oh, that's very cheap.
I think about 60, 65, 70 quid.
I don't know. What are the heroes, like 25, and what are the boxes? For the Warriors?
I think it works out about 83, 85 quid, dependent,
Yeah, I reckon there'll be a big drop.
Yeah. Remco, the army boxes will probably be the cheaper entry point option, says Larry. Hajinda says, I think they were trying to keep our expectations in check by telling us it's not Rings of Power. We would have been too hyped for Rings of Power models and let down when they didn't come. Carl says, so excited about the starter box. Glorfindel is my favourite of the new models announced today, followed by Damrod and Elven Banner. That banner's class. Aaron says to Michael Haskell, from where the Trebuchet launched chunks of buildings and ruins at the Orcs. Yes. If you look back, I think he's posted them in the Great British Hobbit League. Matt made some scratch sculpted awesome ones. Some scenarios, says Dan Russell. Trixie is.
So
we asked how many, didn't we?
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Old School Chris says, could have put the Witch King plastic in with it too if the Fell Beast was in. And Adam Garnett says, Troll 100 points, Fell Beast alone is 50 points. Yeah, I think it'd be a points thing, so it's more balanced in the box. I think the Troll is better than the Fell Beast for beginners too. Yes, that's true. And there's no magic in the box, which again is a bit easier for beginners. Old School Chris Ascilia, my eyes are gone. Adam G, Armoured Fell Beast, 70 points. Larry says, Fell Beasts are a little tricky to use well, and you'd have the whole dismount issue again. Aaron says exactly to Larry, even brutal power attacks are easier to learn than magic. And Mark says, got to have to get some sleep as I'm at work at 5 a.m, but what a day it's been. Nothing but love and excitement from me. Well done to all involved. Can't wait to get my hands on the new box. Take care, man. Larry says, hopefully next time they do a starter box, though it won't be Morannon's. I really don't need more sprues of them. I mean, any of us do, man. And Renko says, Larry, yes, that could be true. Though most of us started the hobby with a paint set or Battle Games Middle Earth mag, still think our hobby at the moment is in a very healthy position. I agree. Witchy, Mordor, Orcs and Warg Riders, says Larry, which, as they pointed out, works as a Mordor or Angmar. Actually could be a Barad-dûr too. And then Larry says, when I scroll down, Damon, you don't enjoy the army building because you're not doing it right. You need to lay out all your models on the table and smile at them while writing in a notebook. Just like the pictures. Sean Williams, planning on getting the starter set and Gondor Battle Host box. That's cool. Frederick says, hello everyone. Finally managed to tune into the stream. How are we doing? Everyone excited? What about Larry's birthday? Question mark. You missed the song.
Missed it. Done it. Completed it.
I really like the new stuff. Osgiliath is much better than the Pelennor. Terrain, more balanced armies, etc. I agree. Katie says, I want to get Isengard to start an evil. It's a cool army to choose. Frederick says, not BSIMing because I couldn't pack any hobby stuff on my trip to Dortmund and all my Shagrats are painted. First time in a long time I'm not participating. But you're here, man. That's the main thing. Got to love being a painter over a player, says Adam with a smiley face. John Williams, the only meh box is Rohan. It has too many foot troops. But you need them dismounts.
There's only like 6 riders, I think, isn't it? It's always tricky with that kind of idea of what do you give people. Because you'll need, same as a Pelennor, you'll need them, but you don't.
Yeah, you'll need them for dismounts. So if you build an army out of the whole box, there'll be six of them won't be usable as foot troops. They'll be dismounts, I assume. Kenneth says the new High Elf Banner Bearer is actually the first plastic troop model released since late 2013, if I'm not mistaken. I hope we get a full set of warriors within the next 6 months or so. Who knows?
Maybe.
Frederick says we'll get some ice cream and a spoon in honour of Larry's birthday. And Sean says, I'm utterly blown away by Glorfindel. He's absolutely the best model in the range. I'm picking him up at the meetup as a memento. That's cool. Jolsman says his first ever Middle-earth Sculpt 2. And he has blown it out of the park. Hajinda says, after the Asgiliath start set, the Gondor and Mordor battle hosts are a great next buys for newcomers. Yeah. Thror is now second place, says Sean. I think you'll find Throndor and Elk would be second place if he takes the top spot. Frederick says, Rivendell is the only elf army I've ever been interested in, and that stuff has only increased my interest. Still more of an orc, evil men guy. Still, Steve's camera deathed. Yeah, you missed the thing. It's going to happen again. It's because I've had to change the way it inputs into my streaming software. Max Mallet says, I love the guy that kept asking about Darktide. Pretty sure it almost broke Adam by the end. I think he was just trolling in the end. You dirty shills, how dare you join the new hobby? It's like the old hobby, but miserable and full of moaning, says Dan Collister. Not many horseback models doing a backhand swing, which I really enjoyed seeing, says Adam Garnett.
Oh, what? Glorfindel. Yeah.
Larry Miller, I have mixed feelings about Glorfindel. On the one hand, I love the model, and he might give me a reason to actually use my Rivendell army I've never used. And then Dan and Dale rudely interrupt. Dan says, Glorfindel and Elrond are mind-blowing. Must paint both. Have Rummel and Orofin on the desk now. Can't wait to see you paint them, mate. Dale says, Captain Darktide was giving me itchy... I'm not going to say that, Dale. Swear words. Larry says, but on the other hand, I've had a decapitated twin and Glorfindel head sitting on my old painting desk for years. What is Darktide? Sounds like orc mischief to me. It's a computer game.
That's what I said. Clearly someone wants to hear about Darktide, but I don't know what it is.
Adam G says, treating exchanging models like Pokemon trading. Irex asks, is this a Darktide stream?
Hey.
Jolsman says to Larry, you'll just have to decapitate a Lindir or Gil-galad to use instead. And Larry says, they'll make one before I get around to it, Joe. I'm trying to get through these comments as quick as I can because they just keep coming. I mean, you could take over at the end and make it look like you've nailed it if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Blah, 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 blah. The Elrond's amazing. I think the Banner Bearer is even better. The Banner Bearer is next level. Do you want to take over from Larry's comment while I go to the loo?
Sure.
Yeah.
I need to find Larry's comment. Oh, love chat. Hello. We don't want you.
So, Irex has just said, "Is this a dark side stream?" We've done Joe's and Larry's, and we're back on Joe.
We've got some love chat XYZ.
I'll be back.
We need to unwanted commercial content. Thank you. Just trying to remove the bot. Hopefully that might sort them out. So let's go and find Larry. Hopefully by the time I found Larry, Steve will be back. So much love chat. Oh God. I'm in trouble there. Anyone help me out? Such good content. I don't think God, this is a long way back. So oh, there we go. We've got Irex saying the Dark Tide stream. Then a Larry Corrett feels like a missed opportunity. Got links in the live chat, Grand. I think we're about here. I can't see where Larry's comment was there, but I think we're about right. Is that right? I know, because we haven't got to the bots. Is that just Irex putting in? Is it a Dark Tide? Oh no, he's put it in twice. That's confused me. There we go. Joe Holzman, the Elrond's amazing. I think the Banner Bearer is even better. Larry, interesting thing about New Galactic, they seem to match the plastics more closely than the metals. That's interesting. The worst one was plastic leggy. People always complain about his face and his hand. Yeah, I completely agree. I think both the plastic leggies are stunning likenesses to blue. Joe Holzman, I said it in the Patreon chat, I think they're both great sculpts. I think the old metal Last Alliance model has a better likeness to Hugo Weaving. The old metal Last, oh yeah, maybe, okay. I'd love to be proved wrong when I have it in hand. Harjinder Singh, when the first Elrond quote came out, Middle Earth, I was convinced we were getting a Forge World Fellowship. Dare to dream one day. The Elrond is a mix of the OG metal and the Fallen Necromancer vibe. The Elrond has a mix of the. I see what you mean.
Nailed these yet?
No, it went back far further than I ever dared dream. Ben says the Elrond release is well timed, even if it's not Rings of Power related. It's a miniature. A lot of folks want to pick up after watching. Yeah, that's a good point. But they've even known that. It's really hard to tell, isn't it? Because that Elrond's probably been taking them 18 months, 2 years to conceive, sculpt, and do. So 2 years ago, did they know Rings of Power's coming out now? I don't know. And Enigma, I thought the horses looked great recently. They need to, since some of the 3D print proxy horses have been phenomenal. Yeah, up in the game. Love chat XY. Let's hide user. Let's see if we can get rid of that. Adam G. Bottle Sexy Bot's back. Very exciting. Sexy Bot's excited about the new box sets. Aaron Miller likes that the banner bearer looks like he's bearing a banner. The other one always looks like he was supposed to be doing the sword slash from the prologue, but they stuck a flag on him. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. I probably did. I think that's how those things were sculpted back then. I think lots of people are excited to have Sexy Bots back. Larry wonders if they have meat robs. Bottom of the dungeon, wrong franchise from Adam. Love chat here for a slice of Dark Tide. Pyrex again. Is it a Dark Tide stream? Dale sad. The bots never leave a link. And then Gron. There was a lot of cries for Gron in the stream this afternoon. Feels like a missed opportunity. And Enigma. I'm really struggling with that every time. Enigma. I mean, the Goblin Town box was easily most models we've got in a long time. All of Thorin's company, Gandalf, Radagast, and then the terrain. But this box is over. Yeah, I mean, I think. Yeah. Oh, you're saying that's the most we got in one? Yeah, that was certainly the high bar. I think maybe the Pelennor release originally we might have got some more bits between things like the measurers and the dice and all that. But yeah, the first wave of Hobbit was phenomenal.
Yeah,
we got sort of like 25 releases or something in month one. It was crazy. I didn't think someone is going to buy the Elf Bannerman multiple times. I'm sure someone did it with the Crebain. Yeah, the Crebain didn't come with 2 spare Elrons. So, Sean Williams, you've got the Gil-galad tease at the end. Gil-galad tease at the end? I don't know if that's a typo for Gil-galad or if that's a. Is that Adam saying yes? Maybe that's what I was talking about. Well, not yes yet. Well, they said.
He said not yet, didn't he?
Yeah, I put in our Patreon chat. I don't think they're so tight-lipped. I just think I don't think that means he's coming. I think if he was coming, he probably would have said, "Oh, we'll have to wait and see." I think the fact that he said yeah just meant at some point in the future we'll make one. I'm not. I could be wrong, but I'm not keeping my fingers crossed for imminent Gil-galad.
You don't need him anyway, do you?
No. Don't want him. Don't need anyone. Don't need any of these models. Rubbish. Ryan Cuthbert, at one point there was over 8 There was nearly 9,000 people on the stream. It was mad.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was a typo for Gilgalad. 70,000 people watching the last stream now against Dead Paint. Tommy Murphy retracts a comment.
Must have been rude.
Dale Groves, imagine if Love Chat starts pumping the Dark Tide spam out. Would answer so many questions. Yeah, Frederick Schultz says, yeah, Zorpy, Lockie streamed and got 10,000 views. He was almost, I think he had 1,000 viewers at the same time. I flicked on at one point. I think he had like 900 people watching, and his chat was flying by as well. Yeah, but big channel, big channel. Dale Groves, love it when Steve gets to the bots.
Love the bots.
Tommy Murphy's back, so I don't know if this is going to be rude too. He says, we'd love to see new high off infantry and plastic. Amazing announcement. Elrond and Glorfindel will be day one person. Indeed, wouldn't we all? Joshua Crosby, most excited about the ruins. I'd like to see the borders of Arnor with them overgrown for Angmar and Arnor to fight on. I'm sure that would be beautiful when you do it. Sean Williams, I guess my Dark Tide questions will have to wait for another time. Enigma, there were a few fairly relevant questions I did miss, like the ones about Galathrun replacing the old ones or they adding. I would bet a shiny pound on the fact that they will replace the old Guard of the Galathrun Court.
Let's see if they're on the site now.
Yeah, that's why we know it. Rue from A Ruth Creation is Ruth. Old school Chrissy's Ruth.
That's
where we've seen
there
that
you go.
Yeah, that's where the names come from. Eric C is in saying, hi, is everyone doing very well? Caldo is going to pick up 3 of the Battle Host box because unbelievably, I don't own Saruman, Gandalf, and the Witch King. Perfect for you.
Perfect.
Adam G, do we all now have to talk like this? Larry, they finally painted Madrigal and Damrod right. Previously, they were always in the same colour as Faramir. There you go. Let's do their clothes again. Fred Schultz, the new Rangers are great. Faramir might be my least favourite of the 3, although he still likes it.
So Guards of the Galathrun Court are still available.
What, the old ones?
Yeah.
Get them while you can. I don't think they'll be around for long. Darren Warder, you ready? Evening, Steve and Adam. How are you guys? Just got back from a pre-wedding dinner, so just watching tonight is in no condition to paint.
Who's this?
It's Darren Warner. He says, evening, Steve and Adam. A pre-wedding dinner. What's a pre? Is that? Are you getting married tomorrow?
If so, congratulations.
Yeah. Congratulations. Fred Short's not the only reason, but I kind of just want the box because it looks so cool. It does look cool. I know you. Don Barnett really enjoyed the coverage via Top Table this morning. Do you think there will eventually be additional Battle Host box? If so, which factions? Yes.
Yes. But these have to do well, so you know.
We get Mordor, Rohan, Isengard, and Gondor. They're the biggies, aren't they? I don't think they'd do a Rivendell one because I know you could do Elrond now, but the Last Alliance are some of the most hated models, aren't they?
Yes. And
you get the Numenorians. So it'd have to be a Last Alliance box. It couldn't be a Rivendell box. Lothlorien with some Galathrun and Wood Elves. But do we have a hero for them? Do we have a plastic hero for them? Thranduil's Halls. You could maybe, if you go into the Hobbit era, you could be getting Legolas and Tariel leading Rangers, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I think if they do well, you will get more. But I imagine they've gone with the ones where the troops and the plastic kit lines up really nicely. Frederick, he is a big fan of the Red Eye rulebook. Yeah, it's very cool. Having I saw someone having the good one and the evil one, Gandalf on one and the Red Eye the other. Have all the Ranger heroes, including mounted Faramir conversion and a spare not Damrid metal Ranger conversion, will probably use the mounted conversion, but otherwise use the new plastics. Very cool. Tom Tuttle says the mounted Gothmog really captures his cowardly, hunched posture like never before. That's a cool idea. Cool to see an armed model not actually holding their weapon. One of the very few alongside defense around. That's a good point. Says Lindy is another one, I guess. Struggle to think of many though. Yeah. Were those ruins not in the Return of the King starter set? No, not the Osgiliath ones. The original 3-box starter sets were the Ruins of Middle-earth, I think they were called. And Frederick says those Osgiliath ruins were about 2008-ish, around the time he started. In fact, they're calling it Gondor ruins, make me think the Osgiliath ruins stick around, says Joe Holzman. Well, I hope you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy Murphy, Osgiliath ruin came with a 2 Towers box set. It didn't. They definitely didn't. They were they're different ruins. There was a set called Ruins of Middle Earth, and then the Osgiliath ruins are different to those. Larry says Osgiliath ruins have gone OOP a few times. I think.
I don't think you got any terrain with the 2 Towers set, did you?
I think you got it. You got the same set you got in Fellowship. Maybe not in Return of the King. I'm pretty sure in Two Towers you did get that same ruin sprue. Yeah, it definitely wasn't the Osgiliath ruins one. Ashley Fish says made to order for classic Osgiliath ruins. Maybe if they're not available, possibly. Are they available now? You would just search the website. Can you get the Osgiliath ruins? Are they on there?
I'll have a look.
Well, that would be appropriate for a made to order. In the same way, like they sell plastic Mordor orcs, they let you buy different metal Mordor orcs.
Are they called Osgiliath ruins?
I think so.
The only thing when you search Osgiliath comes Osgiliath veterans, so no, they're not there.
Osgiliath ruins haven't been available for ages. I think they're gone, but not forgotten. Andrew, hi guys, how you doing? It was nice to see new models for our game today. What was your favourite reveal this weekend? There you go. Have you got a favourite?
I loved all of it, but if I was backed into a corner, I'd have to say Glorfindel.
I'm going to pick the starter box just to be different.
Yeah,
because it's cool.
That's cheating.
I know it's cheating. What do I have to pick a bit of it?
You've chose.
Do I have to pick a bit of it?
Yeah, you've chose like.
All right, I'll go for the. All right, fair enough. I'll go for the Ranger heroes then.
Okay, so you're still cheating. You chose 3.
Well, you've chosen 2.
Okay. It's not 3 though, is it?
But it'll be things that are sold separately, right?
Yeah.
I reckon Glorfindel will be foot them out will be one thing, and soon those Rangers will be available in one pack together, right?
Yeah.
And the rule book will be separate. So if you get one thing, I think I'd pick up the Ranger heroes personally.
Mm-hmm. Still Glorfindel for me.
Fair enough. Sean Williams says, "Preach, Damien. Thank you."
Preach.
Tom Turtle, really looking forward to seeing the alternative woodland bases for the Rangers. Yeah, that'll be cool. And yeah, old school Chris Cisse. We did get a plastic troop mini. We got the elf banner. Dan says the plastic warriors is hysterical. It'll be the same people crying their eyes out when the prices are pulled in. It's like, yeah, the prices will be different. Negativity today has been much mystifying. Hashtag such a shit. Aaron says, though I look at it, the time it takes new sculpts, it makes 5-6 new heroes or 1 box of 6 to 8 different troop poses. I'll take new heroes along. That's an excellent point. I'm going to be the standout. Sean Clark, I really believe the people who are proper mad there aren't. Yeah, I really believe the people who are proper mad there aren't new troop models would then complain when they were £10, £40 for 10. Sean Williams, I don't want to pay $60 for 10 Ls. I'm glad they didn't update the Warriors. Tom Turtle, Osgiliath Ruins came out of plastic Dolanroth Morgul Knights, I think. Yeah, that's about the War of the Ring 2008 era. Adam G, well said, Damien, well said, thank you. And he says, and the hate for resin, did not understand. All the recent resin models have been good in my opinion. Yeah, is there hate for resin? I haven't seen much of that. But yeah, the Forge-World resin's amazing. Enigma, I don't mind resin. Yeah, but there's no new Finecast today. It'd be weird if people were angry about that. The internet's weird.
Does he mean that people were? I didn't see any of that.
He says, and the hate for resin did not understand it.
I didn't see any of that, to be honest.
No, but don't know what that's about.
The only thing I seen was like, Forge World prices, I'll have to get a new mortgage, blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I never understand that. Like, getting you got a new mortgage, it's not the best way to afford toy soldiers. It's not a sensible way to get it. You'd be better off, like just selling something in your house. I mean, there's better ways to get money, right?
Yeah.
You're better off
shop at Aldi. That's what I do, so I can afford.
Yeah, well, don't have a curry.
Yeah.
Or go and get a job where you do like an hour a week. Go and get an extra job or an hour a week, or 2 hours a week or something. Don't remortgage your house.
No.
It's a lot of paperwork.
I mean, you could buy a lot of models if you did.
Yeah.
You wouldn't really be asked.
It's not free money. It's not the thing. It doesn't help people. Carl Daly, in recent times, we've had new Forge World troops. They are elite troops. I think that's the way they're going. Yeah, I completely agree. They'll do it if the mold breaks, probably. Yes. I always wonder that, but like with the Dolanroth Knights and now with the Guard of Glass and Court, is it something to do that? Love chat. Have we not done that one? Hopefully they're now gone. Eric C, they've given us a lot of new plastic scenery kits. That's a great point.
It is a great point.
There has been. We haven't talked about that. There's a lot of new scenery kits. We do very well for scenery kits. I don't really
Long
think
may it continue. What I
indeed. Yeah. Stephen Wright, I'd love to see a new starter box set someday on the Black Gate with a new Aragon Elisar and a new Sauron mouth. Just the mouth. Floating mouth. And just re-released. Yeah, that would be a good one, wouldn't it? Plastic mouth of Sauron, plastic Troll Chieftain, plastic Elisar, and then a bunch of 20-year-old models to make everyone angry.
20-year anniversary of the Return of the King, yeah.
That's a dream, that's a dream. Aaron, I agree. I'd much prefer mating elite troop choices from Forge. To sprinkle through your army the new troops that cost 3 times as much. Frederick says, no Mahood, no Can, no Dunland, rubbish. Michael Haskell, if our community keeps showing, that might mean new warriors at some point down the line. Yep, hopefully. Yep. Old school Chrissy, I'm very disappointed there was no Dr. Alan Grant mini. The Lord of the Rings Jurassic Park crossover has been a long time coming. Where can I get my Aragorn on T-Rex? One day. Frederick Schultz, no more Urukai, no more Stalkers, no Black Numenorians, rubbish. Larry says the worst thing about the preview, there's no Elf Legendary Legion like they promised there was going to be. Adams G says, who needs a Dr. Grant mini when he's on the stream? Oh, if only. I am but an imposter. Aaron says the thing that gets me is people saying, oh, not orcs again. Well, there aren't many evil races that's likely to be at the start of it. Yeah, I mean, I kind of get that. You've got 2 starter sets where you've got whatever it is, 36-man orcs and a troll again. But yeah, if you did, that's what was there, right? Mm-hmm. What else are you going to do? What else are you going to put into it? And they're not together as well. That one's replacing the other one. So maybe if they were both on the shelves at the same time and you'd want people to buy them at the same time, they'd have to have different things. But I don't know what else you could do with that. Callum says no metal Faramir. I'm furious. Enigma, slightly off topic. Since you mentioned Tariel, Damien, have you gotten the proxy from one of the naughty 3D modelers as that sculpt is beautiful? I haven't, and I haven't seen that, and that is probably the sort of thing that would make me very tempted. Who knows? Aaron, the big battles they can base a starter set off will either be orcs or Uruks. Yeah, it's got to be a Helm's Deep starter set one day, sure. Sure. Oscar Chrissy, no plastic Hobbiton troops. Rubbish. Dan Collister, a lot of the complaints seems to come from a small but arrogant and entitled group who think tenure makes their desires more important. I think he's talking about us. They absolutely suck. Well, I hate the hobby so much. I actually think you might be right. I mean, I'm certainly not going to name names, and I haven't. Honestly, the negativity hasn't come from people I know, like honestly. But I think that from what I've seen, that the people I would think of as the old schoolers seem to be amongst the happiest.
I think so, because I think we see it in the same way, that it's been so long since we've seen this much support in one swoop from GW of the game, like new starter set and all these new miniatures at the same time. It feels like it's been a long time since we've seen anything like that.
I also think maybe it's an age thing. This sounds horribly patronising, and I'm sorry, and I'm certainly wrong about everything I'm about to say. So I apologise. I'm just thinking out loud. But the old schoolers are going to be older by the nature of being old schoolers, and
speak for yourself.
yeah, definitely. And part of the reason I do this is because everything else in my life is more important and is stressful, and I do the hobby to chill out. So it never occurs to me to be angry about that, and maybe that comes from being a bit older. I don't know. I don't want to say for a second that young people can't be sensible about these things. So that's obviously not true. I was young once, and I'd like to think I was fairly sensible about it. What's that? Oh, I remember you when you were 15. Nothing like it. The Herschel's the Mordor Battle Heist is a great Angmar starter box set. Yes, it is. That's why it's not Moranon's, I reckon. They've snuck 2 out for the price of 1. Chrissy, anyone else felt relief? There's so much excitement, but not actually that much I want to spend money on. It's kind of how I am, to be honest.
I won't spend money on it all, so nope.
Aaron Noonan says they did say on the stream it would be good for Angmar or Mordor. Add some Spectres, maybe Birder, and you've got a great force. Don Barnett, I think it was obvious that the focus of these releases was to refresh and reposition the game in preparation for Rings of Power release. Yeah. Focus being to draw in new players into it. Completely agree. Darren, I really like the Iron Box starter kits. They can introduce new people to a beautiful Middle-earth game. Carl, all the Last Alliance hopers will now have to wait until Rings of Power Season 5. I'd imagine it will end with the Last Alliance GW new starter set in 2027. God, can you imagine? Can you imagine if we don't get new plastic elves until 2027? They'll be so angry. Everyone. Frederick, no Rings of Power, no Amazon stuff, no non-PG Lord of the Rings. Rubbish. Aaron, let's not forget the Battle Host is nothing new to SBG. They released the Legion boxes back in the day. I think they're Gondor, Isengard, Eastlings, and possibly Rohan. They did indeed. There are lots of big, heavy metal boxes. Sean Williams, no Wild One Adrenaline, no Far Right, no Corsairs. Rubbish.
I can see a pattern emerging here.
Oh, and Carl's sorted out that box test for us. It's plastic Elrond, plastic Sauron, plastic elves, plastic orcs. Smashed it, print it. Aaron said, I'll happily wait. I guess you have seen the rumours of potential release structure from the show. And Carl says it makes logical sense. Frederick Schwartz, an Army of the Dead Battle House box with the Legion rules would be nice. Super beginner friendly because painting goes to. Yeah, that is an easy one, isn't it? Maybe it's because there's no variation. They only have the plastic warriors.
It's very boring, isn't it?
All the others have got at least 2 types of warriors, right?
Hmm.
Maybe it was that because that's a slam dunk.
Maybe when they do plastic horsemen.
You heard it here first.
Yeah, you heard it here first.
Aaron, I should be going friendly because Joe says they also did Kirith Ungol. I've almost finished mine that I got for Christmas well over 10 years ago. Oh, the Battle Heist. Carl, I can see new plastic rank and file. I can't see plastic rank and file unless it's a starter set. I agree. Enigma, they mentioned. I think the only time you're going to get plastic warriors is as and when they get the license for Rings of Power. That's when I think they would go all out and do plastic warriors personally. Enigma, they mentioned the battle host would be cheaper than buying the individuals. They mentioned a discount. Cool. Aaron, apparently season 1 will be Forge in the Ring, season 2 will be War of Elves and Orcs, season 3 Sauron to Numenor, and with a single Numenor, season 4 to 5 will be brought up to Last Night. I haven't heard that, but cool. Battle hosting would be cheaper. The 40k box looks are normally £20 to £30 saving. That's pretty cool. Old school Chrissy. We've had one song for Larry's birthday. Yes. What about second song? Oh no, it's jumped. Carl, I've stopped painting as it's too hot. Added some layers to Shagrat and some flesh colours on Mordor Orcs. Slow go for next year's Evil Army. Very cool. Ben says I'm terrible at painting horses, so I'm okay with the on-foot rover. Yeah, I feel your pain. I've done mine. I'm never going back there. Carl Daly, I did convert a Mordor Orc banner today, but it broke the banner off. Oh, it's the worst. It's so hard to fix. I'll fix it now, but it looks a bit pants. Darren Warner, happy birthday, Larry. I hope you enjoyed being sung to by Damien. How could he not? Larry, I assume by Dark Tide they're talking about the 2012 Hal Berry film. Interesting that as Elrond's based on his Last Alliance armor rather than the armor where it's actually seen that. Yeah, that is interesting, isn't it? Do you reckon is Hobbit Elrond going then? Because he's in a 3-pack with Lindy, right? They'll keep that one.
No, Lindy's on his own Finecast, isn't he?
I think so. Check the website.
Has it changed?
I think he's a 3-pack. Let's
have a look. Elrond.
Would they keep 2 of them?
You might be right. It might have changed. I don't take much notice of stuff, but yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, 32.50.
Do you reckon? Do you need to buy that if you want a Lindy? Do you reckon? Very odd to keep 2 Elrond, but they're completely different eras.
Yeah, it's Hobbit Elrond, and it's different armor. Yeah.
Don't know. So, I'd buy a Lindy. if you've been tempted by that Elrond, I'd buy that because I don't think you could be disappointed if that gets pulled. Put it that way. Maybe I've got Lindy. I've got that Elrond. I've got him in the original release when he was on there. But yeah, someone said this earlier. It's interesting they went back to the Last Alliance, but I guess that's the one they thought needed updating.
Yeah, or maybe it's with a future supplement in mind.
Yeah, maybe. Like where are you going to want your new Elrond? Whatever happens in the future, and it'll be somewhere around that concept of amazing. This is why I like coming home. Tea delivery. Thanks.
I didn't get one.
You didn't get Steve's angry. You didn't get one. Steve's angry. You didn't bring him one. Thanks.
Oh, look at it's a whisper. Yes, I was right. Right.
And I said, guess what I had? He guessed it was whisper. It was Terry Strickland. Thanks. Right. Quality service.
It's quality.
But yeah, I think maybe it's just that what people into now, and people are into the Last Alliance and that kind of vibe, and if they wanted to do the High Elf Warrior with it, if that's all part of the same conversation.
We've still got an Aryan to come as well, and that's going to be a similar era. That was another thing that people were jumping up and down about.
Yeah, absolutely. Where's the Aryan? GD would have known about Rings of Power. Yeah, they would have. Yeah, absolutely. I think we've known about the series getting on for 5 years, but my point was, would they have known it was, in terms of Elrond coming out now, would they have known 2 years ago that it was going to come out September 2022? And maybe I don't know. Who can tell? The old ones are still available. I'm not sure if that's Ruins or Garfield Court. Darren Waller says my son is getting married. Well, congratulations, Darren. Hope you have a lovely day.
You've got a good speech for him. No pressure.
Father of the groom speech.
It's Father of Bride, isn't it? Yeah.
You might be doing it, though. Might be doing it.
Could do. I've seen it before.
Miniature Dwarf. It's a good move making you start a box on the Battle Host with the Rings of Power show release, and it will draw a lot of people. Yes.
100%.
Remco thinks
Miniature Dwarf is new. Is that a new name?
I think so. It's not a name I recognise.
Welcome, my friend.
Remco, Army of the Dead, or Lorien would be a good follow-up. Yeah, they'd be good ones. I don't know. Again, I don't know who the hero for Lorien is. We don't have a plastic hero for Lorien, do we? I don't think we have. Yeah.
Telling good top, but not as good as this.
He's very proud of his sharp one.
Yeah, but look at this. Doing this.
Oh, it's the Moscow one. Yeah.
Champions League final.
No, it's the Champions League final from
very nice.
back in
Very
today.
nice.
Where's that?
I love that shirt. Yeah, I love that shirt. That was one of my favourite shirts. I always think of Ronaldo when I see that shirt.
She was there. She went to Russia when you could.
Yeah.
It was a good idea. Yeah.
Well, it was cool.
When happy things happened in Manchester United and in Russia. Indeed. Proper pitch invasion. Oh, that's a good shout. Joe says, I reckon we can see an Elrond and Rivendell Knights. That would be a good one. I know those don't have... Oh, he's talking Moria, Harad, and Khazad-dûm, Carl. I know they don't have plastic heroes. They're also ideal for special plastic hero releases. Yeah. Joe has got to pop away for dinner. I'll be back in a bit. Check email for 2 picks. One for Steve and one for tonight's meal. Oh, lovely.
Nice.
Larry, Return of the King came with the statue sprue instead of the old ruin sprue. Yeah, I thought for some reason not. I just couldn't picture it on the box set. It's fine. I can't wait to kit bash some of the new ruins and see the modularity. The old set wasn't as flexible as they looked. No, I think they were designed for very different purposes.
Yeah.
This one,
the old one was quite difficult to mess around with. I did it with a few kits. I've got some pieces that are put together to be different, higher levels, and it's not as easy as it looks.
Maybe the technology wasn't there, but I don't think it was designed with the same modularity needs as this. Look at the modularity as this one clearly is. Larry says you could do some adventurous things with the old one, but you couldn't do it. Jack Buckler.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to happen again, Steve. Evening all, was very pleased with the drop today. Been slowly bringing my girlfriend into the game. I think the battle host really helps go again. Jack Buckler is Saturday Night Beefeater Jack.
Oh, is he?
Right? God Almighty, it's happening again.
Is it? Are you?
No, I said we met too.
Jack was the one who was pretty wasted opposite us, right?
I don't know if he was wasted.
He was wasted. Oh, he was wasted.
Was he?
He slept in a dodgy Airbnb. He had to do favours for the landlady. That one?
I don't think I talked about that. Modularity. I think Jack Butler was I said there were two. James Palmer and Jack Butler were our viewers that we met.
Was it Brummy? Was it Brummy or something?
I can't remember. But Saturday Night Beefeater, I think. Oh, God, I hope so. We'll find out soon.
Yeah,
Aaron says the old Osgiliath Gondor aren't even listed on the website anymore. Yeah, those Gondor ruins haven't been available for years. Chris C, maybe it's how they're doing new warrior models when they release plastic Sauron and have an Orc Bowman in the box. So we get a plastic Orc warrior. Cool. Chip away. Daniel Hindle, love Glorfindel, but the Mordor one will help my Mordor Barad-dûr force. Fingers crossed for a Last Alliance reboot. One day. Right, I'd love to see a Elendil and Isildur redone with plastic or resin. Get some love. We need some upside. Yeah, I agree. It would be good. Aaron with Battle Host. If it follows a pattern of those 4 boxes of big plastic heroes and then troops, I can't see what we'd get any more in the near future. Our different ones. Did they say?
Well, we've got Elrond now. We've got Faramir. We've got.
I don't think you don't think they'd do another Gondor one, do you? With Faramir.
They could switch it up though, couldn't they, and do like a Ranger heavy one?
Maybe.
I don't know. Or an elite one.
Kenneth, did they say anything about a new Gondor Legendary Legion? Makes sense to do something given Faramir a buff. No, I don't think there will be. I don't think we're getting any. There's not a new book or new supplement. So, for I don't know, new.
Plus, it's in a mini supplement.
There won't be a Legion in that.
Yeah.
Ferret Short's pretty sure the terrain is different from other plastic stuff and made in China, not GW in the UK. I think that's all. Is that all terrain? Maybe I'm not sure. Joe says, I don't see us getting new Lendl and Silver Sculpts anytime, considering they're bringing the metals back in October. That's a good point. And Adam says, it's been 84 years. That's since Man United won? I'm not sure.
Since I smiled watching United game.
Michael Haskell clocking off now. See many of you at Ardicon Wednesday onwards. 5 days of MESBG gaming. I know, right? Larry, if they did Randons, you wouldn't have proper dismounts for the Wild Riders. Jinder, I think the last alliance might be on its way soon. We got King Dana and Thorin before the War of the North. We have Elrond on the banner. I get it. I don't think so. I don't feel it in my waters. Yeah, then we're on to Elrond. I need a wee. Can you take over?
Yes, certainly.
Larry Miller, he's a 3-pack
Larry
now.
Miller, he's in a 3-pack now. Adam G says, Hobbit Elrond is with Linda at the moment. Last alliance, but coming then, asked Remco. I've got mixed feelings on that because I'm very convinced a last alliance supplement was ready to drop, and then the last minute with Amazon it got pulled. And these are just my opinions from hearsay and this, that, and the other. There's nothing concrete behind that theory, by the way. So if it's a big if that theory is anywhere near being correct, there are possibly already the makings of a supplement if it wasn't already printed, and possibly models out there. I just felt like it was coming, and then Amazon put a spanner in the works. A very cool spanner because we're getting a series out of it, but a spanner in the works nonetheless. Boom just nabbed and paid for a Galathrim Force that went up for trade early today. Now I have to buy Rummel and Orifin. That's a good way to clear Battler. Damien's whispering. I could eat a whisper now. I've got that Ferrero Rocher thing, but it's a little bit too rich. I'm feeling savoury at the moment. I fancy something savoury when I finish the stream. We are way off. It's 11:30 and we've done nothing except deal in the chat. I am still here. I'll come back right now. They also put a lot of it in the last alliance shot with the camera zooming through the miniatures with a face from Hajinder. Danelli, potentially current Hobbit Elrond gets pulled and Lindy gets repacked with Eristor, who has disappeared as part of the 2-pack with old Armoured Glorfindo. Have they done that before where they've mixed a pack of resin and metal? Because Eristor's metal, is it? Or is he also fine cast now? I'm not too sure. Adam G says the nostalgic feels of Man U shirts. Yes. I need to get all my old ones. The problem is all like my old shirts, because this isn't an old shirt. It's an old replica of an old shirt. I do have this shirt twice. I have, but it's wrecked. It's all pulled and got pulls in. It's at my mum's, and I've got a lot of the old shirts. Got the white one, but they wouldn't go anywhere near me these days. Not even close. Potentially.
I just came back when your camera was off and my chair was empty, and I was like, I hope no one's turned on now. Oh, this is good, isn't it?
Carl says, I've suddenly felt sick after that shirt lifting. Ah, shut up, Carl. You're not even a real Scouser. You're just a pretend plastic Scouser he is. Dan, that would make sense, actually. And Elrond's house staff pick. What's that, Dan? That would make sense, actually. And Elrond's house staff pick. All right, I get what you mean. Also,
Elrond's house is the name of an army list, isn't it?
Yeah. Bloody hell.
I wonder if staff pick was like starter set or something.
Who knows? Chris says Mori does have a plastic hero, or are we forgetting Durin's Bane could have goblins plus Balrog? That's a shout, because can't he bring as many goblins as he wants? What's the rule for that Legendary Legion?
Balrog?
Yeah.
I don't think he has a increase in numbers. He gets his Shadow and Flame rules, doesn't he? And the drums are table wide. I don't think he gets more goblins. I could be wrong.
I can't remember. I did play that once. I played Sam Page he's on a battle report on top table. Absolutely demolished his
Uber Balrog and the big drums, and then none of the Gribblies. I think.
Because the Dragon says, new plastic Lord of the Ring Balin would be lovely to lead Khazad Dûm. Dwarf characters, to be honest. Well, any dwarf characters, to be honest. Larry says, would be hard to balance it with Tuthers though, Chris. Wait, has Damien remembered 2 people he met in a beefeater in the same stream breaking new ground tonight, says Joe.
I get Jack right.
It's not unconfirmed, mate, unconfirmed. People do not get excited. Jack Buckler says, aha, yes, I'm beefeater Jack. Managed to make it out of the Airbnb unscathed.
Did I get Jack right? Yes, I did.
I mean, we've only got your word for it, Jack, that you made it out of there unscathed and you didn't have to do anything to get out. But, you know, I believe you. Thousands wouldn't. Love chat are certainly in a persistent mood this evening, says Joe. And Larry says, I like how it's adult dating as if there was some other form of dating site. Yes, the 2 Moria packs are mixed resin and metal. All right, okay. Durbers and Grobby and Ashy and Druzy. Dan Nelly says, yes, some mixed resin and metal packs have been released in repacks. The Lords of Umbar pack was both metal and resin. Okay. James Palmer says, yes, GW have mixed materials in the same pack. The named race and Lords of Umbar. Yeah. No, I meant Eristor and Linde would be an Elrond's household staff set. And James Palmer says, you always end up regretting what goes OOP. I never got Eristor and just have to play the waiting game for him to return. And Mr. Wiz says, New Glorfindel was my favourite reveal. Very scrumptious. I agree with you there, my friend.
A lot of people will agree, yeah.
I'm caught up on the chat, mate, and I think we should actually do some of the stuff that we're supposed to do on these streams. Seeing as it's 25 to midnight.
How have you been?
All good things.
All good things. Yeah. Stop talking about the new releases.
Forget it, mate. Forget it now. It's old news.
Yeah, I think we have to move on. It's been an amazing day. Wonderful releases. Very exciting. We have to touch upon doubles.
Yes.
For a few reasons. I don't think for a second we should go through all our games. But I went to doubles with Adam. Steve went to doubles with Matt. It just makes me laugh every time I say it now. Have a good weekend.
Great weekend. Like I said before, come away from it feeling head in a better place, in a really happy place with the hobby. I was surrounded by just like the coolest of nerds. Like I thought it had a really good vibe to it all weekend. Yeah, I mean, weirdly enough, I think yourself as well. Like for a period, me and Matt somehow found ourselves on table 2.
You're very talented players.
I have no clue how we got there. Obviously, Matt was the difference.
Was the period about 2 hours 15 minutes in game 1?
No, it wasn't actually. It was game.
You were doing very well.
It was game 5 when we got our asses handed to us by the Rohan list that you thought you'd already played by someone called Ryan and Steve. But
I think we climbed to the heady heights of table 3. I think that's how high we got before we got undone by the wonderful Martin and Luke.
Yeah.
But no, we had a cracking weekend. Loved it.
It's great.
Thoroughly enjoyed it. Brilliant weekend at Warhammer World. Loads and loads of people there. Made some new friends. Saw lots of old friends.
Yes. We played 6 games against 12 people that we'd not played before.
Oh, really?
Is that right?
That's good. I don't know. I wouldn't know.
And the fun thing about that was the final game we played a fellow called Keith and his lovely wife Rachel,
who we played,
who I know very well because he works at Element Games.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he works at Element Games. He works in the office. He's one of the managers. He organises. I speak to Keith a lot. And we played them on the final game. And it was a great. He absolutely battered us because his dice are dodgy. He was rolling 6s all over the place.
Yeah, we lended him a load of our dice at the end of the game.
It was a great way to just close off the weekend because we just had an absolute blast playing.
No, they were great. We played them
great.
Day 1, end of day 1. Maybe game 2 or game 3. I think.
Yeah,
they were lovely. Played the lovely Chris and Katie. Played Dean, Broadway, and Phil Beale. The Gunda lads, I think was their team name. They did very well. Obviously James and Ryan / Josh.
Well, we played, and this will be a bit of a segue to the ending of the weekend. Game 1, me and Matt had the absolute pleasure of playing the person the team who took the gold, the trophy. The end. Joshua Crosby, game 1.
You just chucked that out there, just gone big.
Yeah, just did it because it's quarter to midnight, mate.
You gotta say it. Josh Crosby and Joe Rees-Jones.
Yeah,
that was one of them. They won doubles.
They won it.
That's a BSIME.
Yeah, it was a great achievement, and I'll be honest. Every game we played over the weekend was a cracker. It was an absolute cracker. Yeah. Even the ones that we got hammered in, I had a great time. But game 1 was my favourite game.
They must have got one of your favourite game votes.
Yes, we voted. I was over the moon when we seen that they got it. They looked absolutely surprised that they got it, which was really nice and sort of wholesome to see.
Well, it's Josh's first ever tournament.
Yeah, and he went all out. He dressed up as a was it a Hasherin?
I think he's in a Sharon, yeah.
Yeah,
I think so.
Great.
It was in Harad outfit, but I think he was in a Sharon.
The army was great. They had a terrain piece to house the armies.
There's a castle where the entire army fit inside it.
Yeah.
And this is the problem. I think we talked about this on the stream. The problem with 3D printers, it looked like a 3D printed castle, and it was made up of individual bricks that he'd built it out of. He'd built a castle out of bricks.
Yeah.
And it's not a problem with 3D, but you don't. When you see it, you go, "Oh, I presume that's 3D printed," and you can almost see him like sobbing inwardly. Go, "No, I've built it brick by brick."
Yeah.
But the castle was beautiful. The army was just. You'll know Josh from the whip threads. He's always on the streams.
Rolling in BSIME dice.
Yeah, he's the one who's got 5 points. He's a big member of our community. And it was his first after kind of playing the game and collecting the models for 20 years. It was his first ever event, and he went and won the bloody thing.
Smashed it
with the able help of his partner Joe Rees-Jones, who's also a lovely man who I played at Throne Skull.
And he sent us a message after the doubles,
and I didn't reply to.
I did. Don't worry, I got you. I got you, which was really nice.
Oh, he'll be watching as well.
Yeah, it was a really nice message. So thank you, Josh, if you're watching.
That's honestly one of those things that you read on your phone and you go, God, that needs a proper reply. I need to sit on my computer and write that, and then you forget to write it. You end up sending nothing.
It's gone, mate.
Yeah, and he had his BSIME mug at the table, which was awesome. Yeah. So that was a heroic. He was drinking
Coke out of, which on the one hand, like you, I thought that's really awesome, and on the other hand, I seen him drinking Coke out of it, and it freaked me out.
Cold drinks in a cup and or mug. But yeah, so huge congratulations to Josh, and we're going to be deeply hurtful here because I'm sure we're going to get someone, but that's not where it ended. So Josh and Joe also won Best Army.
Yes,
Best Army. But then, you can believe what happened. Best Army Judges' Choice. It's only Dan Collister and Chris Murphy. 2 BSIMers.
Great army.
With their phenomenal Bayornings. Which I don't think Chris would mind me saying, because he said it, that Dan's obviously a phenomenal painter, and he made Chris kind of up his level. Not like he didn't like whip him, but like seeing Dan's stuff made Chris want to paint better, and so Chris put more time and effort into his models than he normally would have done, and they won Best Army Judges' Choice for it, which is amazing.
It was well deserved.
That's 2 more BSIMers, and then what's the most important award at any event? I believe he won that. Ashley Hampstead Reed and his partner. The long bottom Leafs.
Long bottom Leafs.
I believe they've won that before.
Yeah,
that's proof that's not a one-off.
They danced like hobbits. They were dressed like hobbits.
Snacks like hobbits.
Pipes like hobbits.
They're lovely people like hobbits.
They well and truly deserved it. It was a great event. I mean, I think we've been on here a few times post GW events, and we always say, "Oh, it was a great event. You need to go. It was awesome." But it really was, and I think it was the first doubles event I've been to. It was the first, other than Seven Stones, I've not been to any of the doubles events, but it was the first doubles event I'd been to at Warhammer World. So it was a new experience for me there, and it was great. I loved it. I can't wait for the next one. And I went there, like I said earlier in the stream, I went there a little bit down in the dumps, feeling a bit crappy. We had a bit of a thing in the GBHL just prior to going, and there was 2 or 3 things. There was 2 or 3. It wasn't just one thing. There was 2 or 3 things that was making me think, oh, this community isn't what it was. And that's the mindset I was in for probably about 2 weeks. I was feeling a bit down, and then we did a stream. I think we did a stream, and it really perked me up.
Yeah.
I think I thanked everyone at the end of the stream.
We said that, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, really perked me up. And then I had the team event, and that perked me up even more. And then the icing on the cake was going to doubles, playing the games that I played against the players that I played against, doing it with Matt. I mean, I always enjoy going to events with Damien, of course. We're good pals, and we always have a great laugh. But I'd not been to a Middle Earth event with Matt before, so that was really
utterly
cool.
fall. Like, of course, before he proper kicks off, obviously.
But it was I'd enjoyed it a different way.
Mm.
It felt new because I went with Matt.
Yeah, well, doubles is different.
And yeah, it was just a lot of fun. It was great to see loads of BSIMers were there, which again is always fun. This is a lot of stuff has come from BSIME. And I think
loads of guys, t-shirts and stuff. It was cool.
Yeah, I think a lot of people take different things from it, and I've gained multiple things from BSIME. We get to do this, we get to hang out and have a laugh. Me and Damien have obviously become a lot closer through doing this, and it's been great. But also there's little things like Damien mentioned, you go into events, and I am terrible with names, so we chat to you guys in the chat on here, and I'll chat to you week in, week out, and we sort of feel like I know you, but I am shocking with names, so it's only if you've got a B-side t-shirt on. I'll go, what's your name?
I still get it. It still comes up to me going, are you off that thing we do?
But yeah,
I felt the same. Like I've done doubles since doubles came back, because they did doubles around the Hobbit era, but then they stopped it. I want to say about 2014. And when in the dark times, and it dropped down to maybe just one Middle Earth event a year, and then it came back, I think, in 2018. And since then, I've done it with Trokey. We've done it 3 times. So I think it was like 2018, 2019, and then the gap for COVID, and this year. And it's just a blast. We don't play doubles any other year. Like Ardicon, he plays with Stoney, and I play with Tom. And obviously, I don't play at 7 Stones, so he plays with Sam Jeffrey.
Yeah.
And it just feels like once a year, or once every 3 years now because of COVID, we get to kind of, we get Trokenburn back on the wagon and just have a blast. And it's kind of, we always say it's interesting because I think we play the game quite differently. And there's a really fascinating thing with doubles where if you feel like you've got a plan in your head and it's the move phase, if you've got 800 points, you go, well, I'm going to put that there, I'm going to put that there, I'm going to put that there. When you only half of those models are yours, you have that real thing that's like, I'm going to put that one there, and then they go, I'm going to put that one there. So that's not where you should put that one.
Yeah,
you should put that one there.
Don't do that.
And then, that kind of weird kind of the final positions I can see in my head aren't the same as you, and that's a really interesting kind of. I find the finer moving in doubles is far more interesting, and I don't know, like that's where the differences between players come up than should I do a heroic move or should we heroic strike or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's great fun, and we had an absolute blast, and we loved it, and managed to finish 11th overall, I think, which we're really pleased with.
We're a couple of places behind you.
A bit lower. So I think we got.
We won more games. Did we win more games? I think.
Maybe. That means people liked you less, though, doesn't it?
I think that's how. Were you on 3 wins and 3 losses?
We got 3 of everything. We got 3 wins,
so
3
we
favourite games,
draw,
and 3 favourite armies.
We got a draw more than you, I think.
Yeah. But no, it's an absolute blast. No, I loved it. It was a
highly recommend it. Yeah. Not to the point where tickets will sell out before I get a ticket for next year, because that'll be really annoying. So buy a ticket, but wait till I've got mine.
Buy a ticket when we say it's all right.
Yeah.
But I think, and what I wanted to apologise for is, if any BSIME has finished in 2nd or 3rd, I'm really sorry. But I know, as I said, I think Dan won one of the painting awards as well. Maybe Josh won one of the painting awards, the Icon of Legend. Didn't Dan win it for Grimbayon?
Dan got 2, yeah.
I think for his hero, I think
it was Icon, yeah.
But yeah, so sorry if we've missed anyone. Let us know in the chat and we'll give you a shout out. But I was just so chuffed to see so many BSIMers winning all the big prizes. It was the most sporting, best painted army twice. And winning the whole damn thing.
I mean, we're not saying that we're the best community in the Middle Earth communities, but
looks that way, doesn't it?
Stats don't lie.
They're like my hips. in that regard. So yeah, that was a blast. And I wanted to talk about that for everyone else. The B-side. I don't want to have like a tournament review or anything, but just to say, well done. It was nice to see everyone there. It's really super cool.
Yeah.
I'll talk about my little thing. So I didn't get my army finished. I didn't get my army finished. And the reason I didn't, there's hobby vlogs to come. There's stressful hobby vlogs to come about it. The reason I didn't get my army finished, and I'm so glad I can show you this out, is because of it.
I mean, I kind of thought you would have sent me one so we could read through it together. Or something.
Well, I can't send you one because this is the only one. This is
you could have sent me that one.
This is the second test print. Yeah, look. Do you really? Huge word. Do you really want the version that's still got placeholder pictures? Exactly. This is issue 12, which is Whisper It. Done. It's gone. Done. And this is the reason I didn't finish my army. But the good news is we did get this finished. There was a very real horrible point where I was like, I'm not going to get my Dale army finished, and I'm not going to get this finished, and it's going to be rank. So this is currently sitting at a printer's in Guildford with 550 copies being printed, ready for Ardacon.
I can't wait to read it. I know it's going to be good. I know it's going to be good.
Would you like a teaser?
Yes, you know this.
What do you want? I don't have one in mind.
Caveat, people. He messaged me before and said, when I ask you if you would like... make sure you say yes.
Al Stephen, you know that's not true. What would you like? What kind of picture would you like to see? I don't mind showing it. I don't mind giving a.
It is asking for the centre spread too much.
It's quite a lot. It's pretty good.
So save that for people. Save that then. Let's not do that.
I want to show you the centre spread though.
Come on, show me the centre spread. There's only 69 of them.
Do you know what?
What a number! What a number!
It's pretty damn good. Should we do it? Do I do the centre spread?
Let's do it.
Okay, so a little bit of context for centre spread. It's the start of part 2 of the campaign.
Yeah.
I'm just reading the text. There's no spoilers here. We did part 1 in issue 11.
Yes.
Took the ring all the way. This is 20 years of fellowship. This is celebrating.
Yeah.
And we're taking the ring all the way to Rivendell. And in this one, we go all the way from Rivendell to Amon Hen. So part 2 of the campaign is called The Ring Goes South.
Yeah.
Can you see that? How's the light?
It's very dark. It's very dark. Oh, I can see it now.
Oh, yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
See what we got here and here?
It's very nice.
You see what we got down the bottom there?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what they are?
They're hobbits and fellowship in boats, mate.
They're in boats.
They're in boats.
Very
nice.
We got some Dave Fredericks.
So I was about to say, can I smell Dave?
You can smell Dave all over this. So these pillars, right? They're real.
Yeah.
That's not Photoshop. That's a piece of magic made by Mr. Dave Fredericks. Now, the disappearing. Dave hasn't seen this. The disappearing off into the sunset and the beautiful mountains. Yeah, that's Photoshop.
Yeah, obviously.
That's all me.
Yeah.
So there you go. So what do you think about that?
It's very cool.
It's very good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
But yeah, they're amazing. he said, I can't even remember now. It's about a year and a half ago. I was like, you got anything you're working on fellowship related? He was like, I'm thinking of putting all the fellowship in boats with the Argonauts. I was like, yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, we'll take it.
That'll do it. And he was like, when do you need it? And I think because we split into 2 issues, I think it was like in August or something. He's like, when do you need it? I was like, February. And he was like, I can't do that. And then he got it done. It was amazing. But yeah,
he's a legend, Dave, though, and he's a legend.
So he's got a spread in there about how he made it and all the conversions and stuff. It's super awesome. But yeah, it's cool. So we've got we talk about a little bit about it. We've got a Tactica in there about the Fellowship of the Ring from, I can't say who it is, but it rhymes with Parry Harkill. We've got some stuff about the 20th anniversary of the Fellowship. We've got a favourite character article from Rob in America, which is about Boromir.
Very nice.
Painting masterclass from Kev about Boromir. And then a big old campaign, another 5-game campaign, taking them all the way through the Moria Swing using all the campaign rules. I think it's pretty good. Pretty happy with it. Yeah.
Sexy.
So that will be at Ardacon. You know, I say this, it's got to the printers on time. There could be a colossal screw up if one of their machines goes down. There's literally no room for error in the production schedule on it. But they're due to be delivered on Wednesday. And we are going to Ardacon on Thursday. There's no room for error. But hopefully we'll be getting a bunch of boxes and chucking them. And they only deliver what we need as well. We used to give them 2 weeks and they'd send us 500, and we've been scrunched so much. We were like, we will need 200 for Ardacon. How long do you need to do 200? and they were like, "Well, we can get you 200 if you give us 5 business days."
Mm.
It's super generous. We've got this great relationship with them now, but bear in mind that we submitted it on Thursday and they're delivering it on Wednesday.
Yeah,
it's 5 business days to print 200 of them.
That's cool.
It's really cool. So I'm very, very excited to be handing that out at Ardicon and getting the new issue out there into the world with.
Awesome sauce.
What's that on the front, mate? What's that on the front? Recognise that?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, whose gate's that?
Yeah, boy.
And now if you go back, I'm not suggesting you want to, but if you're in this BSIME community, if you go back to all those hobby vlogs and have a look at the road to the SBG photo shoot and the scenery that was being made, and there was some little white lines cut into the sea thing that I did, into the river, there were white lines, and I was like, what's that about? Might have a better idea what that's about now. But yeah, that's
cool, mate. I'm excited. I'm excited.
Good to get it done. There we go.
There's loads going on. I mean, the chat's gone mental again. Should we jump straight into Facebook?
I've got a message from an unnamed doubles partner saying your fanzine is the reason you didn't highlight your army. As I told you this, I was very sad and very tired. I'm doing it now. Okay. Yeah, what do you want to do?
I think we need to go into. In fact, I'll tell you what I'll do. If you are working on, if you are hoping to post in a whip thread and you haven't done up to this point, what are you doing?
What are you doing with your life?
What are you doing?
There
are 92 comments on the whip thread, so I'm going to give you 5 minutes to take a picture of whatever it is you're working on and get it in the whip thread. So get it in there now, and in between now and then, I'm going to jump back in the chat and try and catch up. So Joe Kelly says, do you want to check the emails, mate?
Are you on the Facebook thread now?
The Facebook thread is on, but we're not on the Facebook thread.
You're in the chat at the moment.
Yeah, I'm going to jump in the chat, but do you want to
just
because it just saves a bit of time later?
Yeah, I can get in the email.
I'll jump in the chat. So, should I be happy that Damien is now remembering people after the Nova fiasco of 2017?
I like to think I learned.
Offended that he's remembered everyone but me. Carl says, I'm not plastic, just long, long, long away from home. I miss my accent. I'm only kidding with you, mate. Adam G says, wait, do actual content. This is not what I came here for. Like paint, ? Says Joe. Don't be crazy. Old School Chris says, read the magazine. I've actually got it and read it for once. You've done more than me because I can't find mine. I literally found it at the end of last stream. Do you remember? I said, I've got it. And I don't know where it is. Hot Jacobson, Steve hasn't told us about his rough week at work yet. It's not been bad this week, to be honest. I think it's because I'm just in a better mood. The coolest of nerds, isn't that an oxymoron? Says Joe.
Who's the coolest of nerds?
I think I said it. The coolest of nerds with didn't know, something like that. Aaron says, imagine if they are waiting to do new Plastic Troops until they can do it, that you can have alternative weapon loadouts from one sprue. That'd be cool. So say you get 12 warriors of Numenor, but you can arm all 12 with sword and shield, or spear and shield, or mix of the two. I mean, it wouldn't be a terrible idea. Say creating 2 different sprues. Tom Turtle, Shagrat and Gorbag's long chat about setting up shop elsewhere after the War of the Ring and how spooky the Nazgul are and how the war is going is one of my favourite parts of the books. Larry Miller, Damien should have dressed as Dale.
Dale Groves or
James Palmer says the doubles was a fantastic event, one of those where the people made it. Yeah, 100%. I say that about events all the time. It's like the people who make the events good. Laura Miller, who drinks Coke out of a mug? Mugs are for drinking Picari sweat out of, obviously. Tom Turtle says I always what's it say? I always how book orcs and orcs. That's what I say like. Are a lot more characterful than a human than in the films, then they feel a bit more monstrous and other because of the heavy prosthetics and lack of extensive dialogue. Tom, I get what you're saying, Tom.
They're more humanised in the book.
Yeah. But it's worded oddly. Carl says, Damien does reply to messages, but when he means to, a wizard, I tell you. Chris Murphy is in. How are you doing, Chris?
Hi, Chris.
A Fuzzy Wuzzy Bear also helped. Dan also won Hero of Legend. Your Fuzzy Bear was class, mate. Henning Meyer says, I didn't even realise you could play SBG doubles till I heard about this, and I'm genuinely super excited as I know a few friends who'd be interested if I was playing with rather than against them. It's super cool. You get to play with your pals and have a laugh. It's just a lot more laid back, I think. Josh Crosby says, gutted those hobbits won something. There was a filthy Harrod warrior that really wanted to cut out their innards. Carl Daly says, doubles was my first Warhammer World event. Had a ball. Massive thanks to Joe for asking me along. Had so much fun catching up with loads of friends. And best of all was sharing the evening's fun with Silver too. Love chat, XYZ. Tom Turtle.
Nice. Nice to have them back in.
Am I totally misremembering this? Or are Shagrat and Gorbag's roles reversed in from film to book? Reference the Mithril argument? I don't know.
What was that again? Sorry?
Shagrat and Gorbag's roles reversed.
Oh, I don't know.
Over books. I don't know.
Not that I've noticed. Possibly though.
Josman says, I loved the weekend at Warhammer World with Carl. He was great fun as a partner. Then he even brought Silver along to keep Nathan entertained. I did see that.
Yeah, Nathan needed a babysitter.
Yeah. Played 12 people I've never played before, and they were all loads of fun. Even the game where the Dice Gods deserted us. I had 2 of those games. Carl Daly said, also the pre-doubles Friday night event was bloody good fun and a terrific idea from Ashley. Swords and Brushes, whoop, super late today, but managed to settle down on the comp for a couple of hours painting now. Hope all is well. Hope all is well with you as well, buddy. Carl says to Joe, I've confused to have the Dice Gods desert me in my 3 games since. I'm confused. Do you mean they're still deserting you? Steiner Carlson, first time I catch you live, and I'm so stoked. Well, it's a pleasure to have you here, mate. It's because we're running slightly over, just due to
a big day
and chats, and yeah, it's been a busy old stream tonight in the chat. Pates on a 4 up. Hello, sorry for too late. Been having a mad D&D session. It's okay, mate. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Joe Holzman, how do I get hold of one of those nice shiny bags? Where is the email? What is the email, Damien?
Our email?
The email for SBG Magazine.
Oh, it's sbgmagazine@gmail.com.
There you go, dead easy.
Get you all the deets.
All the deets. Swords and Brushes. Oh, the camera's gone off again. Turn it back on. Swords and Brushes says to Pets 4 up, you are playing with an angry face on? Question mark.
What's that?
You see the advertisement, the trailer for the D&D movie that's coming out?
Yeah.
Dungeons and Dragons. It's very Hollywood, but I think it looks like a lot of fun.
It looks like it knows what it's doing far more than the Jeremy Irons one did.
Yeah. Joe Holzman, 69 people watching, love chat art in, and we're seeing the centre spread. It's like the 90s again. I didn't realise the ring went any further than Bree, says Larry Miller. Ryan Cuthbert, going to have to call it a night. Shagrat done and made a start on a couple of conversions. Cheers all. Take care. Thanks for joining, man. Fellowship afloat, says Adam G. Steiner Carrison, wait, what ring? Is this some secrets? Mate, it's jumped. Joe Gorham, right, got to go to bed and get on that love chat. Another great stream tonight. The BSIME community is truly a beacon hobby. It's always a joy. Take care, Jill. Always a pleasure, always. And I will send you those raw hand. Remind me.
I can't believe we're losing people to love chat now.
It's crazy. I mean, is it coincidence? Is it? Darren Warner, centre page looks great. Love the boats. Tom Turtle says, just a peep about the centre spread, and love chat is back in play. Classic. Tom Turtle, for real though, looks friggin' sick. Can't wait. Well done. Laura Miller says, when I inevitably order mine, how much extra would I need to pay to get it signed by an angry Rob Brydon?
I'll go and hang out at the post office, see if I can find him.
Stanley Carlson, I can't believe we're getting a brand spanking new Glove Findle. I would just like to put that out there. I know, mate, it's awesome. Remco,
very cool.
Doing with your live, how about painting a backlog? It's a good idea. Someone should do something about that. Swords and Brushes, Damien, I don't know if you said before, but can we buy the SBG mag at the meetup? Likely, right?
No, not a Warhammer World. On the Friday night, maybe.
Yeah. Just email.
But no, we don't.
SBG mag at Gmail.
We don't sell it at Warhammer World. We don't bring the magazines to Warhammer World. The GW have always been very kind to us, I suppose I would say, and respectful of what we do as a fanzine for the community. But we try not to bite the hand that feeds.
No. Where am I? Shadow and Flame. The stench I give off is overpowering.
What's that about?
Dave. It's nice to know, Dave.
Nice to know Dave's in there. Did you like? What do you think of your Argonath? Look good. Look pretty.
It looks
you
awesome,
like
man.
You like
it looks awesome. Dan Costa says, really kind guys, thank you. All credit to Chris for smashing his half of the army and building. Was a great display. Shout out to his lovely lady Christine too. Yeah, it was great to meet Christine. Hope she's well. Dan says, really great to see everyone. Saturday night was fun. My first official Warhammer World event and loved it. Standard of armies and gaming was awesome. Couldn't agree more. Hajinder says, could making the chat subscribers only get rid of these spam messages?
It could, but then we'd never get any new subscribers.
Yeah. Right, that's us caught up on the chat. So what I'm going to do now, did you check the emails, Damien?
Steve, I checked the emails.
Right, well,
I've put the pictures in the thread.
Have you?
Yeah.
I'm just going to do this because I did it before. So, Facebook.
How do you like me now?
What song's that?
I think it's called How Do You Like Me Now?
Yeah, it's called that.
I don't know if it is. I don't know any of the new songs.
How
do you like me now?
I think it's Sky in it for.
Yeah, like I think I know it from adverts.
Oh come on!
I love learning about new music. There's a song called "How Do You Like Me Now" by the Heavy. I'm not going to play it because otherwise it'll get our stream taken down in Chad. Maybe we should ask one of our wonderful community. We're old men. The 60 of you still watching out there. What's that song that goes, "How do you like me now?" You know the one.
Right, okay. We're on Facebook. I'm gonna refresh. Stop commenting, guys. We're gonna jump in the Facebook thread. Here we go. 102 comments. It's looking
That's
good.
a good night. That's a good night.
Good.
What
First comment is Nathan Talbot saying, "Where?" ? Joel's
Hang on.
Fuming. Isn't
Sorry, I'm miles away. I'm trying to find it.
You got it. Have you got your phone ready? You ready?
I got my phone ready. Phone's ready.
Yeah. Are we there?
Not there. You'll know I'm there because I'll say I'm there.
You there?
I'll be there. How do you like me now? What's that song? I've never wanted to know more.
Are you there yet?
I've got Nathan Talbot saying where? Oh,
where?
No,
yeah, it's Nathan. It's Nathan.
Gone.
We allow it, don't we? We allow it.
Hang on, I'm scrolling.
Sean Clark. He's got an Aero Caramel, some penny sweets, and a very nice Shagrat, and he's posted a finished. I'm going to zoom in, which you guys aren't going to be able to see. Great. But
that looks lovely.
Yeah, it's sweet as that, mate.
Try making him playable as the sword and board version.
Nice.
Would you guys agree with that? I really don't like his other model. I kind of like them both.
I prefer this one to the newer one, but the new one is a better. I know what you're saying. Okay, yeah, it's good. It's awesome. Don't worry about it. Don't get caught up in the details, man. Darren Amore, guess I better open this up. It's been a while since I caught a stream. Look at that.
I think Darren Amore. I think he's swayed to peer pressure. I think we've literally said, "Look, you've got him. Get him ready to go." And I think he's done it. You love to see it.
Undercoat.
Love to see it.
Jill Monroe's been. She's got a stream snack of. Is that caramel? Yep, caramel and some tiny Confederates.
The models.
Tiny Confederates, 6mm American Civil War Confederates to break my eyes. I would imagine me trying to paint them. Mate.
I've done 10mm stuff in the past. I've never done 6mm.
None of that.
But no Shagrat.
Gordon Laidlaw, lots of Easterlings there, Gordon.
Lovely massive Shagrat in the background, but
Yeah, no Shagrat.
Not where we need him, sadly.
Nice tankard though, leather tankard there, mate. Joe Hosman.
We love to see it.
Look at that for a painting handle. That new? That new, Joe? Terry's chocolate orange.
I haven't seen it before.
What's the spoon for? Ah, Larry's birthday.
What's the spoon for? Come on, Steve.
Like it.
And then does the Terry's chocolate orange become jelly babies?
Looks like it.
Missed my customary first base. This picture is already a lie. The chocolate orange was polished off this afternoon. On the back up, and he's obviously eating the spoon as well.
Yeah. I mean, Mark Gumtree's picture here. I don't have a Shagrat to paint, but whilst watching yours unfold earlier today, I made his custom Shagrat. I managed to fit a spoon in there. Oh, look at that, guys!
I'm putting him in.
That.
I'm putting him in. He has to go in. There's no person on this earth that would deny. There's a spoon in there. Look at the comments.
Absolutely, like rats.
The commitment to the hobby.
Like rats.
Yeah, exactly. Really like rats.
Everyone's loving it. He's getting a lot of comments.
Take your bow, mate.
That's awesome. Callum Rutter, simple shoddy model Urukai captain conversion from tiny shirt Shagrat. I hope it counts. I'd say it counts. What about you? He's used the Shagrat to make a model Urukai.
Yeah, if it's Shagrat model,
yeah, definitely. I think he's in.
It's looking cool.
Reese's Sticks from Todd Egbert, Orange Mountain Dew and the Three Trolls.
No Shagrat though.
No Shaggy. Dan Collister.
Orange Mountain Dew. Not sure how I feel about that.
Oh, Dan's on the new elves, isn't he?
Dan's got a very angry looking mannequin hand.
Yeah, it doesn't look pleased. It looked like it was telling me to stop zooming in on the picture.
It does look like it's aimed at us.
Just feels like it as well.
Yeah, it does feel like it. Who's going to look at this picture in detail? Right, well, it's probably...
Carl is touching up Shagrat among some other Mordor Uruks.
Aren't we all?
And there's lots of... Look at all the spoons. That is a party. Party.
Has he got spoons on for Larry? Oh, look at that pile of spoons.
Party.
Spoon review from Miller coming
in. Jay is got... People are loving the tiny things at the moment, aren't they? 10 mil Lord of the Rings. Small scale. Love it. Is that a Balrog I see there?
10 mil Balrog, that's cool. Wait. I'm just responding.
We've got Minister of Warriors, Rangers, Easterlings.
It's John, yeah?
Yeah, Easterlings. I don't know what them far
I think
left.
Couples. I don't know if they are Copplestone. I don't reckon.
I've not seen.
Yeah, maybe they are. Maybe the Minister of the Copplestone. I didn't know he'd done Easterlings. Maybe. Yeah, the Saruman's definitely a Copplestone.
And a wooden spoon.
A wooden spoon as well. That looks class.
Michael Haskell. He's on theme. Finished him.
Hang on. I'm multitasking here.
The human skin shield. Michael, I didn't know you had it in you.
Larry, I have seen your message. It's in hand. So Michael is in.
Yeah.
Michael Haskell.
And then we've got like a proper whip from Green Tree of the green to paint.
See, Michael had a Shelob in there hidden in his comments as well.
Oh yeah, he did, yeah. Managed to find a base this week which worked well for my Shelob, which I assembled years and years ago. Scott Newman, need to base these guys tonight. Yeah, Scott Newman. They look nice, Scott. They look nice, my friend.
Mark is a staggeringly talented hobbyist, isn't he? He just quietly
made
fumbles away in the background.
Shagging rats.
Holy crap.
You're making a weather top there as well, Scott.
Oh, I can't. I've just seen that. No, I didn't reply to Josh. Larry's just sent me a message. I didn't reply to Larry either. I've got another cool message from Larry weeks ago that I haven't replied to. God, I am the worst. I'm sorry, everyone.
He's not, people. He's not.
Does Scott Newman get... Is he in? Is it
he's in. They look beautiful, Scott. Really nice. Really nice. I like those. James Douglas is in. Nice work, James. And a finish. Is it finished? That looks class, mate. Really nice.
Lovely.
Nathan Talbot, he's in. He's got the new Shaggy.
Well, that's me.
Matt Hudson, Beard, Dad Sweet, Shagrat, and some L's.
Was it in the middle? Dad Sweet.
Dad Sweet.
Dad Sweet. What a Dad Sweet.
Shoddy but quick work. So it looks good, man.
What a Dad Sweet.
I think he means crisps. Spoon. Lots of spoons sneaking into these.
You love to see it. You love to see it. Larry will just be. I don't actually know. I don't know what state Larry will be in seeing that many spoons. But he'll be happy, won't he?
Sam Hoodie's in, but he's on a night shift. Sorry, dude. What?
I was getting pop-ups on my screen of people that I haven't replied to. Like, Carl's just supposed to be going, I'm another one. There's loads of people. Sorry. As before, I am the worst. Very sorry. Must try harder. I owe Carl money as well.
Tom Spate is painting Harad. Nice colour scheme, mate. Harad Raiders. Dale Groves. Is Dale on theme?
I'm just being harassed in so many ways here. I've got Matt Hudson as being in. Lovely. Yes. Then Sam Huddy is sad about rain.
Yeah. Dale Groves is in.
Tom Spate in. Almost ready to raid.
No.
And Dale Groves is in.
Dale Groves is in, yeah.
Oh, mercy.
Josh Crosby, and we're off. He's in.
I thought you were talking about like the stream. And we're off.
What?
It's all gone wrong. Just Crosby, he's in. Got him.
Yeah, Rishan is working on Orc Captain. I like that model. It's the one with your.
He sold his Shagrat.
Gondor armor. It's cool.
That was on the main order. Why would you sell his Shagrat just before?
Why would you do that? Why'd you do that?
Shagrat week.
Knowing it's coming.
He does that.
Ben Shaw is in.
He throws a shoe.
Completed Shagrat. Nice work, my friend. Nice work.
It's
always nice. It always feels nice to finish mods. So these people who start painting on the stream and finish must get a great feeling.
Careful about reading the next one. Right, Stephen Ryan is trying to get you banned from YouTube.
Yeah, Stephen Ryan's in. I will not say it. I refuse. I refuse.
All sorts of screen grabs going on there. What's that?
It translates as diligent, apparently, Shagrat.
Does it?
Mm.
Your Honour.
Aaron Noonan is in. Oh, great choice of snacks. Maltesers and Magic Stars don't get much better.
I think it gets significantly better.
I like Magic Stars.
Yeah, but it doesn't get much better. Are we really? We can do better than Magic Stars.
Yeah, we can, but it's a good night in that. Tiny Shagrat. Tiny Shagrat from he's in.
I think that's optimistic. That's an orc.
Is it just an orc?
Yeah.
It's on a hero base.
You know, you could put a cat on a hero base. It wouldn't make it Shagrat, would it?
I'd have give it you, mate. I'd have give it you. It's that Damien. You know what he's like.
We've been through it. He's the worst.
Larry's in.
Larry's in. Larry Miller.
Stephen Wright is in. Mr. Parkhill is not in, but he's working on a lot of stuff there. So he's got Black Dragons to paint, Numenorians, and then Glorfindel. But no Shaggy. Looking good though, mate.
Yeah, I think Harry's what was it? What was he saying about his hobby work recently? He said something like, "My hobby's been a bit stop-start recently as he desperately tries to finish projects before the arrival of Defence of the North. Alas, I think time got the better of him, and his Numenorian plan remains unfinished. His painting table's been overrun by the Dragon Emperor and his Black Dragons. Oh, and Rosie Cotton also as well, because sometimes you just need to paint something wholesome." I think he said something like that.
Sounds like me, that. Ryan Cuthbert is in.
Lovely.
There you go. Repainted an older model. Looks class, mate. Chris Cooper is
Hot cross buns.
Hot cross buns.
You
Chris
love
Cooper's
to see
in.
it.
Very nice.
Look at that. Look at the shocking lack of whip thread.
It's hot cross buns and a Copperberg. It's like proper ghetto, that, mate.
It's really weird. Isn't it? I feel really uncomfortable with that combination for some reason. I just can't. I think hot cross buns are so wholesome and breakfasty to me that just associating them anywhere with anything to do with like a beer or an energy drink or anything like that, it's a weird mix.
Oh, Sam Earnshaw, classic BSIME, no Mordor army and no plans for one anytime soon. That's what we like to hear.
There's no better reason to paint him.
That's what we like to hear. Nice work, man. Max Bolter drill is. I can see Mordor Uruks.
He's got to be in there, surely. I don't think he is.
I don't think he is.
I think the trusty lads might be a quote. I think that's when Shagrat and Gorbag are having their conversation. I think he says, "Me and you could get away with a few trusty lads." I don't think he's in.
I don't think he's in there. I think he's in there, Max. Captains of Numenor converted from Swan Knights for Sean Williams. That looks nice with the red, that, mate. Looks nice. Sean Byrne.
Look at this. This is BSIME Central.
Yeah, loves it. Been watching from the start, but don't usually join in here. But happen to be working on these this week. Got my new Shagrat and converted banner bearer alongside the original Battle Games one. The banner bearer looks cool, mate.
Very cool.
I like that. I like that a lot. Built the elves, beautiful sculpts, says Dan. They're looking good.
I'm quite relieved that the mannequin's not in the, it's not being positioned in the back of that one. Giving us the middle finger as well.
We'd start to get a complex one.
Yeah, exactly. One you can write off. Two of them are going to hang on. He's posing these.
Tom Wayne is working on Moranans, no Shagrat.
Your Americano cocktail in the background. What's that? What's an Americano cocktail?
Americano.
Tom, can you tell us what that is? Is that Americano is coffee to me.
Mm.
And I can't imagine
Cooper
that being coffee. I can't imagine it being a cocktail. I can't imagine it being in a glass.
I haven't got a clue what that is. Chris says Ruth's finished model on Battle Games Middle Hill that she's been making for the competition.
Battle Games model in a Battle Games Hill. So that's gonna be Ruth then.
That's Ruth. Yeah, Ruth's in.
Look at this because they're remote. They're not in the same place.
That's crazy. It's crazy talk. It's class though. It's dedication.
I'm putting. I love that she's watching that on her phone. How cool is that?
That's cool.
I'm going to put Ruth Cooper.
Yes. And then we've got from Larry the cover for Dark Tide with Halle Berry and Olivier Martinez.
That's the seminal 2012 Halberry vehicle.
Which is described as Blue Crush meets Into the Blue.
What's Blue Crush and what's Into the Blue?
Sound like cocktails to me.
I really what it said. Blue. It's from the director.
All right, listen, I was just winging it. I couldn't see. My eyes have gone.
Yeah, it says from the director of Blue Crush and Into the Blue. I mean, I like that he did work exclusively on Blue films. He's now gone dark. I would love that any film.
Imagine that on his CV. I'm an avid director of Blue films. Bit of Bluefoot, dads.
If films put on the front a description of it, like Lord of the Rings, it's a bit like Narnia, but with Braveheart.
Oh dear. Katie Webster's painting Mirkwood Elves. Nice colour scheme.
Katie Webster's. That's Katie from the weekend.
Yeah, I always like it.
Start of a new army.
I always think people are really brave when they go off box art colours because I just can't do it.
I like purple.
And then Larry's done a mock-up. I mean, the floating sword, Larry. You could have deleted it.
Give us a bit of time into it. That forfeit. Magnificent. Make it so.
Dave Fredericks, what I've been doing all evening. I hate magnets so much.
Oh, can we watch a video? Can we? Do you have the technology?
How
do you do that?
I'm surprised it took you this long, Dave. I did this ages ago. I hope you've magnetised them to that base as well, like I did. I'd be disappointed if you haven't.
I can't. This sort of thing makes me sick. And I remember you doing this. I was like, if I tried to do that, all I would do is ruin his hands and glue a magnet to my eyes. Oh, there you go. Of course, yeah. Of course, yeah.
I should know better, shouldn't I, Dave? I should know better. It's nice.
I'll send you mine, Dave. Just do that for me, real.
It's nice, Dave. It's nice.
I like it.
Very cool. Josh Crosby, all projects start somewhere. We've got a hill.
God, you never know how that'll end up looking at.
We have a hill.
Oh, 10 more replies. He's obviously entering.
More scratch built.
Oh, it's going to be his castle. He's not starting now. That's his.
Oh, is that from? Right.
Yeah.
It's the
whips of his book.
Look at that. Let me see. That's probably the best.
Yeah, because his
I'm going to show the pink. I'm going to show the pink because I think you can see it better when it's not painted. What the work.
His mug that he's got the one that says "Put it on a hill."
Yeah.
And so he's put this comment. The mug said "Put it on a hill." So
That's
I did.
Cool, man.
Start the next journey. You saw it here first, maybe 7 stones display board. Harad Necropolis. They found some new odd-looking warriors in there. Who needs new models when you can just be inventive with your bits box full of second-hand models? That's mega cool.
Jake Pollard is in. First live stream that I've been able to paint along with. Well chuffed. I managed to get Shagrat done. Good stuff, my man. Good stuff.
Pollard's in.
Agenda working on some Moranans. And because you asked how to build a garrison outpost, draw a box, build the rest of it.
So good. Joe Hosman, I believe we already have in.
Yes. He's finished. It looks class, that Joe. Look at Joe's rub collection there. The garlic jalapeno looks nice. Honey chipotle looks nice. I'd give them all a go, obviously.
Just give them all of those meat rubs.
Should give a go, mate. Yeah, get it all on. Oh yes.
And that's his meal, yeah.
I mean, he's made a mistake. He's put a fork on the plate instead of a spoon, but it is Larry's birthday. Could eat that now. Is that the end of the thread?
That is not the end of the thread.
Right, let me refresh.
Because during that, we had a late entry.
Did we?
But I believe you should now find. This is Eric.
Very matte, non-metallic on the thing. It's nice, that, mate. It's very nice. Oh, what's that? No Middle Earth for swords and brushes. Are they Blood Bowl logos?
I can't see that. Is it? Let me know if there's any more.
I'm just looking now. Let's go right back to the top. That's helpful. Remco on topic, just not stream topic. Loads of spoons. Yeah, that's nice, mate. I like that. He's doing a ranger. Converted Theodred from Glyn. Nice work, Glyn. Yeah, that's it. That's it, my friend. So we are going to have a count up.
Completed it, mate.
Yeah, so we're back on normal screen.
25.
25. Do you know what? For Shagrat, I think that's a solid.
It's pretty good.
I think it's a solid effort.
And he wins the Shagrat more gore bag battle.
Yeah. So well done, everyone, for joining in. Thank you very much. So we've got 25. Do we have a D? 12.
I knew there was 24. I knew there was 24.
Got a D12 and a half.
Don't have a D12 and a half. That's probably a dreadful place to put it. Oh God. So we need 9s, really, don't we?
Yeah.
to me like we need our magic D10 with a 0.
Can I just say as well, sorry to interrupt, because I will forget. So we thanked Mr. Matthew Allen for becoming a patron near the beginning of the stream. Since then, we have 2 more patrons
Really?
joined in.
Kind.
So thank you very much. We have James Douglas, and we also have SBG Noob, which is really helpful for not putting your real name.
Noob has joined there.
Well, thank you guys.
That's an unknown quantity, isn't it?
Hugely appreciated. Thank you for the support. So please, again, do drop either myself or Damien a message via Facebook Messenger, and we'll add you to the Patreon chat. And obviously, SBG Noob, let us know what your real name is.
Give us a. Imagine if that was their name.
I know it could be, Mr. Noob. Mr.
They must be
SBG Noob.
furious because I have to play this game. But what when I get good?
Yeah. What when I've been playing it for a week and I'm not a noob anymore?
I've got an exceptionally busy day tomorrow, so if you don't hear from me, if you've learned anything from the Facebook today, it's that you probably won't hear from me.
Yeah.
If you don't hear from me for a while and you've messaged me, just hang tight and I will try and get.
We'll get you hooked up. No. Okay, let's do this. What have we got? A D what?
Got a dice that sits in my shadow. I need to that light. Oh, I fixed it.
Yeah. Did you fix it or did you just switch it on?
I switched it on. Doesn't seem to make much difference, man.
No, it doesn't.
I think if I sit here, you might be able.
Yeah, you got to lean.
This one does not count. Can you read that?
No, but you can.
Yeah, I trust. So we've got a D10.
Yeah.
That we're going to ignore the 0 on because this is our famous D10, which goes from 0 to 9.
Yeah.
And 9, 8. Well, I say it was 25. So we're going to have an 8, an 8, and a 9.
Okay. Yeah.
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 But we'll ignore.
Is that a D10?
It just makes me laugh thinking about it. It just takes me back to the 0. The 0 is the 10. So we're just going to ignore the 9 and the 10. So we'll do 1 to 8 as it is, 1 to 8 as it is, that's 16, then 1 to 9.
Yeah, sweet.
Cool. So, that really tickles me. So the first 8, Sean Clark, Darren Amore, Joe Holzman, Mark Greentree, Callum Rutter, Carl Daly, Michael Haskell, Scott Newman, I believe, is 8.
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
It's a 3. It's Joe Holzman.
Joe Holzman. Firm fan favourite.
He has won one now, hasn't he?
I think Joe's got one, yeah.
I think he got one quite recently. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Got one only a few weeks ago, actually. Right back in the running. The next 8, James Douglas, Nathan Talbot, Matt Hudson. God, I can't. There you go. So the next 8 are James Douglas, Nathan Talbot, Matt Hudson, Dale Groves, Joshua Crosby, Ben Shaw, Stephen Ryan, and Aaron Noonan.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
I'm so ready.
Let's do it, man.
It's a 1, so that's James Douglas.
Ooh, congrats, James.
Now, I don't want to say the people's champion, but Dare to Dream, Larry Miller.
And his birthday.
Does anyone want anyone to win a dice more than Larry Miller? It is his birthday stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So we've got Larry, Stephen Wright, Ryan Cuthbert, Christopher Cooper, Sam Earnshaw, Sean Byrne, Ruth Cooper, Jake Pollard, and Eric.
Okay, let's do it.
Sorry to everyone else. I am hoping for a 1. Larry.
Yeah.
Larry
I think everyone is, to be fair.
It's a 2. It's agonising. It feels so close, and yet it's as far away as any other number. So we have that's Stephen Wright. So we have our 3 finalists. We have Joe Holzman, James Douglas, and Stephen Wright. Made sure to bring our magic
to the customary D3 dice.
Absolutely, which I brought with me.
And for anyone who's not been here before, we've still got 52 of you lunatics in, and it's 25 to 1 in the morning on a Monday morning. So
why they're waiting to
rock and roll.
See the magazine.
It's first to 3.
Yep.
So it's first to reach 3 is the winner of the black BSIME dice.
Yes, Joe Holzman.
Not the purple ones. The purple ones are Patreon only dice.
So money can buy them.
You get them if you're a patron, so money
Yes.
can buy them.
Yeah.
Black dice you can't buy anywhere. You only get them by winning them
And the black dice, we haven't seen it rolled on stream tonight, but look, it only rolls. Oh,
it's a 6. It's a 6.
Yeah, it's a 6. It's just facing Australia.
Yeah.
But everyone likes me. We have Joe Holzman, James Douglas, and Stephen Wright. Are we ready?
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
All right, over to you, Steve.
Go.
Oh, Joe Holzman. That's the sort of play where, you know, when you've won dice recently and you just know what your game's about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can anyone come back
Joe's
from
on
that?
1. Joe's on 1.
Stephen Wright. James Douglas, what are you doing?
Come on, James. Come on, James.
Right.
You got it in you, James. You got it in you. Just push a little bit harder. Go for it.
He is. He pushed a little bit harder, Steve. He's only going to listen to you. That is one more. It's scratch. It's all gone. It's just now a
0-0. 0-0. That's what we used to shout. That's what I used to shout at football.
Yeah.
0-0.
The 2-point shootout.
Let's do it.
Oh God.
First to 2. Who's that?
Stephen Wright. Stephen Wright. Joe Holzman, what are you doing?
Joe.
Stormed ahead.
Stormed ahead.
So Stephen Wright has match point.
Yeah.
It's 1-1-2.
1-1-2.
Is Stephen going to take it, Steve, or is?
No, I think it's going to be. I think.
There's more to come.
I can feel a Joe point here.
It's a Joe point. You wouldn't Adam and Eve it. It's a Joe point. That is 2-1-2. James Douglas is behind.
Can we get it to all 2s? Can we get it to all 2s?
Just like he was at the end of the last round.
Cool.
I reckon we can. I believe in James. Just tell him to go on. Tell him to do something quasi-sexual.
Push it in. It's not what I said.
He's only gonna listen. He's only gonna listen. He's only gonna.
So this next dice roll.
This decides it.
Is the decider, and someone will win the black dice.
Steve, you've got to vote. You've got to say something sexy to James.
I can't pick.
No, you have to, because you've done it twice already. I want
It'd
you
be
to tell
unfair
James.
because it's obviously working.
Obviously working. It's cheating
So
him anyway.
Joe would start kicking off. You know what he's like.
Go on, tell James to do something sexy.
Go on, do something sexy.
Go on. What do you want to do? What do you want him to do?
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it.
He's only gone and won it. Didn't need your sex. Didn't need your filth.
He come back from being.
Look at that, James Douglas. That's like live and breathe.
Well done, James.
Well done, James.
Well done.
Add you to the spreadsheet. What a time to be alive.
Let's have a look.
James Douglas. 65. 25 entries. Shagrat smashed Gorbag out of the park.
What was that?
Amazing stuff. I don't think James Douglas has won a dice before. Best of my knowledge. Always good to get a first.
Yeah, I think it's a new. I'm just Matthew Allen has messaged me, so I'm just adding him to the Patreon chat while we're here before I forget.
Any sense in which you know where you got to in the chat?
Just wing it.
Oh, chat subscribers. I've read that. I think that's where it is. Carl Daly, anyone else been writing new Glorfindel lists? Nope. I'm sure a lot of people have though. Aaron's been trying to see how he can fit him and Elrond into the Last Alliance army. Oh, I have. I didn't even consider that. I've taken off all those crappy Last Alliance plastics. Put Glorfindel in there, couldn't I? Oops. Josh Cosby, I said privately to you, Steve, but you're such a nice person. I think this must be a bot. You're such a nice person to play and brilliant start to the weekend. No one had talked to me due to being all cloaked and weird. So it was my first tour experience. Oh, well done, Steve.
Thanks, man. It's likewise, by the way. Likewise. It was a pleasure to play.
This must be in the How Do You Like Me Now? And Chris says, do you mean this song? Inserts Rick Roll link. Joe Holzman says, it's been in the whip thread for months, guys. What has? What's been in the whip thread for months? Larry Miller suggests it's How Do You Like Me Now by The Heavy. Eric says, yeah, he sent another via email, and yes, indeed, we picked up on that one. Joe says, I'll just give him the dice now, to be honest. Who's that about? Larry? Larry says, loving the spoons, everyone. Love to see it. Glyn says Theodred is there. Larry, Mark, you need to take that Shagrat to a tournament. It must be legal. It's on the right basis. Remco, good night, guys. Have a good one. Larry, to be fair, I forgot I sent that message to. I think I sent it as this is to me. I think I finished it as I finished work on Monday X. Yeah, I'll have it if it's still available, definitely. Shadow and Flame. Steve said the spread reeks of Dave. So that's the comment about the stench. Here's the thing. It does reek of Dave. Joe Hosman, aren't dad sweets just sweets that have been stolen from kids? Yeah. Adam says, I've been working on some non-Lord of the Rings stuff tonight. Unfortunately, Larry hasn't touched his snack. Joe hasn't had mini stars in years. Larry ate too much earlier, presumably in excesses of birthday sweat. Joe, I'd allow tiny Shagrat. That's too late, sorry. Matt Hudson, I meant Grandad sweets. They're fruit salads.
Werther's originals, aren't they, Grandad sweets?
I think they just used to be sold as adverts with Granddads, weren't they? I don't think they're necessarily called Grandad sweets. Well, except Dad sweets as crisps, madness. And yeah, Adam G says, or Werther's originals. Dale Gross says, yes, Larry. Is that? I don't know why. Why is everyone excited about? What did Larry do?
I think just because.
It's the conversion. No, it's the conversion, isn't it?
Oh,
it must be that. Adam's saying love it, and he says sorry. I mean love it, Larry. I've done it with Thorin, but I think the magnet needs a tiny bit of filing. I've done it with Thorin. Don't know. Joe, I've destroyed the base trying to speed up the crackle paint drying, so I'll have to wait till tomorrow to finish him off now. Destroyed the base trying to speed up the crackle paint drying.
He's applied crackle paint, and so he's always trying to make it dry quicker, which you can't do with crackle paint.
What's crackle paint?
It's that paint that cracks. People do use it for lava bases, so that you'll paint like fire and paint over it. And it cracks.
Yeah. So what's he talking about? What model? Is this a work in progress he's done or something?
Yeah, it must be on the.
Adam G says spend might to modify.
That's for the dice rolls.
That must be for the dice roll, yeah. James Douglas. Oh, James Douglas is in. Look, it's got lol. SBG Noob is in. Evening all. Been lurking while painting. I forgot Patreon with my YouTube name instead of my actual name. I'm the Chris half of the now infamous Chris and Katie. Chris and Katie have joined the family. You'll love to see it.
Drop one of us a message. We'll add you to Patreon chat.
Absolutely. Adam G. Oh, attention. James Douglas says it's fully. Drum roll, please. Well done, James. Cheers. Oh, he's here. What a time to be alive. Well done, James. Joe Holzman, Steve refused to follow the sexy chat, so love chat stepped in. Try and get you off our channel. Because of Dragons, great stream tonight, chats. Got my Shagrat down and finished off some Rohan Gone. You love to see it, Ben. I can't work out what my favourite part of Shagrat week has been. Hard to pick between the deep dive and the mag review. Both were great.
Glad you liked them, man. Glad you liked them.
Yeah, it's very good. Joe,
how do you know we didn't do it earlier, Larry? You weren't here at the start.
Joe thinks it's the return of Madcam. Joe's painting handle and Mark Shagrat. Sure, it was great stream tonight. Really helped me power through my new Minoran captains. Larry Miller, I meant the arm swap magnets. Oh, he did it for Thorin with the Oaken Shield and thingy. And Carl says, I knew Damien didn't notice my comment earlier. Damien does reply to messages precisely when he means to. Indeed, I do. I'm just trying to get away with your money. I feel my chances of doing that would be hard, Carl, with the fortnightly streams.
He also says, I love Sunday streams, best way to end a week.
Or do they start a week?
What do this? Yeah, it's
classic Sunday.
It's a question. Right, I think that's it. I mean, Paul Shagrat.
You know we haven't done this.
Yes. You know it's 1:45 in the morning, and I'm driving.
Might I suggest that this? I mean, no one could blame us, right? Because what a day it's been. But has this been an inadvertent Middle Earth live stream special?
The problem we've got is we've just
made Shagrats.
Paint Shagrat. Do you know what I would? Do you know what I would say? Here's my thing.
Big brain moment. Yeah.
I would say next stream, which we're not sure when it's going to be. We need to announce it because this month is a funny month. I say next stream straight off the bat. We go through that magazine.
You want a double mag it?
Double maggot.
I mean, you think the answer to us not getting through the magazine on the stream is to have to do 2 on the next one?
Yeah.
I love it.
That's what I think. I think straight off the bat we say, hello, here's my drinks, this is what I'm drinking, this is what I'm eating. By the way, let's get into this magazine.
Okay. I mean, I'm so up for making it more complicated than it already is.
Yeah.
What's the theme though? Everyone's painted their Shagrats.
Yeah. So so we're going to do issue 50 as well.
All right, it's a twofer.
Yeah. But
okay.
But the painting focus, the whip thread will be whatever. What is it? I don't even know what it is.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is going to be fun and live.
Go on.
It's Plastic Rohan Warriors. Now, we've done Plastic Rohan Warriors.
Yes.
I think we've also done a second set where we just went for Rohan
or something like that. Yeah.
So, how about? I feel like any plastic warrior. Do you think? Do you want to? What do you reckon? This is starting the really good Rohan swing.
So we're going to be doing a lot of Rohan.
We've got a lot of Rohan heroes. We've got about 4 or 5 Rohan.
Here's
issues.
one. So is it Rohan? Is it Warriors on Foot?
Yeah, plastic Rohan Warriors.
So here's one. What about then? Because there are plenty of Rohan models now currently in the range that we're never going to get to in Battle Games Middle Earth because they weren't around.
Mm-hmm.
What about if we make the next stream, the painting theme is any foot model, Rohan foot model that was released in the new era since the rejig of the rules.
Yeah, if you like. Yeah.
So you've got like your Daywines, Eowyn and Merry. Well, yeah, just that.
We've got Eowyn week coming.
Any of the new ones then that weren't that are new profiles, not new models, new profiles from the new era. So
you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have a look at the chat in case anyone's sorted it for us.
No, they haven't. No, they haven't. They're just leaving it to us, mate. They're leaving it to us to try and sort out.
Joe says have a free for all next stream, but go through this mag.
That's a shout.
We could put this.
I mean, that should have been this one. That should have been this one. We should have said we're just going to talk.
We should never dared dream. That would also give us time to come up with something sensible for that.
Yeah.
It's very confusing.
Let's just make a decision on it, and we'll announce it.
Yeah.
I'm very tired.
But like you don't mean now though, do you? You mean
no.
On a different day.
Yeah, a different day.
So this is Shagrat stream, but we will catch up. Go through the mag in the Ardacon bar next week. Love it.
Yeah.
Can we get that? I get to 10 the rabbits deep dive next week. Once I get to 10 the rabbits, is that the idea about Shagrat and Gorbo? For those of us who've already applied some classic Warriors around, I think you've got to be able to paint the thing that came with it, surely, at the bare minimum.
But like what's the other one called? So you got Daywine.
I know who you mean. You got Daywine and Elfhelm is the one you're thinking of.
Elfhelm, they're foot models, and Helm Hammerhand.
Why don't we just say any Rohan foot model? How about that?
Because, like you say, they could paint Eowyn.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but they're okay. Any Rohan foot model, but you've got Gambling Week, Hammer Week, and Eowyn Week coming up, so don't do them.
Which is pretty much saying any Rohan foot model that was released after the new incarnation.
No, because there's 12 of them, and there's all the Rohan Royal Guard, and there's
you mean
all the Outriders.
They can paint them as well. All right, then, yeah, do that, yeah.
Rohan model on foot.
Yeah. I'm just agreeing with you just to get it over and done with now.
I think that's sweet. For the best.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do that.
Right, people, I'm going to go. I'm very tired. I've got a long drive ahead of me tomorrow, so I am going to call it, because if it was left to this guy, we'd be here all flipping night.
Yeah, I just love you guys so much.
Yeah. Thank you to our 3 new patrons, absolute legends. I've added Matthew to the chat, so you should be in there now. Matthew, if you're still here. The other 2, if you drop us a message if you're watching this back on Facebook privately, and we'll add you to the patron chat. Yes, thank you. If you are watching here, still 39 people still here this late, and you haven't subscribed, please give it a subscribe. We really appreciate it.
We hinted this. We didn't say it. We can't do the next 2 weekends.
No, so you got Ardacon.
Ardacon, that'd be cool. See lots of you there.
So Ardacon next weekend. Are you at a wedding the following weekend?
It's you, isn't it?
Is it me? Oh, I'm at the it's the barbecue weekend, and then possibly the weekend after as well, because it's a weird time. It's my anniversary this month at the end of the month, so but we'll let you know. We'll be able to squeeze it in somewhere. Yeah, we'll have a look. I'll have a look at
what James Douglas did.
Yeah. Well, thank you everyone. It's really cheered me up. This has just been a great couple of days of speculation, and then just getting the news, and just it's fantastic. So thank you everyone for joining us on this little journey, and we'll see you in 3 or 4 weeks.
It's been pretty damn awesome.
Yeah, it looks like we might be doing back-to-back weeks, maybe in September, to catch up. We'll do something like that.
We've got a few free weekends, haven't we, in a few weekends' time, as memory serves.
Yeah.
We'll do it when we possibly can.
That's it. Thank you to you, Damien, for making it as pleasurable as it always is.
Thank you to you for your relentless streaming efforts over the last 24 hours.
Good night, everyone. Stay safe, and keep an eye on the socials, and we'll let you know as and when we know when we're going to be back, and maybe Shagrat will get a look in. But until then, good night.
I read it and everything.